No, no. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I'm sorry.
I'm reaching out, 'cause I cannot fight this feeling.
Following instructions is hard. As is reading. But we do have Elysium Gnomes banning out the Shin and the Asol Poro Pounders, banning out Galio and Jinx. I'm super hyped that Galio is even meta anymore. We haven't seen Galio in like 4 years. People forgot about Galio. So I'm glad Galio is back to mattering again. And Volibear, these are the old champions. The old gods are being respected here.
Oh, I see it now.
Yep.
I have multiple monitors and I just didn't have my Discord over there.
That was a long time ago. No. It's been a long year then. It's been a long year.
Yeah, I know Elysium is pretty hard to prepare for. Like, we ran into that issue because they have a 10-man roster, like, already, and I guess with any sub, like, an 11-man roster. Because, like, our draft prep got kind of thrown out the window because we, like, prepped for, like, the people who were on the roster, and then their whole top side was different. So it definitely is harder to prepare for that, but I do think it's actually more ingenious to make sure that you have a fully filled roster with subs for a fearless best of series, because then you can just, you know, if their champions are going to get banned out or they're banned from being played, just, you know, sub them out. It's actually really, really smart. I don't think that they're utilizing it that way. I think it's just really like they're utilizing it the way it's supposed to. It helps with like scheduling, pretty much. Like, it's the number one reason why you should aim to have 10 people on the roster. And then because the ESUB, they lost the ban, right?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's why it's important to have as many as possible.
Yeah. We have to make sure to keep track of that. If I remember correctly, last week we were like, wait, did we miss one? Yeah, I remember.
Generally, I think like it's not too bad for teams to somewhat police themselves, because usually they'll be like, "Oh, you're not supposed to pick that chain." Like, people are very quick to hop on things like that. So I definitely think that's the thing, you know, for sure, that we definitely have to pay attention to it on our own end, but generally teams will make sure that a player, if like they weren't allowed to choose the champion, they will make sure the enemy team can't either. One thing I'm curious about going forward is, like, I've noticed what has been the case so far in the pick and ban phase, which is pretty much that people like to keep the same bans like throughout the 3 games, because of course, like, anything that showed up to be a problem is now banned going forward. But I do think that's like slightly short-sighted, because I would like to see more teams like utilizing the fearless a bit more, where like yeah, you can let people have certain champions in like later games because you purposely made sure that it wouldn't fit for your game plan for game one, like just slamming like a certain lane ban so you can make draft easier. I think like as the season goes on, we'll probably see like more spicier bans to like help supplement draft. But I think in the beginning, especially the first few weeks, while everyone's getting used to fearless, we'll probably see like the bans kind of mirror themselves like throughout the series. So I wouldn't be surprised to see these champions like consistently banned going forward. I think usually it's like the second rotation that changes the most.
Interesting. Is that secret knowledge?
Not really. It's something I've talked to other people like about fearless in general, because like we've had discussions where people go like, well, I don't like fearless because people just keep the bans the same, because like because usually you know what happens in like BTL is like you get slammed by something, you ban that shit next game, like that,
Right.
it's gone, like it's gone. Like it for example, like I think one of the biggest ones that of almost every game that Etoe casted was like basically like, why is Moitman getting Kaisa, and then he would no longer get Kaisa, because like it's like people would remember after game one why he wasn't supposed to get that champion. Not let alone that Etoe would remind them like, why is he getting this? Why is he getting this? And then all of a sudden, you know, Moitman's 14-1, and Etoe's like, guys, look what's happening.
He keeps doing it. He can't keep getting away with it. I remember that. Yeah.
I was about to say, I feel like I hear Etoe say that pretty often about Moitman getting Kaisa, especially in like fearless. Like it's surprising how often he gets that champion.
Are we ready to go to?
Are we ready yet?
Okay.
So who you guys liking through the draft so far? I think Poro Pounders have like, I would say the thing that me and Etoe pound the table for every single week, ease of execution.
Yes.
But I don't think the Gnomes team comp is bad. I think their team comp is actually still good. I just think it's much easier to play the Poro Pounders comp. The only wild card is I think Corky is absolutely busted right now.
Interesting. You think Corky is busted?
Yep, they just buffed in this last patch.
Even then, I don't know, because he was in such a not good place before that. I have not seen Corky in the last 2 days, so I'm not 100% sure. But before that, he looked bad. He was not providing any sort of anything.
I wasn't sure either, but he's just suddenly been like mentioned a lot, like elsewhere. So like it's, I've just seen like people talking about him randomly on Reddit or just other stuff that he seems like he's pretty strong. But like, I mean, this game will show us, right? But it'll also only be one game, so you know, small sample size.
Very small sample size, and it is into most likely Silas. I mean, there is still a possibility for shenanigans, like say the draft crapping because somebody did the wrong thing.
These top laners always.
No, somebody disconnected.
Oh, okay.
That also is a thing that will happen. Yeah.
Dang, it's not the top laner's fault. But I'll tell you what, the worst thing about playing in tourneys is that if you play a top laner, just having to do the ban phase like every single game is the worst. Like it just sucks.
I mean, on top of which, so the top laner can't do anything else, right? Like you can't be like, oh, I picked my champion and go use the bathroom like everybody else.
Yeah, because the jungler can just lock it and then go.
Yeah,
but like he has to sit there and then he has to like ban 3 champions, finally pick his champion, try not to mess up bans at all. Then he's got to wait for the second rotation, and then maybe he can go. But then what happens if somebody messes up, right? And then all of a sudden he's not there, and then they can't do draft for a while because the top lane is a struggle. And then you're on an island all game, right?
That's terrible. Now that I think about it, Like, thank you for all your service. We're not
Now
gonna
just-
help you.
Now just go up there and shut up. Come to Grubs.
Oh man,
Top lane is suffering.
it's
man.
it's even worse if you wind up getting stuck in a lane swap, which I am still going to, because I said it like a year ago, where I was like, yo, why didn't lane swaps come back? Why didn't lane swaps come back? They changed, I forget what they changed when they introduced Grubs, like the first week of this season that we played, or this league season, I should say, we played in BTL. I was like, I'm surprised lane swaps haven't come back. They put Grubs up there. Why aren't people just showing up at 8 minutes, swapping bot lanes and top lanes? And here we are. So I feel like a smart man, but
Team still
if you're,
do it.
I mean, they don't do it in not pro.
Yeah, I
But-
think a big reason for people not doing it and not pro is because, like, there's less time to really like practice because you're always trying to get
Yes.
schedules together. And then not only that, but I think that there's just, everybody expects it to just get nerfed, right? Like, people expect, like, oh, why would I spend all this time learning lane swaps and then, like, in a patch or two, Riot's gonna like gut it. But then Riot doesn't really gut it. So then, like, you wonder, like, is it worth learning, or is it just going to be gutted later because now you didn't invest in it early? So it's like it's one of those interesting things. I would say the current state of lane swaps will not change until January. So if you feel like it's viable, it's probably something worth learning.
I mean, yeah, no, probably not until they do whatever the next season's big map and
Mhm.
whatever changes are. But
Yeah, especially since Worlds is about over. Like, I just don't foresee them touching lane swaps until it's necessary again.
yeah,
So, like, if it's still in a decent enough state after the latest changes, I think it's still probably viable. I would just like to see it because, like, I love me some Clown Fiestas, and like I would just like to see teams adapting to it.
it will 100% turn it into a fiesta because, and I've been playing this so long, I remember when lane swaps were valid the first time 10 years ago.
Mhm.
And what would happen is teams would know what to do in the initial lane swap situation, right? They'd be like, oh, okay, all right, top laner absorb as much, back, go bot lane, and we're gonna try to either, take a tower or dive or something. And then, like, they understood the initial concept, and then it would be the most explosive game you've ever seen, and it would be so fun to watch.
Mhm.
I would like that to come back to not pro, where people are like, yeah, we tried to dive him and 4 people died, level 1 or level 3. Like, I want that. Those were the best. Like, that was the best experience as a spectator, because you never knew what was going to happen.
Just constantly out here showing your age, man.
I know.
I showed my age earlier to my team because I decided to play the new Call of Duty because it's on Game Pass, right? And I mean, I already have
Yep.
Game Pass, so I go play it. I go into the first lobby, and I randomly drop like 23-3, and I'm just like, am I playing against bots? Like, or is this just like really bad players that have like no history? And then like I got mixed responses because I'm pretty sure Call of Duty uses bots sometimes for player retention or something, or at least I know some shooting games do.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, it's like, I expect it. I wouldn't be surprised if it's bots because like I'm super mid at shooters. I'm super mid. I used to be good back in Halo 3, and since I dropped the word Halo 3, they're this boomer.
Accelerating games. All right, well, we don't have much time for the spectator delay. We're gonna be kicking it to a short break. And you know what I forgot to do? I forgot that I was doing this. We got the 1-minute ad breaks, baby. We're bringing them back. We got a 1-minute ad break. We'll see you guys after the break. Don't take that number on the dial, which is also a really, really old reference for really. It's so, yeah. We'll catch y'all after that.
Like telling people the clicker.
Oh, I don't know
remotes don't click no more. Y'all don't even know. God.
Anymore, feels like I've been blown away. I'm pushing out when I'm running round in circles.
Anymore.
Feels like I've been blown away.
I can't do it again. No, no, no.
I won't do it again. No, no, no. I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, no telling me is this worth risking? And I won't do it again.
I'm Poro, not Poro Professor, Poro Poppers, Poro Pounders. I'm gonna say Poro Fessor. I'm gonna say Poro Fessor. That's literally what like
I'm at 5.
I'm at 0. I just got images on my screen.
Okay.
But I think because of the way their comp works, they'll be able to like at least team fight. Like if they get spread apart, obviously not.
Referring to who? We just now undeafed on stream.
Poro Pounders. I think that they don't have a timer and that they'll be able to team fight
Throughout the game.
through the whole game. Like there's never a point where like if it's a 5v5, they don't have enough everything that they could win a fight. But if they get caught in like a 1-3-1 or a 4-1 and Corky's in the side lane, oh there it goes. Then I think that could be a problem because at a certain point Corky's just gonna kill somebody.
So we're still at 5.
I am paused at 5 now.
Yep. Are you paused at 5 as well?
Yep.
All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yep.
10.
Yep. I'm a
11,
little behind, but
12.
barely.
All right. 13. We should be good to get into this game 1 between the Elysium Gnomes and the Poro Pounders.
Yes. And looks like we are gonna get a nice 5-point spread out
Yeah,
instead
one thing, we were talking about kind of in the break is that we're talking about how like Elysium Gnomes kind of has like a later game team comp. So one thing they really have to be careful about early is to not get behind, because generally like Corky wants to scale. He doesn't do much besides farm. Sivir and Seraphine, they can out poke the bot lane and outplay. Oh, we're seeing something kind of interesting in the top side.
Ooh, yeah. And there is gonna be BM going in onto Nick Laws. Nick Laws just gonna walk away. No summoner spells, no harms, no fouls, no Dark
Wards
Harvest
either.
stacks.
I'm kind of
That's
surprised
true.
about no deep wards. Like
Skarner's caught out.
Oh my god, Skarner's.
Adrees, the lance misses and Adrees is just walking away, but it is going to get hit with the abscond. That is going to be the kill. But First Blood is going to go over to the ignite from Angie. Yeesh.
And then we got Jin in the bot lane who had to burn his barrier and has to recall with the wave coming in. Like honestly, they
so
do.
What's happened to level 1 there?
They see the thing is it's weird, right? Is Poro Pounders does get like a pretty good advantage, but the thing is that Jin has to reset and their lanes are sustained. Like sometimes the jungler being behind is whatever. Plus Leona got the kill, right. So it's one of those where like I don't think it's really that bad for Elysium.
Oh yeah, no, I mean I would rather not have First Blood on Leona and Jin have the barrier. That's that's more worrying. And Jin missed what 2 minions already.
Oh yeah, he missed a ton of XP already. And
yeah, it's gonna be behind for that level 2.
Leona already having a chunk as well. It really helps.
Oh no,
the lane phase.
3 minions. 3 minions. Yeah, that's tough. Oh, and he's already getting poked out really bad. Though Poodle took a bunch of damage in return.
Fourth shot, baby.
Yeah, that 4-shot be cracked.
I actually have a question. If Sivir gets Sherelda's, does the Sherelda slow still apply with the Seraphine Q for the free route?
Yeah, it's just any slows at all.
Nice. I did not know
But
that.
I believe the new grudge, it's like when they're under 50% HP or something like that.
Oh,
I read that.
why?
I read that recently. Yeah, I was very surprised about that.
Bring
I
back
could be
Frozen
wrong, but I'm
Mallet.
pretty sure. Dude, Frozen Mallet was so much fun.
I used
You know,
to run Frozen Mallet Jinx, and that was just magnificent. Eternal kiting.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm sure every Gnar player is like begging for that item back.
Oh God.
The holy
Actually, never mind. I remember now. It is.
I
It is
think
bad,
Gnar
but here we go.
specifically is the biggest reason. Got a big trade in the top mid lane.
Sigi is on to
Uh-oh.
Go BM. Go BM is
This could be a
super
kill.
low.
I know.
I think he's gonna get out. He's gonna, yeah, he just barely walks it out. Nick Lawls and IQ Island having a little bit of a trade-off here as well. Nothing particularly gained. They both have way too much sustain, I think, for anything
Yeah,
to
Courtney
matter.
could bait something up if he like now that he hit level 4. If he just walks towards the top side and starts turning aggressively, I feel like that'd be a free kill for Skarner. But instead
Fiddle-
he's kind of just farming, so he's wasting Skarner's time.
Fiddle is coming up into the top lane, though. Maybe looking to make a play. Go BM trying to get on a Sigi. Sigi is able to get away. That is going to be the slice and dice coming in from
flash coming out.
Island. Yeah, Nick Lawls has to flash away. Go BM
The Q
is
can
already
land.
flashed, but the Q doesn't land. And Skarner is fine. Or excuse me, not Skarner. Silas is fine. Skarner is not able to secure the kill. But that was a flash out of the mid laner of Poro Pounders. Oh, never mind. There's going to be a fight in the bot lane. There's going to be a root onto Poodle. Poodle is going to turn around, and the damage of Dilly is almost able to take down Kokino. I guess the barrier is up again. It has been about 3 minutes. That does math out.
No, that's good. But I mean, like, still the early lane state, you can just tell how much easier it was for like Seraphine and Sivir to actually like.
Idris is on an invade. Or excuse me, not Latex Monkey is on an invade. Is going to not get the blue buff, but Goat BM is going to be able to get the kill on Idris.
It's even worse. I would rather Fiddle get the blue buff.
It's on the Silas.
Yeah, I don't know. The Skarner, oh my god, and then we're gonna have a dive in the top lane.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Here comes the fight. That's going to be the root under tower. Dilly is barely able to survive. Does use the cleanse of fight in the top lane, though. It's going to be a kill for IQ Island. They killed him under the tier 2. Oh. Turning that invade into 2 kills is rough, but that is going to be Poodle getting taken super low. It's going to be killed by Kokino, who has to use the barrier just to escape. Lives long enough to at least get that kill. Is going to even out the gold from basically all the CS he missed, and that's going to be BM barely missing as the Valkyrie gets Sigi away. And he's going to jump right back in, and he is slashing and slicing, and I forget what the name of the passive is. Excuse me.
Buff.
I mean, no, that every ability makes him do the spinning thing.
Okay,
Gives him
I think this is worst case scenario for Elysium. Like,
Yeah.
every lane now has kills. Mid lane has 2, 4 Dark Seal stacks. He still has double buffs. He gets to still Skarner ult.
The only good part is he's still Skarner ult, and no one else is on the map for him to go kill right now.
Yeah, for now. But I mean, a lot of this just comes down to like, I mean, because I know Idris is normally an AD carry, I believe, and then he's subbing in for jungle while they got someone else.
Go
in.
is going to be able to catch out Idris and is going to be able to suppress him, but doesn't really know how to take him anywhere. But it doesn't matter. That is another kill for Goat BM, and he's still looking for Sigi. Sigi did finally hit level 6. It's going to get hit with the abscond and might be getting abducted as well. Goat BM is just eating the rest of Elysium alive here, and Sigi is going to have to dash away. He's going to be able to get away from the second part, and now he'll be able to trade back in.
Well, we got Fiddle coming in, so this might still be bad. They do have vision of him though, so
yeah, they see the Fiddle coming.
Situation. And then honestly, he can sit here with a freeze for a little bit. He can't for too long because he's so low that it's not worth like.
Did the red buff wear off?
It sure did.
Okay, then yes.
I see he's kind of pushing. I probably would have just reset with the wave, kind of like.
I think he's pushing so that they can make sure he has priority for the dragon that they have already started down there.
Mm-hmm.
I think. But on the other side, Nick Laws is getting absolutely smashed now by Renekton. Is down about 20 CS. That is going to be the Cloud Drake going over to Poro. And now it looks like there's maybe going to be some action onto Grubs, but maybe not. Oh no! IQ Island is going to be able to dash away. He's going to turn back around.
Here.
Whoa! Oh no! I don't think so.
It's not
Idris.
It's more of just the fact that it's a Renekton. I'm just like, Renekton always can. But that might be the boomer in me talking.
I mean, he almost did. Maybe if he was full health at the start, he would have. Is going to be able to walk away, though, is not going to go down and at least delayed the Grubs a little bit, but I think they're just not going to matter. It looks like Idris is going to be able to take them, and that is going to be IQ Island going in for the solo kill instead. He said 2v1, no, but 1v1 every day, all day. Bring the double team.
And now he gets to push in as well. And then Grubs also has to be stopped because now, of course, since you lose your top laner, it's so risky. They at least get one. So Fiddle, obviously they can rotate to these Grubs now. So they won't get the immediate 3, which is a small solace. But I mean, still 2 Grubs, 1 Dragon, 3,000, 3.3k gold lead. It's looking really rough for Gnomes. But it's one of those that, for me, it does feel very discouraging, and sometimes it leads into other games. But I do personally feel that...
Oh, no, that is going to be all the CC going to be used on to Dilly. But the Encore coming in from Poodle is going to be enough to dissuade the further action. The bot side for Elysium is going to live. That's going to be a root onto Kokino now. Kokino is going to have to walk away, taking a whole lot of minion damage. Those minions still hit a little bit hard at level 6. A is going to survive just barely, though.
Yeah, it's one of those, though, that I honestly, I feel like it's more kind of Skarner's miscues as we see the curtain call come out. I think they'll end up being fine, but I'm not sure anymore.
No! Poodle is going to go down. That is going to be Angie trying to survive, is going to get taken away, though. And it might be Dilly with the kill. Trade of supports. Okay.
I mean, not bad. You still get your 80 carry A kill. And that's kind of necessary because honestly, I think the 5-item Diver win condition is probably what they need.
It is looking like, yes, that is going to be Sidney able to Valkyrie away. Looking real tough for the Corki, though. We were talking about how the Corki scales. I have now stopped being worried for somebody getting caught in the side lane alone with the Corki at, we'll say, 30 minutes because if it's Goat BM, at least currently, Goat looks like he's going to be a little bit ahead. Does miss the stolen rockets. Sigi is not missing them, though. Oh, the chains barely miss. Goat, really? Oh, tries to dive in. It's going to be forced to flash out. That is going to be over the wall. Idris coming on the Skarner, but I don't know that you want that, friend. You don't want that. And now there's the rest of the team coming through. That is going to be Goat BM getting the hits. It's going to get the kill. It's going to live anyway. He said, I could 2v1, though. I got it.
I think what Gnomes really needs to do is they need to tell Idris to calm down. Like, I think Idris, because normally this is something that like I do if I have a bad game on a jungler, is like basically you are not the focal point anymore. Like you do not start the plays anymore. You ask your team what they want. Because, like, not to flame, but Skarner has kind of been like the reason for the snowball in almost every sense. Like earlier on from the 1 kill, and then he basically got his top laner killed, and then by giving the red buff, he got his mid laner killed.
Oh no, that is going to be the Crow Storm going on to Poodle. Poodle is trying to get away, but that's going to be 1 for the curtain call, and Dilly is now getting hit with the rest of the shots. Is going to get hit with the 4 shot, but is going to be fine. We did have the TP coming in from Goat BM, but the fight is already over. Also, I hate the Fiddle wards that look like Fiddle on the minimap, so I'm never 100% sure where Fiddle is unless I'm like watching.
I'm like, for some reason, he's still a Raptors.
Goat BM, though, is just gonna walk him down and chalk him out. Sigi is dead again. That is a 5-kill, 10 stack at 12 minutes. Silas. Yikes.
Yeah, this game's really rough. Because like I definitely knew that they had the advantage early game. I wasn't sure that they would be able to push it nearly as hard as they are, but I mean, like they're getting literally everything that they want.
Yeah, no, they are taking everything.
I think earlier on I would have liked to see more Skarner focus on the bot lane, because I felt that is where they had, or either that or just the top. I think going to the mid lane is just a bit weird because like Corki doesn't really do much early, so like kind of trying to be around him all the time I think just makes it a little bit harder. But
so I think, and this is, I have two theories on why that happened, and they could be both true or one true. I don't know who the shot caller is for Elysium, but a lot of times we remember the old TSM jungler is ward from mid lane meme. It could be that, you know, the mid laner is a shot caller and therefore it's like, hey, you know, or it could be, you know, this is your late game champion. You want to get them ahead, because if you get your late game champion ahead, you know, you basically speed up your win condition. You gank your Nasus, because if Nasus is ever ahead, Nasus is never behind. Oh, that Lance Rail for Goat BM, and Sigi is trying to get away. Does not have flash, does not have another Valkyrie. Goat BM is going to just steal the rockets and walk away, but that was 3/4 of the health from Sigi gone immediately, and now he's trying to run away. It's going to get hit by chains again, and it's going to go down. That is 14 stacks. There's going to be a fight in the bot lane. The Crow Storm comes on to Poodle. Poodle is done. That was 2 ultimates used, but there is no more songs to be sung.
Yeah, I have to admit, this is probably the more, like, what would I say? Like, probably the most overall, I think, just biggest beatdowns I've seen in BTL in a while. Because usually it's just like, damn, this jungler is just smacking them. Or, man, that top laner is already, like, you know, whatever. Like, this is all around the map kind of just destruction. And I was really hoping, you know, Elysium Gnomes going to pull out some dubs, because, I you know, we lost to them 2-1 last week. And like I said, I wanted my quality loss.
This is not a reflection of you, though. You didn't lose to these 5 people.
We didn't lose to this team comp.
Yeah.
They need to bring it back to basics.
Oh, no. Goat BM going in against Did you lose half his health? That's it. The second the buttons light up, Goat BM is like, somebody's losing half the health. I don't care who.
Yeah.
First person I see on my scene.
Like, I really hope I don't see them contest the third Drake, because, like, you just can't. Like, they needed to, like, start cross-mapping things, maybe, like, overload a lane. But, like, the biggest thing they need to do is just farm. They need to farm so much, and they need to get to some item breakpoints. Because, like, I mean, Corki still doesn't have 1 item. You know, Sivir only has 1. A lot of these Poros are getting closer to their 2nd item. And they're playing scaling champions. And when you're stuck on 1 item, while other teams are stuck on 2, and we're going to see a deep TP in bot lane.
Oh, and that is going to be Goat onto Poodle first. He's going to steal the encore and going to be able to get 1. As Poodle is going to use their own encore, but it's not going to matter. And that is going to be, oh, maybe lives. Nope, that's going to be a double kill for Goat BM, who is now at 22 stacks on the... Oh, wait, there's going to be the Impale going to be used onto Latex Monkey Nuts. And that's at least a return kill on the other side for Elysium.
Yeah, it's looking more and more rough. At least they do get the return kill. There was, I believe, a shutdown, or was there not on Fiddlesticks? I'm not sure. I thought I saw a shutdown of gold.
It looked like it was 500, but it's not in the chat. I saw a 500 pop up. So,
but yeah, I saw it above their heads. I think the biggest thing that they need to do is they need to stem the bleeding. They need to slow this down, overload some lanes, and they need a bounty on it.
They are onto the mid lane, and it is Goat BM against Idris and Sigi. But I feel like we've seen this more than once, and we know how this ends, and it's not good.
Touch this, man.
And Skarner obviously used that earlier. And there's going to be Angie coming through with the ultimate from Leona, and that is going to be the first kill under Idris. The Ignite gets the kill again, but it's not going to matter now. Sigi running away, walking away, limping away. I don't know that helicopters are supposed to take this much damage.
If there's ever a time to like take kills on Leona, it's when like all of your other laners already have like, you know, 2 kills, 8 kills, 4 kills. Then you just get tanky. I mean, it just makes the game more annoying because then it's like you can't even kill the Leona.
Oh God! If you can't kill the Leona, it's time to go next.
The Silas with these 24 stacks, it's looking even more next.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Which I don't think you're gonna kill the Silas because
That's why I'm a big fan of like I think overloading lanes when people are ahead, especially with the bounty system changes that have happened in the previous patch. I think you just need to start slamming these other lanes, get these bounties from the turret. You do not need to push like that.
Crowstorm on to Nick Laws, and Nick is going to use the World Ender to try and survive. He's going to get killed on the IQ Island. On the other side, GoBM is going to dive and give a shutdown away as well. Oh no, the greed. And now it's an attempt to 2v1 by Nick Laws, and he's not doing poorly.
Oh yeah, you cannot do that anymore with how League of Legends has been in the past 3 years. With bounties, you cannot be throwing them. They are still ahead enough that like it could be negligible, but like the biggest thing that was $3,000. Yeah, it gets huge item break points, and not only was it $3,000, but with Fiddle recalling in the top side, you also stall the game by at least 5 minutes with them getting the dragon here.
Oh, and that's tough.
It's harder to get better than that for Elysium Gnomes. Like with the state that they were in, it's harder. It's hard to even get there. Because getting the dragon, getting that like 3K gold swing, yeah, sure, it's still like a 6K gold lead. But I mean, like, hey, you're in a way better spot than you just were.
Yeah, that, and there's another 500 for the dragon. Yeah.
Yep. Bounty hunting, I'm telling you, it's so much money.
Oh, that's tough. That is super tough.
Also, I don't like, man, I might just be a hater. I'm not sure. But I have literally never been a fan of the Mosquito build on Gen.
The
static shiv into rapid fire?
Yes. No, I agree. I hate it, but I hate it because I play in Trashy Low, and here's going to be another Crowstorm coming in from Nick Laws, and that is going to be GoBM on to... Yeah, there it goes. Latex is going to be able to secure the kill, but Nick is gone, and that is going to be another tower taken. Goat gets another couple of stacks, and it's going to be the Rift Herald drop. And Idris is nearby, and there is no other support. He's got to be careful here.
I'm a little concerned on how Nick Lowles was able to get Crowstorm there. Maybe I'd have to like see what happened before, but he's got such a deep blue ward that like, why would you ever stand up?
That is going to be the Impale. That is going to be more stuns coming through it. GoBM is now taking tower shots. Those tower shots aren't easy times. It's going to be able to steal the ultimate away from Skarner and escape without having to use it quite yet. But a teleport coming in from IQ Island on the backside, and now they're going to be on to Idris, and it's going to be the Impale on the two people. One of them is going to go down, and now GoBM deep in again and is going to die to the tower. The tower's done the most damage to him than any other on the other team.
They're still getting kills, but man, they are taking some plays to the like. It's not good because I mean, like you're giving Sivers these shutdowns, you're getting like Aatrox shutdowns. Corky got a huge shutdown.
There's going to be another Crowstorm though, and Dilly is gone. That is going to be an encore coming out on the other side. Nick Laws is trying to stay alive. Kokino trying to get him. Nick Laws is going to use the World Ender and just kindly glide away on the other side. It is going to be Sigi now spotting out Latex, but is not going to pick the rest of that fight, realizing that with other members nearby. Ooh, that is going to be the flash out, and now Kokino is going to have to flash as well. Everybody's running away. Elysium is, at least for now, turning people away, and here comes another TP. GoBM onto the backside, is going to steal the World Ender, is going to get on the Poodle, is going to be able to get the first kill, is now going to try to get on the Sigis. That is going to be... GoBM trying to chase him down. He's going to flash over the wall. Going to get the kill. Actually, going to go over to Latex, and now there's going to be an ultimate coming down as Nick Laws goes down. No. Idris is going to die as well. Dilly is the only member of Elysium Gnomes left. What
they should be able to get Baron off of this.
Yeah,
I mean, it's one of those where I'm like, man, you need to stop fighting. But I guess like when it gets so chaotic and you're not even giving time to breathe, let alone for the producer or like for one of the casters, at some point you just run out of abilities to use.
They got 2,000 gold and never got a chance to go spend it.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. I do like that Sivers at least trying to get this bounty here. They are too low to I really think stop her.
Is somebody gonna die? Okay, they are able to kill the Baron, and it is back to 17 stacks there for GoBM on the Silas, but it is a little bit, bit less clean than it can be.
I think that's why, like, earlier I was going to be like, man, they played such a clean game one. But now it's just I'm going to change the word to dominant. Like, it's still dominant.
Yeah.
But it definitely lost the cleanliness.
Absolutely. They're a little bit more chaotic than maybe I would prefer. Honestly, these are the more tilting games for me in solo queue when it's like, yo, we could just in the game stop doing this.
Oh yeah, because honestly, if they didn't win that last fight as decisively as they did and got Baron, it was honestly looking like all the hallmarks of the throw. Like, you know, they stalled the game by like losing out on the dragon. They're giving these like 2K gold bounties like over and over again. Like Silas only had like 4 stacks left on his like Magi's, you know, that he spent a lot of his money into. So it was honestly like looking pretty dire, I'd say. So currently, like if I'm Elysium Gnomes, I'm looking for the Silas in top lane. I don't give a shit about that dragon. You're not getting it. You're gonna get Crow Stormed. You're gonna get aced. You need to like look at this Silas, try to give him the best you can, get those bounties down. Like, look how far he's pushing. Impale him.
What? Well, okay. Silas did steal the impale, but also, and here's the part I don't like. Poro Pounders keep diving under towers, but that is going to be the charm on the Coquito, and now he's going to go down, and now they're trying to chase down Andrew, and that's going to be the Crowstorm going down, and that is going to be Dilly taken immediately. Adrice pulls 2 under the tower. GoBM on the top side fighting Nick Laws is going to be able to jump in, going to hit him with the chains about 8 different times, and that is going to be a kill on the other side. And I think he's going to be able to take that tower no problemo. But,
you know, for lack of a better term, it's like, man, it definitely feels like Poros can throw, but right now it doesn't really seem like Elysium's in the position to catch. Like, it has been a rough game.
Dream's on to Latex. Latex is going to get the silence. It's trying to channel something on the other side. I think Sigi's going to go down. It's going to flash over the wall, but it's not going to matter. Latex trying to take the 2v1 is just channeling.
Oh, that execute heal is crazy.
GoPM comes through, takes an ultimate away. And now it is, well, there we go. Nick just spawned. Dilly just spawned as well. For a second there, I thought Poodle was going to be the only defense, but that is going to be a 3rd dragon going over to Pop, and it is just tough.
Yeah, honestly, like the biggest thing is that they just keep getting smacked in the face by the wallet. Like, it's just, they're just getting hit with people who have like 3 items while they're just like, oh, nice, I completed my 2nd one barely. And honestly, that's only really for Corky and Sivir from the shutdowns. Everyone else still is on their 2nd item, but we're seeing a lot of 3rd items, 3 items.
4 items.
Out of Poro. Yeah.
4 items on the Silas. Yeah.
Yeah, Silas is only building 1 more item, so.
Yeah. Maybe? I'll give that a maybe. I don't even know if Silas gets to another item.
Yeah, I think they probably end the game, but he only has 1 more. One thing that Elysium really needs to do is they need to stop pushing out so far.
Yeah, that's 25 stacks on the side. That is going to be the Crowstorm used on the other side. Dries is going to miss on the wall stun there. That is going to be a nice little route onto Latex, but it's not going to matter. He's going to heal up off of the minions. And now Nick Laws, is on the other side of the wall, but CodeBM not worried. Does use the encore, but it's not going to be enough. The other encore is going to be good, though. Poodle is able to take 2. Nicholas is on to Latex. Latex is going to go down, and now Code is running away. That is going to be the curtain call on the other side. IQ Island is back, though, and I don't think this is going to work out. There's going to be the solar flare, and that is going to be a whole lot of dead members of Elysium Gnomes. GoBM is going to take down Nick Laws eventually. Actually, the whole team is here now, and that's going to be it. Coquino's going to be able to get the kill. GoBM is just out here trying to literally stunt. Like, I don't have another way to put it. Guys on the fountain, not gonna matter. Poro Pounders are going to pound some domes, I guess. Dilly is still alive, though, is trying to clear the wave. IQ Island is going to go in on, and that is going to be the root coming out, and Dilly is going to go down. He's going to be able to get the kill, but that is going to be an ace for Poro Pounders, as now they are hitting the Nexus Towers. Some friends are going to be up.
I somehow fully expect Jin and Lake Leo to die.
Oh,
like they shouldn't, but I somehow expect them to try to get the second turn. It's one of those weird things that, like, because at the moment I'm assuming Poro take this one home. I think it's really difficult from this stage to even hold out, even with a Sivir, 280 carries. I think it's too hard. I think the wallet is too fat. There's 2 Magi's on the enemy team. We see how free they're playing, but like, it's one of those where do you think Poro will be this dominant next game, or is it kind of worrisome how what type of plays they're taking to end the game?
If I will put it onto the big if. If they get ahead again, maybe. But nope. That's gonna be the flash from Latex. The Crowstorm, the slashes. That's gonna be a dead Corky. Looks like they're talking about Baron again.
I mean, it's still an absolute dominant performance. So I'm not favoring Elysium at this point at all, because this is pretty domination. But I mean, this is also kind of what happens when you choose like an early game comp into like a scaling comp, where like you're basically going, all right, Seraphine, ult them all, or Skarner, run at them.
Copium is going to land. That is going to be the solar flare going down onto Nick. That is going to be a very nice wall stun by Idris now, but it's on Angie, not on anyone who matters. Copium is going to be able to take down Dilly and is now looking for more. That is going to be another good encore. The encores have been fantastic from Poodle, to be fair, but rooted up is going to be Idris, and going down, that is going to also be Poodle, finally meeting the gray screen again. And Nick Wells is going to go down. Sigi is hanging out in there. Is going to stay on the fountain. Is not going to get dove on the fountain this time. They're learning.
Yeah. To be fair, I feel like a lot of the gameplay from Poros is just because they're so far ahead that you stop thinking, you just go, because like, yeah, see what I mean? Like you're so far ahead. It's 40-9, right? So like, of course you're just going to dive them.
Oh my gosh. That said, I don't think they play I would hope they don't play this aggressively or this recklessly if they aren't already up 10,000 gold at 17 minutes. That is what I would believe would happen from Poro Pounders. I feel like last week they didn't play this recklessly. So I think that like in a closer game, it doesn't happen like this again.
Last week, I believe they lost.
But also,
I think last week
the damage out of the Silas is insane.
Oh. I was unmuted on the stream, but I wasn't unmuted in Discord. The stream probably think that you hella rude right now. You just talk over me like crazy.
My bad.
I got a question for you, Etoe. Who popped off harder? Goat BM, right? Or some play-by-play from OldSadBoy. Like, ooh, that play-by-play was crazy.
Yeah, true.
I'm not gonna lie. I think it was like at 22 minutes or like 18 minutes. I was like, man, I hope he doesn't have asthma. It's like,
yeah, OldSadBoy popped off of the play-by-play like we've seen sometimes before. There's a lot of goated clips out there. So OldSadBoy is out here, the goated PBP. I was gonna say last week they believe they lost 0-2 to Cat Cowboys.
Yep.
When I was saying Cat Cowboys are probably my number one seed, like in terms of power rankings, I think they are probably going to be the strongest team. But it seemed like in both of those games, it was Goat trying his hardest to carry and getting close. Both times, Goat has had pretty much a good game every single time, and it's like, we know that this team kind of lives and dies, I think, with Goat. And this game, it feels like Goat was able to actually do the damn thing.
What did Goat play game 2? I remember he played Smolder game 1, and it was the infamous he has no flash. Victor. See, you can already tell that they completely changed how they played this week, because what they did was they gave Goat champions that have agency. Victor and Smolder have no agency. Yeah, they can carry late game. They can do everything, but they just have no agency. Like, so of course, yeah, he can carry 20 minutes in, but you have to get to the 20 minutes. Yeah. Like the way they drafted this time around, it was pure agency around the mid lane, and then it was also strong laners on every side. So basically, it wasn't one of those where you can kind of abuse his laners and then use the wallet from abusing the laners to then gank mid, which Cat Cowboys did beautifully. Yeah. I have very rarely seen a team in BTL abuse a flash timer as well as they did, because they literally made him burn it on cooldown, and they killed him 2 times between cooldowns. Yeah. Like, and 2 times is honestly like lower than expected. Because I feel like sometimes it's 3 or 4. I think it was crazy.
Yeah, I think it was literally 3. Yeah. I think the first time I was like, damn, his flashes out. I literally was talking about, I was like, I wonder if they'll abuse that. And they killed him 3 times before his flashes back up. I was like, oh my god. Didn't expect that. That was crazy. All right, I tried to do the new draft link with disabling 10 champions. Yeah, Draftload does not like that. They hate that shit. Yeah, no, that create button, it just... Yeah, they don't want me to do that, so we're just gonna have to do the everyone self-policing type shit, because they don't like that.
I'll keep the link up on the other, the previous draft link up on my screen.
Yeah.
So if I catch it, we'll have to make a new draft link.
Yeah. Okay, Poro Pounders on blue side now with Elysium on So yeah, well, Poro Pounders gets their first win on the season after that, and Elysium is still using. Okay, well, anyways, obviously we have some things to figure out here in the production. We will be right back after a quick break stream. We will catch you guys whenever we are ready to start the draft for game number 2.
Not running round in circles anymore. Feels like I've been blown away, and I won't do it again. No, 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 I won't do it again. No, 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 and I won't do it again. And I won't do it again. These words won't get through to me when I'm not listening. These words are no use, don't tell me. Is this worth risking? And I won't do it again. It's contagious. Tell me, do you feel it too? Mr. Magician, tricking me to loving you. Turning pages, looking for something new. But the rain is stopping me from pulling through. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving into. Cause I'm needing nothing, coming straight there from you. I'm gonna take a deep breath, cut the loving into. Cause I'm needing nothing. Oh, Mr. Magician, your trickery is fine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine. Mr. Magician, you're calling out my spine. Mr. Magician, I want you to be mine.
Well,
One of those
Yeah.
that, like,
well,
game
we
one
weren't
can look
exactly
nice.
ready for the draft to start, but the draft has started. And
Oh yeah, I see. But yeah, no, I agree. It's. I'm glad it. I won't say I'm glad, but Elysium Gnomes should be glad it's fearless because
I'm
they
at
cannot come back
I don't.
with that.
I don't know
silence.
about the Shen pick. I'm kind of okay with it. It really depends on if it's going to mess up something specifically they're doing. I like the LeBlanc ban. I think the biggest thing is you need to take as much agency away from Goat BM as possible. You want him on a scaling pick. You 100% want him on a scaling pick.
Oh, the sides are wrong.
yes, they are because I didn't say R. It just started. So I'm like, okay, well, 1 second, I will just update it live in front of everybody instead of doing it while we were on the break. It's fine.
Hey, after a game like that, though, it's one of those that I
They're
get
trying to
for
get
both sides
into
why.
it. Yeah.
Because Elysium wants to get that taste out of their mouth. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely want to get that taste out of their mouth.
Yeah.
And Poro just goes, let's keep going. I want to dive again.
Yes.
Like, they're already ready to turn dive. Like you can tell.
You know what? I do wonder. So there's a thing where people are like, so like, you know, when you're playing a bunch of games and you just get off a game where you were super fed, you still do the things you did when you were super fed
Correct.
afterwards. I
Very
wonder if
often,
that
yeah.
is going to affect Poro Pounders, where they're
see,
gonna come back and be like, I can win this fight, even though you both just have a Doran's ring.
I can see that for everybody else, but I think Goat BM will probably still play smart. From what I've seen of him, he seems like he's normally a very calculated player, though he was super aggressive on the Silas. At least when it comes to last week, I have not seen a lot of him. So, like, he can always surprise me. The fact that they almost chose Veigar is definitely not the best, because, like, you know, because, like, if you're choosing, like, Veigar into Ziggs, like, you're taking away agency from your best player. Which Veigar is a fantastic pick right now, so I'm not saying it's a bad pick for him.
It's gonna be Hui.
I'm kind of excited to see him on Hui. I don't think it has that much agency, but like personally, I think Hui is one of the well-designed champions that Riot has done in like almost 8 years. I think he's got it. He's got an interesting kit. Yeah, sure, he can do a little bit of everything, but you have to choose what you're going to do. And I think that he has clear weaknesses. He's well designed. I think his spells look great. I'm a big fan of Hui. Like, because like compare him to Mbessa, right? Like Mbessa's going to come in, get permabanned. Like perma-ban. like hell no. And then what about Smolder? When Smolder first came out, right? Smolder's
dog, I heard you like dashes.
Smolder's getting pentas. Like what champion was before Smolder and like
Samira, like or not? Yeah, Samira with the spinning.
Oh yeah, when Samira first came
everybody's
out,
dead.
Pentas. Kaisen became pentas. Like Hui, really good, super solid, just like kind of an all-arounder, always a good pick. So he feels super OP, and sometimes he can be, but like he still has weaknesses. Like you can still abuse him. Even when he's been arguably more broken since release, you've been able to abuse him. I personally, I think I just like him. I really like him a lot. I think he's probably one of the better design champions I've seen in a long time. Best scares the shit out of me, dude.
We gave you a dash to put on your dash.
Yeah, I know. And then Smolder, you got percent HP, max burning, execute. That's better than Collector. Oh my god. Smolder's fun.
At least, I mean, again, Smolder's sort of like a Veigar. At least it takes 17 minutes. For 17 minutes, I just got to get ahead. That's it. That's the whole thing.
True, but most games end at like the 20-minute mark plus,
right?
Or like I would say 25 plus.
But if you build up enough of a lead, you're fine. You're fine.
I'd say generally, yeah, especially with the current state of him. But like before, he like his kit was so good at wave clear.
That's true. That is very true.
One thing I'm a little worried about Elysium Gnomes, I still feel like it takes a while for their champions to come online.
Well, I mean, true, but especially if they're taking this Jax, I don't think Poro Pounders is
playing as early. I mean, Ash is pretty early though. Hui definitely scales. Jax scales, but can play early. We've seen Ben play it. I'm not saying he's Ben. Definitely not saying he's Ben. But there is potential there. Because like when Jax gets ahead and then he just gets to his fantasy earlier.
I mean, yeah. That is fair. Soraka. Interesting thought. Thoughts are being thought here by Poro Pounders.
It's not a bad pick here, though. It's a frustrating pick, I feel like, if you're listening, because like they've got basically a poke comp with like things to engage with and with scaling.
I assume Wukong is going to be the top. Maybe not. What?
No, Wukong's generally a jungler nowadays. I like him top. I do like him a lot top. Another scaling pick. No.
no.
Am I blind or do I theoretically see 3 losing lanes?
I definitely do. And on top of which, I don't think they win the team fight. I don't think they win the team fight. Like
the closest
at 30
lane
minutes
that I see as equal is mid lane. And is mid lane really equal with Goat BM on the other side?
No, And I don't think at any point in a game that goes normally, Elysium Gnomes has like an advantage. I don't at all. At all. Everything they do, someone on Poro Pounders does it better. Oh no, this is tough.
Hey, I'm gonna join the lobby again when more people are set, so that way it's like easier, and then the support can drop down real quick. It makes it really hard when there's only one person who could swap, and then you have to be all organized with
That's
different
fair.
teams. Oof.
That is fair. I think they are. Oh no, they're not.
I don't know. I want to. I always am a fan of Game 3. Always, unless it's me, then 2-0.
I don't know
That's
that Game
fair,
3
that's
is
fair.
happening.
But yeah, like I
Game
am
3 and
leaning
True
for-
Fearless
I am
is something
hoping-
else.
I am hoping, because Game 3 is spicy. Game 3 is spicy. People have to change up their band slightly, like usually, or like they have to completely change up their picks because now like 20 champions are gone. I love me some Game 3, but you can't be picking all of these early game champions and expect
Can
because
you,
like
drop, can you
especially
drop down in Defiance?
I thought I did. My bad. I must have misclicked. My boomer mechanics are showing.
Yo,
I
what
play
do you
Elysium.
mean? Well, Audrey said, yo, what do you mean Game 3 isn't happening?
Prove me wrong.
In the
Please
chat.
prove me wrong. Give me that quality loss. We already lost 2-1 to you guys. You can't go 0-2 to another team. What's bad on me? Just win.
Just win.
But like, what makes me more worried is I felt that they have had more tools in the previous game to punish the earlier mistakes.
If
or,
we
like,
get
mistakes
there,
that
it's
Poro was doing.
crazy.
But like, man, like what? Like, you have to have Wukong at least 6, at least 6 to do anything bad.
No.
You gotta have a Nautilus hook him under the turret. Like, man.
So my thing is, I don't see anybody snowballing their lane. I don't think a 5v5 team fight is easy.
Go
for
says,
Elysium
I
Gnomes.
believe.
I don't think that if they set up a 1-3-1 or a split push off, I don't think that's easy for Elysium Gnomes. So then I have to go, do I see it? Have I seen evidence of any of them like being incredibly better than their opponents? And the answer is also no, which makes me go, yeah, I don't know the Game 3's happening.
I think what makes it even harder for me is the fact that like Poro also chose the Soraka. Like, it's already hard with just their comp because like it's just they lack a lot of CC. They lack a lot of agency with their champions and their poke. And so even when they get close, I have a feeling unless they literally kill the Soraka, it'll just be a bunch of nope, just like over and over again. I feel like it's going to feel like that. And I could see it being even more frustrating the first game, with even less of mistakes technically from Poro, because I mean, hey, Soraka R, if you're going a little too deep.
Playing heavy pug versus Soraka just does not sound like a lot of fun.
Yeah, I love the Soraka pick here.
Yeah, dude, would not want that. Yeah, I don't understand. I double don't understand.
He's like, if you're Wukong, you can't gank Glad, right? You already kind of don't want to gank mid. And you have to be at least 6 to gank mid, and even then he can fear you away. So, like, bot lane has to be your focus. But, like, if I'm Poro, anywhere, right? Like, you can gank Hwei. Sure, it's just a Ziggs. You can gank bot lane, you got Ashe. You can gank top lane, you have Jax.
Yes. And then the other thing, though, is that Wukong, I feel like, generally you want to be somewhere at level 4. Sejuani doesn't have to be.
She can be anywhere.
Like, Sejuani doesn't need to be making plays to be useful because it's Sejuani. Sejuani, from level 6 until the end of time, is going to have some useful stuff to do.
And not only that, but I am a definite person that believes that you generally want to choose Wukong with stronger laners.
Yeah,
Like,
that makes sense.
Because he's kind of more of a scaling pick, and he's like a fantastic level 6+ champion. When you don't have the stronger laners, you're basically like, all right, everybody, scale up to level 6. I'll see you then. All right. maybe if I have red buff and you already poked him, but till then, level 6, I'll see you. And like, do you really want to have that strategy after game 1?
No, no, 100% no.
Yeah. Like, if anything, it might slow it down. Maybe he can play a bit safer because, to be fair, if this is just their most comfortable jungle champion, I feel it. But man, that Skarner was rough.
Hey,
You know
what?
that Skarner looked very much
Gnomes
like
can just
the reason I hate Lilia.
They can just target bot lane. It's fine. They have a Nautilus in the bot lane versus Soraka. That's very gankable.
No, notice one word you said there. They could just.
No.
It's just is also very similar to they can only.
And see,
And that's what's scary, right? Is when you give yourself a limited window, right? And you're a scaling team comp where you tried the same exact strategy game 1 and we saw what happened. Do you really want to do the same thing with a...
I believe in the Gnomes.
I hope so.
There are some championship pedigree players on this team. I believe in them. They can figure it out.
I believe in the players, but I don't believe in the draft.
Fair enough. If you were to turn off nameplates.
I still don't think you get successful ganks into the bot lane. There's enough disengage and enough vision that Ashe can provide themselves. You got to work really hard to get there and get successful things to happen.
Yeah, and I think they can. It's just hard. Like, that's the biggest problem is, like, why make things harder on you than it has to be?
That's fair.
Because, like, if you're gonna wait till 6 anyway, why not just pick Nocturne?
Fair, super fair. Well, we have to see the game be played to see what happens. I believe in the Gnomes to force a game 3, or we have another true fearless game 3. But at the same time, it would be nice to get this series over with so I can eat before the next series. But I believe in the Gnomes.
Wow.
And we have about 2 minutes for the spectator delay, so we can before we get into the game. So that means I'm going to hit you guys with a 1-minute ad, and then we will see you guys right back. Don't hit that number on the dial. I already set that one. I forget what's another one. Don't touch that. I forget.
Don't touch the dial. Don't change the channel.
Yeah. Don't change the channel. Yeah, all that different stuff. All those different stuff. We'll see you guys after the break. Where's my button? There's my button. I've listened to this song every BTL stream for like 6 years now. So every time it's like bum 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 bum, Mr. Magician.
Okay. I thought you were just like showing an example of like Elysium Gnomes comms during draft 2.
Oh no, that's
Wow.
crazy. That's
Wow.
crazy.
Wow. That was a wow.
Oh
I technically didn't want to do it again, but like it just sounded so funny to me that like I had to go for the spice.
no. Alright, I like it. Are you guys positive 5?
I'm
Yeah.
positive 5.
I
I
really
am
hope they
positive 5.
win now. 5,
I did too.
4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8,
Dead on, yep.
9, 10. All right.
Yep. Yep.
Let's get into game number 2 between the Poro Pounders and Elysium Gnomes. Poro Pounders taking game number 1 in a pretty dominating fashion, though not the cleanest. We'll see what they do here in game number 2.
Did I cast a curse enough yet?
Maybe. The other thing I want to say really, really quick though is that if Nick Laws winds up having a bad time, does not have teleport, is gonna wind up having a worser time.
Don't let's keep caster curse in this, like, right? What else? Wukong didn't take a potion, so if he gets hit early, his clear will be worse.
There's so many.
I mean, I prefer not taking a potion in this sense because, like, I don't think he's expecting to do much before the first recall, which again is part of the draft philosophy. But like, honestly, part of it is like it wouldn't be so bad if Poro didn't answer with the Soraka. Like, I think the Soraka pick is just really, really good here.
I'm interested to see if it is. I mean, obviously, I think it is, but things can go wrong. Things can go wrong.
If I'm the
Soraka,
Soraka, I'm just staring at Nautilus the whole time because he is what can go wrong. Like, if you know that Nautilus ult range, you stay out of it.
That's fair.
I'm
That is
behind
very
a minion.
fair.
I'm away from that man. He is the problem. Because otherwise, if you're Raka, what else? Who Vlad gonna run at you? Just silence him. You see a monkey? Silence. You see a knot? Run.
Oh. Okay, I feel like that's not normal. Having the Airy for Nick Laws on the Vladimir. I feel like Airy is not the most used keystone I've seen.
It's been used pretty often on Vlad because it makes him a much stronger laner early on, and the poke can get really unbearable.
I am seeing that. That does look like some unbearable poke.
Yes, I definitely am happy to see it because I think that's kind of the way that you're going to have to play this game because you cannot let them win like a bunch of lanes. Yeah,
that is going to be the pull out from the Vlad, and now is going to look to return a little bit of fire. Is going to be fine. A little trade on the bot lane as well. IQ Island trying to hang out, but yeah, no, you are very correct. Like the Vlad is,
Yep. And the one thing he needs to remember too is there's like a 6-7 difference between the Jax E to the Vlad pool, and so if he stays within that window, like of just.
Here we go. That's going to be the ghost. It is going to require a jump out from IQ
Flash.
Island.
Nice. I'm so happy to see Nick Lowe's not use the flash there, but instead to pretend he will flash there, because if he did flash and the Jax didn't, he would get the kill, right? But of course, Jax has flash, so Jax has to answer it. So I like the idea of Vlad realizing that Jax will probably flash this, and instead getting the summoner advantage, making him TP back, especially while you're able to heal up on the minions while they're still pushing your way.
Yeah. That is deeper than I would have ever figured. So good job, Nick. I literally didn't realize that was what was going on. But yeah, there it is going to be. The pool is going to be out of range of the Counter-Strike. Is still in lane, enjoying. Also has a CS lead and a big wave coming into him. Goat BM putting damage on the Sigi is going to miss the little explosion. I definitely don't know all 18 names of spells for Hui.
Devastating fire, severing bolt, molten fissure. Yeah, no, that's hard.
But I thought each one has a different thingy that can be. That
was just as cute. That was just as cute.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. All right, that makes sense. But here we go. We do see the Wukong coming down. That is going to be the hook being flashed by Anji, and now it's Kokino, coming back in with extra damage to answer. Is going to get the cannon. Oh, And Nick made IQ miss out on the cannon up there. Angie is going to get hit by a little bit of damage, but it's going to be fine. That is going to be, again, the hook from Poodle dodged out, and Kokino is just going to continue to trade back in the meantime. But yeah, no, literally that back that IQ Island had was with like 100 gold because it was also forced off the cannon.
And like, and the funny thing about Elysium, right, is they have Op Ivy, and I've played with him before, and I've played against him, and he's got an absolutely like disgusting Kinnan and Vlad. So it's actually kind of funny seeing that like, it seems like Nick Lowles is also a pretty proficient Vlad, so that does seem to be a flex pick between the two.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah, because usually the thing is like one person can play it on the team, right, and then like someone else might be able to play it a bit, like do well enough, good team fighter.
Oh, Sigi, they are able to spot out. That was a ward that did spot out Latex Monkey. That is going to be the satchel. Is going to be used by Sigi. It is going to knock. Oh, the grasping hands misses Goat BM, or that might have been the kill onto Sigi. That said, the vision being cleared out. I don't know, because there's the despair. There's some more damage. Oh, just barely. Oh, and the flash forced out as well.
I'm pushing for that level 6, trying to blow him up too.
Yep, there it is.
Just ult him. Just ult him.
I don't think he will, but that it looks like it's going to be Wukong coming through. The ult comes through. That is going to be the flash from Goat BM going forward away from the tower. Is now walking down into the bot lane. Is going to try to get a slow. Ooh, Adrees, very nice. Uses the clone to go over the wall, but here is Angie, and that is a Soraka.
Are they baiting this? I like the sight of that though. It's done now, but I do like the fact of, hey, I'm gonna walk up to you low, and one of the jokes that I always like saying is that like the best CC in the game is seeing someone at like below 200 HP, because like your brain just turns off. You don't think it like they're money. It's a bag of money in front of you. It's like a cannon minion. It's the biggest bait in the world.
Yeah. That's literally what Nick Lawls used to take like most of IQ Island's health. Is like, oh, hey, this is cannon wave. Let's check this trade right now.
Yeah, like, hey, I might have my second Q up, but do you really want to miss the cannon? It's a nice cannon. And then you just Q him.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, Nick Lawls does have the boost now, and it is just zoning IQ Island off of this wave. I take back some of what I said, I guess. No, they can just win that. Oh, the minion is going to be in the way, and that is a lot of damage actually coming in from Kokino onto Poodle. Not level 6 yet, but yeah, that is half the health of that Nautilus. Go BM taking a bunch of damage as well in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's just one of those things though, that with like the Nautilus lane is like, yeah, he can hook up and get a kill, but like Ashe is just such a powerful laner that if you have to focus the Soraka and you let Ashe to like free hit early, it just plays into the way she wants to play the game.
Oh my goodness. IQ Island is down 30 CS under tower, getting super poked. Oh Lord.
Yeah, this is on me for saying that technically Vlad is a losing lane. I think it was more of the, do I trust them to get past the early? And I initially didn't. Like if like name plane's on, if we're seeing a whole
he goes in,
this should be a kill.
He uses the puddle. And there's the Hemo Play First Blood on to Nick Lawls. I apologize. I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah, if it was Op Ivy, I'd be like, well, yeah, he can win lane there. He just has
there's going to be the ult coming out from Kokino, and that is going to be a silence as well. And the Nautilus just straight up can't move. It's going to be forced to flash away. Kokino's going to hunt him down with these tower shots onto Angie. Dilly is barely able to live. Is going to be using the sure shot barrage, but it is going to be fine. Everybody lives on the side of Poro Pounders as they take the kill in the bot lane to even out the kill total, I guess. I wish there was a better way to phrase that.
No, the score maybe, or
yeah,
maybe if you wanted to be like dramatic, you'd say even the odds.
IQ Island onto Nicholas. Nicholas is gonna puddle and empower Q. And hey friend, didn't you just come back? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, Nick Lowell's is just playing this lane so well. It's so nice to see like a top laner actually like abuse this ranged matchup this hard, because a lot of times like they just love pushing.
Uh-oh. And here comes Idris. Idris is level 6. That is going
There
to
goes his
be
ward.
Yeah.
It like of course you're happy that you used that ward, but it does suck to like have to use your ward to leave, because of course now look at him, right? Like he's not going to be able to tell if Wukong didn't just walk up into that bush.
Yeah. I mean, he does have the pink ward that covers a little bit. Oh, that is the second
there you
ward.
go. And now
So
he's not
now-
gonna have a ward for a long amount of time.
Yeah, in about a minute and a half, he's just going to be blind.
Plus, he spent that money on a pink ward as well. At least I believe that's the pink ward that he
Oh
plays.
my
So
goodness.
he's already lacking economy and having to spend 75 elsewhere. And then also, like, he put that ward down to stay in XP range. Which, of course, the wave is coming into him. But, like, I mean, rough. It's just rough.
I mean, it's coming into you now, but he's also down a kill, first blood, 50 CS, and I think a plate. Yeah.
Yep. Almost two. We should see the
That's
Sejuani
tough.
coming this way shortly. The one thing about being like ahead on like blue sides, it's so easy for this blue gank. I'm surprised the full wraparound is happening. I feel like you could have just stayed in that corner and throw the ult over the wall.
Oh, you
Yep.
is to avoid the prison with the pool, and that is going to be an escaping Vladimir. That is going to be Idris going in with the Cyclone, and it is going to be a kill. Kokino's going to go down. Angie's trying to get away. Angie's going to go down as well. It's going to be a double kill for Dilly on that Ezreal. That is going to be Nicholas getting hit with the counter-strike. There goes the pool. The pool was not on cooldown at the time. Sigi is going to get some damage on the Goat BM, but that was 2 kills on the bot side for Elysium Gnomes getting their get back.
Yeah,
I mean,
and this is me rubbing my hands together. I'm like, I've never used a caster curse so effectively in my life. I'm not taking credit for it, but it's good to see. It's good to see.
You know what? It was good to see the good coordination coming out from Elysium Gnomes, because they also looked very not coordinated. Oh, that is going to be the ultimate coming in for the bottom. They hit the clone. Oh no, the Enchanted Crystal Arrow hit the cone. And now Goat BM is trying to get away. That is going to be the flash forced out there. Nick Laws, though, is going to get stunned up, is going to get rooted up. And that is going to be the never-ending despair. Unending despair? I forget which one is which. Spiraling despair. Something? Yeah, spiraling despair. Isn't unending despair an item? Why does Riot do this?
Well, to be fair, they had to give him like 12 names. So like it's going to happen probably. Statistically, he's got 12 names, and there's still like 160 other champions.
I mean,
then,
that's,
like how many items? Oof, you just start running out of words.
I guess that's logical, but that is going to be 4 grubs for Poro Pounders, a bunch of kills, a little bit of action. So they are actually only 1 kill, excuse me. So it is now 2 to 3 in kills. They do not. Well, I guess nobody's going to the dragon. Both junglers kind of hanging about, milling around. That is going to be a lot of gold actually on the IQ Island.
That's the dream. They did get 4 of the grubs because of what happened earlier.
Oh,
So
and there's going to be the glacial prison going to be used on to the Ziggs. Ziggs is also going to be silenced, and Feared barely gets away. Oh, very well done. And it is the depth chart from Poodle once again saving people. Last game it was the encore. So yeah, no, Poodle. I'm not gonna lie, Poodle has been looking like the most consistent player on Elysium Gnomes, at least. Nick looked bad, but now looks great. But Poodle's looked great the whole time.
Yeah, one thing that's a bit promising is the fact that
here we go. There's gonna be the arrow on to the eternally rooted Nautilus, but
they might be stalling this just enough to get a good fight after.
It is gonna be taken. That is gonna be the flash out from the Ash. Also had to use the barrier. Looks like it's going to live. Goat BM, though, is taking a chunk of damage. That is going to be, once again, the Spiraling Despair used onto the Cyclone into the backside. It's going to get Angie. It's going to get another. Goat BM is going to go down as well. And now Idris is onto Latex Monkey. He's going to be able to get a kill. That's a triple kill for Idris. Wow.
So, little did I know, Elysium was just sleeping earlier.
They said warm-up game. They meant it.
They were not lying, because this. Like, I mean, okay. How much gold do you think Skarner had last game? Like, how much gold lead do you think that Elysium's jungler has on himself from game 2 to 1? Like he's playing this Wukong very well. He's pressuring the bot lane exactly like he needs to. He is going to the objectives generally when he needs to. You know, these have been that Cyclone absolutely fantastic, and why you like to play Wukong. And honestly, a lot of their early game weaknesses, and especially where they've been able to burn these summoners of Poro, it kind of mitigates a lot of what I was saying in draft. And I'm so thankful that they were able to play out till this perspective, because being where they're at in the 15-minute point makes this game so winnable for them.
IQ Island is in a tough place. That's going to be the Ghost coming out, and the Hemoplague Neek is going onto him, and it's going to be a kill. Just a straight up run him down and take him out.
Man, I want to see a 1v1 of Vladimir with like Nicholas and Not Ivy now. They probably have the two best Vladimirs in BTL.
You know, I miss, and I wish more I am glad that more places, including us, are bringing in Fearless. But I also miss blind drafts. I miss when if you went to a game 5, you got blind drafts. So you
theoretically, we have kind of said what's happening with Fearless, but we're not at playoffs yet. So we could decide to go to blind. You could probably convince Etoe.
4 games of Fearless and then the 5th game blind. Please, 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 please.
Then we get
I'm just saying.
What the hell, Tushin moment?
Oh, there's going to be the Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to be using the mid lane, but the Goat BM is going to get knocked up by the depth charge. And now Poodle is onto everyone. That is once again Idris in the bottom, or in the middle of everybody, in the middle of the bottom lane. Dilly is going to be able to get the first kill, but it is going to be returned back with Kokino getting another. And so it is going to be jungler for mid laner. Goat BM wound up going down. That is going to be the Ziggs bomb used at the mid lane. Sigi, though, is on the wrong side, is going to try to use the satchel to go over, but it is not going to be enough. The monkey is right there, is able to get the stun now. Kokino is trying to get back on it, but now the bomb is returning, and everybody's going to kind of reset, rethink everything. That said, on the top lane, there was a tower taken by Nick Lulz in the meantime, who is literally like 70 CS up on IQ Island, who is just now getting the tower to push in, and we are still going. Dilly trading more damage down. Anji is taken down. What a shot by Dilly. And now it is Kokino trying to trade back in, is able to dodge out. And now it is Dilly taking all of the quiver from Kokino, and now IQ Island is going to come into the backside, didn't use the teleport, and Poodle is looking into a tough place, is going to go down. IQ Island now trying to take down Idris. Idris is not going to go easy, and here comes Nick Lalzo, and that's what I would be afraid of if I was Poro Pounders, but there are no summoners on Nick Lulz, so they are able to walk away, taking, I think, 2 extra kills, but I don't know. Man, that was like a 15-minute fight.
Right? That just seems to be how these teams play. So, like, you know, it's one of those that maybe they're just like, all right, if they're going to keep fighting us, as long as we just make sure to play our game and play towards our strengths, like, we can just keep fighting these guys. And, like, so far, they're taking the fight to them, even though that Poro is starting to get some things back, and they are going to keep scaling into this game a bit. Ash will probably go into a little bit of a trough for a bit, while we're about to see, like, Ezreal's strongest point when he finishes that Muramana. And then not only that, but, you know, you have a Wukong that's super fed. You've got a Vlad who's well on his way to finishing that Rabadons. All he has to do is complete the combined portion. He's already got enough for needlessly large. And man, it's so interesting how we're watching this, like, a complete flip, really, of game 1. Not technically as dominant, but macro-wise feels that way. Nobody matching top lane, though, so we do get a top lane turret for the Goat BM. And he does not have TP with Dragon coming up right now, so I guess they just said to forsake it, which does make sense. You know, they're behind gold. They don't think they're going to win this fight, so they're going to go ahead and try to get as much as they can. And it's kind of weird to see, like, them just leave their mid laner on an island to just, like, get all of this gold. This is actually a really good call by Poro, though. They know they're going to lose it, so they're taking the enemy top side. They're taking a top inner. You know, they're getting all the minion waves, so they're making sure to come out with something. You still there, SadBoy? Maybe.
Oh, did we lose SadBoy?
Potentially.
Oh, snap.
Oh,
I muted to
crack a
cough
pot.
and sorry.
Ah.
I muted to cough and forgot to unmute the whole time. I apologize. I was going to say there's nothing that feels worse than when somebody's basic ability counters your ultimate. Like when Vladimir can just pull and says, "Ha ha, your arrow means nothing to me."
Oh yeah. But you got to make sure to still respect people right after you pull. That's a little close for comfort afterwards.
Yeah, it does use the ghost, but the ward did spot out at least the Soraka. I don't know. It's only a 2,000, 3,000 gold lead. We have second items coming through. That is going to be the Mirror Mana finish. That is going to be the Leandries, or no, it's just the Haunting guys, not a finished Leandries there for Sigi.
Yeah, I think one thing that really helped the gold lead was them actually cross-mapping, get a turret, getting all the waves pushed in, stealing jungle farm from like the Wukong. It was just that was a very good like just miniature play of getting back into the game and making sure the gold values don't get out of hand.
Yeah, no, that was on top of which it gives them a really long lane that is on their side,
right?
Which they did not have the option for beforehand. So there's somewhere where, like right here, Goat BM can basically safely farm 2 waves, or well, a wave and a half that was stacked up because no one can be there. There's going to be the ultimate going on to Idris. Idris trying to get away, is going to use the clone, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. Latex onto him. Kokino still chasing. That is going to be the stun though. Idris is going to get taken low, but there's going to be, oh, he's feared. Nicholas is feared out. Idris is going to go down, and now Nicholas is trying to get on to Kokino. He's going to be able to get the kill, and it's chasing backwards. Latex is going to be able to get away though, so it looks like it's going to be a 1-for-1 jungler for ADC.
Yeah, and that's right. That right there is why, man, that.
Oh no, the hook! The hook lands, and that is going to be GoBM going down. Just going down. Nothing else. Angie running away. He flashed in place. There's so much CC. He got a hook flash rooted right there anyway.
Man, this is just a different Elysium. This is the Elysium I played last week right here. It's not because it's still subs and people playing different roles. But this is the Elysium I played.
Oh no, Sigi is not out of the Counter-Strike, and looks like it's going to be IQ Island just trying to take him down. Sigi's trying to get away. It is going to go down though. IQ Island's going to be able to get the kill after the leap strike and the empowered auto. Yep, trying to get away from Nicholas is going to barely make it. Gets back there with a good old Soaz. So for you young people, Soaz used to be good. And his play was always to do something like that where he'd get caught out and just teleport to somewhere because it was faster than backing. And they'd have to interrupt him with CC, which obviously Vladimir doesn't have. So even if Vladimir spots you, as long as he doesn't kill you, it's a great play.
Yep, and I definitely, you have to attribute that to Soaz, because even though other players have done it, he did it to a ridiculous degree of where it felt like every single time I watched him, he would do it like once a series.
It was maybe it was every major game for sure. Like every time I saw them at Worlds, at MSI, at LEC finals or whatever, yeah, like, he was doing that. Oh, but that is going to be Nick. He's able to finally get stunned. Did not have to pull up. It doesn't matter. It's okay.
That empowered damage.
Yikers.
Yeah, I don't know what you do. All magic manals and being like level 13 on Jax was going to be the difference. No, not yet. Not yet. Maybe if you had a completed Wit's End, you had like some anti-heal, you had maybe a third item, 16.
Maybe if you were down 80 CS, like it's a little bit tough. But Vision is being cleared out. You're right. The Hashinshin TP is more iconic because I see that every day.
Oh, you mean let TP back into dying?
Dying TP, dying.
No.
No. I don't. You know what? I don't like that. They use too many ultimates there, and now they don't have them. That is going to be the ultimate coming up. But Latex, he is going to go down. Idris is still alive, and they are just running them down. Nick Laws with the triple kill, quadra kill, and the only one alive is Jax on the other side. Yeah, I don't like using your 2 ults there, 3 ults there.
I don't think
just on the Ziggs.
I don't think you even had to use an ult on Ziggs. Like, Ziggs still doesn't have flash. His Seraphine was, I think, down from before because he just recently died. I literally think you just kill him.
Yeah,
like I think you just drop a silence on him, and like what are you gonna do after Sedge? Like he should die if he doesn't die by then. But man, like what Ziggs for Baron and 4?
basically, yes.
Like honestly,
Ziggs and a tower and a tower.
I'm a little sad that Siggy didn't put in all chat like took 4 to kill me smiley face. You know,
like I'm sorry. It's the fact that you use the enchanted crystal arrow and the glacial prison and the spiraling despair. Literally, all like everybody pressed R at the same time, and it was just like, okay.
I'm trying to think of what the bigger sin was. I think you have to use maybe one of Ashe or Sedge, but you never use the spiraling despair there. That is a team fighting ability. That is not I'm catching out Ziggs for other people ability.
Yeah, and like you said, he was super dead from any one of those lands, and
I think he might have been dead from none.
But that is going to be, oh no, it is going to be Monkey going in. He's going to be able to get the steal, takes the Ocean Drake, so that he's going to be at least 2 for 2, and he's going to trade it back. He's going to walk away. So 1 for none, but there is an Ocean Drake, so they'll survive a little longer, holding up the siege.
It's so massive though to like steal dragons here and there. That one could have been seen as technically not necessary, but again, it's all sometimes about stealing. Like when you think you have the chance, you delay soul, and delaying soul is so important in games like this, especially when you're behind.
IQ Jax. Island is gonna go over the wall. That was nice, very nice.
Okay, I'm assuming that's what he was thinking in his head is if they walk up, I will just go over the wall, because that makes sense. Because in the beginning, I was like, why are you still standing there? This is scary as hell.
But he is still getting chased down. Okay, he's gonna finally get far enough away to not die.
Yeah, so many wards from Elysium.
Yeah, and very well done in that bottom side. They know if you so much as sneeze in the jungle down there.
Oh yeah,
but GoBM is getting some pretty nice poke there.
Yeah, this is such a part with such a strong Vlad, and then you have to go against an Ezreal, Baroned up siege with Ziggs. Oh, okay, nice glacial prism.
They are gonna get one. Latex Monkey is in the front line. That said, Vlad is in the mid lane, and that's another tower.
Yeah,
they do have the arrow.
Expend too much.
They do have the arrow. They can turn onto somebody. There we go. That is going to be Poodle getting hit. Poodle is going to go down as well. Did get in the live forever, but got enough in the way to make sure that no one important went down. But now we might have a problem. Whoa! That's going to be a shutdown for Coquito as he's able to finally count it out. It only took a heal. Excuse me, not the heal. Hey, they still have the heal. It did take the wish and the barrier and the heal. In the kit, not the heal the summoner spell from Angie, but did survive.
Now, I've been getting more and more into the NBA and stuff, right? So don't get me wrong. I love me some heat checks. I love heat checks. Heat checks are super fun to watch because they lead to absolute daggers. that heat check was kind of ass.
J.R. Smith, J.R. Smith, baby.
Because he used his flash and all like after his team died and just left. So like, of course he's just gonna get collapsed on by people. And even if he went 1 for 1, like, do you really want to use your summoner? Because like Vlad is so strong right here that the stronger and more options Vlad has, you don't really want to waste them. They're still in a great position.
Okay, they are going to walk away. It looked like they're going to be able to catch out Sigi again. Sigi is going to be able to survive. I think it was they were spotted in there or something because he threw out the bomb like, I bet you're in here. But
that's a little bit of retreat so far. Is they're also just scrappy. Like I do like how both these teams will do things, whether they work, whether they don't work, to get back into the game. And usually that's something that like is very, very hard to do, or like hard to get teams used to doing. So seeing in like week 2 that teams are like scrapping back at each other, even though it still feels like a snowball in one direction, is still fun to watch.
Yes, these are very well, at least this game has been a very exciting game. Last game was exciting, but for a little bit of a different reason. More of a how stupid can they get and it still not matter. But a lot of anti-heal coming in. 3 anti-heal items. We do have the Bramble Vest. We do have the Oblivion Orb. We do have the Executioner's Calling coming for the side of Poro Pounders. I think they're finally, well, I won't say finally. I think they finally have enough gold to say, we should probably stop him from healing this much.
Oh, yeah. And because I mean, like, he is absolutely insane right now. Super strong, has like the armlet, has like all of the core items that he wants. Like, so Vlad is in an amazing position. But Jax will keep getting stronger and does have extreme split pushing potential. And from ooh, hopefully we see a pause soon. But it's kind of hard to pause because they kind of started engaging on Soraka immediately during the disconnect, which is very unfortunate.
Soraka might just be dead. Does use a lot of healings. A lot of healings. There's a little freeze. It'll correct. Don't press anything most of the time.
Oh yeah, it's very unfortunate because it's so hard to be like a summoner disconnected and you don't just slash pause because of course Rocco's getting engaged on right there. It's really rough. Like, cause it is frowned upon and you know that generally isn't allowed. But that timing was crazy close.
Yeah. Like I mean, as a human, human, the time it takes you to react is the time it took them to realize Soraka's in a bad time.
As a caster, I don't know if I would have flashed that pause.
Yeah.
That's how like just pretty much immediate it was. He like DC'd and they were just already engaging on Raka.
Well, I mean, even if you like, so you see, so and so DC'd, and you hit pause, right? Like the faster you hit pause.
Oh yeah, because by the time panic of them DCing.
Yeah, you're like immediately typing it, and then like right, you don't even have time to like think about it. But it looks like it's gonna be Elysium onto the Baron with IQ Island dead. It is gonna be a 4v5, and they have definitely the stronger 5. So, is there a path where Poro Pounders wins this game, and what does that path look like?
Well, the path begins with surviving this Baron, right? Because on the last Baron, they got all the way to 2 inhibitors.
There's a fight at the dragon. Latex and okay, he's gonna be stunned. Silas is stunned.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's. That was much better from Poro Pounders. That's how you chain CC, friends. They do get the dragon. They are able to get away. Maybe Adriz is trying to hop on. The Wish is going to come through. Adriz is going to go down. Latex on the front line is absorbing so much damage. Is finally going to go down, but it is going to be IQ Island on the backside. It's going to get a bunch of damage back. Dilly is going to live for a little bit. Kokito is going to be able to get the kill, gets the shutdown, and now there are 3 members alive and only Poodle for Elysium Gnomes, and that is going to be the ace. So much for your Baron. I asked too soon.
So what you were asking about what has to happen? that because now they are on soul point. Not only that, but the momentum, right? They lose the Baron. The hardest part that Poro had to do. Remember what I said? Step 1 is survive the Baron. It's survived. It's within a minute. Baron is survived. Like, they don't even have to survive it anymore. Not only that, they get a bunch of shutdowns, a bunch of kills. All 5 members on Elysium go down. They're getting this turret. They're getting the dragon. They're on soul point. And honestly, they've pretty much checked most of the boxes to a comeback they need to.
Yeah. No, that was... why did they fight that? Why did they fight that 4v5?
Because if they didn't have Soraka, they probably could have won.
Oh, I mean...
Because GoPM wasn't there at all. GoPM had no TP. That's probably why they fought that. But the problem is, the Wish was massive. Her running up and then stalling and then healing all... Because basically, like, Jax left almost dead and went back into that fight by the time Sedge died with almost full HP.
I mean, no, you are very correct. I just... In my head, I go, Vladimir's dead. We don't need to pick a fight, even if it's a 4v4. Our biggest advantage is no longer here. Let's just let it be. IQ Island, though, is going to live just barely. It is going to be another Wish from Angie, keeping him alive.
Wish, another frozen arrow. And it does look like Elysium is actually, like, I would say, coming back into form, like, really quick, which is good to keep up the pressure. Because a lot of times when a devastating play like that happens, people really slow the game down. And when they slow the game down, you know, that's exactly what Poro want right now. The closer it gets to that Dragon Soul, and even if it ends up being a flip, if they're able to get it, Dragon Soul can be the difference in every single one of these fights easily.
Oh, absolutely, and especially an Ocean Dragon Soul
Ocean's
with
my
the Soraka.
I feel
that's already. It does feel that way. I don't know. I just love the healing. I love when you're like, I'm good.
That's why, honestly, like, Soraka, not fun to play against at all for that exact reason. Soraka, I really enjoy watching her because she makes the impossible possible with the healing.
Yeah, no, I the interesting thing for me is Jax went with a Sterix. Okay, friend, I guess.
I'm okay with it because I think the biggest thing is like we saw him almost die with the CC bot lane, right? And that's like 50%, which of course they don't stack that way with tenacity. It's multiplicative, I believe. But like, it's more tenacity. It's a big shield. It's a great split pushing build. It deals with Vladimir. I like it. I'm okay with it.
I don't know that it deals with Vladimir, and I thought the magic damage doesn't proc Sterix, but I could be wrong.
Anything proc Sterix.
Ah, okay, then I'm super wrong, and it's significantly better than I thought it was in my head.
Yeah, anything proc Sterix, and it's just based off of like max HP. So I'm not sure what he's going to go next. I see a longsword. It's just hard to say, but I do. Sterix is pretty good here with the increased tenacity as well, so you don't have to worry about. Well, they don't really have a lot of things to use on tenacity besides Nautilus, to be honest. But I mean, it still works, especially with all the magic resist and then just the bonus survivability against him. I think at the very least, it gets you the chance to get away, if not to fight him.
So, okay. No, yeah. I dramatically thought Sterix did something else.
It probably did.
That's true. I have lived through 3 versions of every item in League of Legends. So it probably did at one point, and I never updated it in my mind because I don't know. I need to find a new hobby.
There's a small part of me where I'm just like, hey, Riot, you're doing so many things with items. You're bringing back so many random items. Bring back DFG. I dare you. Like, I dare you. Just bring DFG back. Let's see what Akali currently does with the new DFG. Let's see what Silas does with DFG, right?
They just nerfed all the damage. We don't need to do that again. But we are setting up for this Dragon Soul. And the poke coming in. Ooh, Goat BM takes a chunk of poke. The damage coming out now from the Ziggs is a lot. Latex not too worried about Nick Lawls though. But is a little bit worried about the hook. Maybe he does get hooked. Is going to wind up having to ult in there. Is going to jump into the. Sigi's going to go down on the backside though. They are able to get a kill to return. They aren't going to be able to get the dragon, but they are going to be able to maybe get some kills. As it looks like Dilly is going to try to get away. Is going to live. Oh no! You went so far, but you just didn't get far enough. Poro Pounders are all going to be getting aced. And I think you are correct. I think Gnomes, especially with that mid lane wave coming in, are going to be able to force a game 3.
Yeah, I'm a little concerned with the fact that Sejuani decided to like be split from her team on the top side. I don't really get that decision. Also, doing the spiraling despair on Ziggs like right at the end, like right before he died, super questionable. Because honestly, Dilly or Kakino could have probably done a lot more work if it was just on the mass of people, burning with the double burn on the other side. I think that's a really bad spiraling despair. And I don't know. Goat BM's way just ain't it.
Yeah. Well, we will see a whole new cast of champions at least. So, honestly, both teams have looked like entirely different teams from game to game. So I am very interested to see what they all look like in game 3. Also, the Vladimir damage this game. Crazy. What made pops off game 3?
Has been a mage. I'm trying
After curse complete.
Let me see. So the chance play. So we had a game when we had Seraphine, Corky, Skarner, Sivir, Aatrox, Jin, Silas, Fiddlesticks, Leona, Renekton. Jane 2, we had Jax, Sejuani, Wei, Ash, Soraka, Vladimir, Wukong, Ziggs, Ezreal, Nautilus. That's 20 champions that I just named off, and none of them are playable.
Oh, I love Fearless. I just like Fearless because just seeing people play like the same champions over and over again, and then it'd be like, oh, we can't ban all of them. I love Fearless. There's 160 champions in the game. I love game 3s. Like I'm looking forward to this season, especially as people get more used to like abusing.
Like I said, Etoe, 4 games of Fearless in the playoffs, 4 games of Fearless, and then blind draft, and then blind draft if it goes to game 5. Blind drafting.
This man dreams of OGN.
Oh, every day, every day.
OGN. To be fair, that did bring the Zed versus Zed moment, and
so many great moments that we will never see again.
Is if in BTL I did see a Zed versus Zed in playoffs and something even similar to like Faker, or like a Yone versus Yone, like that would be, or Silas versus Silas, like all that would actually be extremely hype. Funny seeing Silas versus Silas. They can't even steal each other's ult.
That would be hilarious, actually.
Okay, well, this is truly a fearless draft. We essentially have we have the 20 champions from the previous 2 games, and then we have another 10 champions that'll be banned this game. So essentially, have 30 champions banned this game.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be something.
They are indeed gaming, Lucky. They are gaming.
Oh yeah, I love this so much. It's just so fun because like I believe it also evens the playing fields in some sense of like between teams and just makes series more interesting because like some people are so good at playing a certain style and then making sure people can't ban out that certain style, but instead now you have to actually show versatility, mastery of champions, and I think it covers up for also teams not being as good at drafting. So I think draft gap is a bit of a harder thing to accomplish in the sense of being able to also produce those results in game, and I think it just makes the league so interesting.
I think I agree, very much agree. As a person who only plays like 3 champions, well, the fact that you can literally just make somebody never play their good champions, fantastic.
Because that's something I would like to see more like going on later, is just people like stealing each other's champions constantly. Like
it looks like Gnomes are choosing red for game 3.
That.
They were blue in game 1, so they get the selection. They're going to choose red for game 3. I think that makes sense.
Yep, you lose on blue, you have an amazing game on red. You want that counter pick for your top lane. We saw what that Vladimir did there.
And I need to run and get something.
Yeah, I'm sure after game 1 you needed to.
All right, so we will be back whenever we are ready to start this draft. We're going to throw it to a break, play some music, and we'll be back whenever we are ready for this draft. And I'm sure the teams probably have to think a little bit after all these champions are disabled. So we will catch you guys after the break. Don't share that number on the dial and all that.
talking about the same old stories they've heard about the people they think they know. But do you ever try path on the right side? Put it up in your mind. But did you ever try path on the left side? Put it up in your mind. It's gonna be hard. You run, try, roll your mind. You run, try, roll your mind. You run, try, roll your mind. You run, try.
You've applied the pressure to have me crystallized, and you got the faith that I could bring paradise. I'll forgive and forget before I'm paralyzed. Do I have to keep up this pace to keep you satisfied? You don't move slow, taking steps in my direction. The sounds echoes. Does it lessen your affection? No. You sail foolish, pushing this aside, but don't back down. I won't leave alive. Glaciers are melted to the sea. I wish that I would take me over. I've been down on my knees, and you just keep on getting closer.
These teams are hype, Etoe.
They want to go.
These guys play draft like they skirmish.
Jinx has been banned every game. Wait, no. I thought Jinx was banned the first game too, but maybe not.
It was, I thought, by one of the teams.
Oh, I
think
have
they
the,
even almost, they even almost chose.
have the draft law open twice.
Not game 2, okay.
That is true. That is true. Ooh, a 5-game series is gonna be tough.
We're gonna change the rules in the 5-game series. I think we're
Yeah.
gonna copy what I saw. I think Metashift
What I
is
meant.
also doing. Yeah, what you said, but I think there was like a few leagues that said that they had a certain set of rules. I was just gonna, since they already had it written out, I was gonna copy and paste that for the 5-game series. But we have like
Yeah, 'cause it's,
8 weeks until then, so.
yeah, it's usually either the blind pick, like you said, with something happening, I think, in game 4,
Mhm.
and then, if I remember correctly, the other way around is I think something might happen in game 4, but in game 5, all of the previous bans are released again.
Okay.
I think They do
Or
something
there's no
about
bans. There's no bans.
yeah. There's no bans. Yeah, but you still
Like
you
I think
still
there's only
can't pick
3
from the
bans in
previous
game
4.
4.
Yes,
Yeah,
something like
I
that.
think-
Something like
Yeah,
that.
game 4 you only have 3 bans, and then game 5 you have no bans.
Okay.
Which I love the idea of that, because in game 5 the OPs are just out in the open. Like
Yeah.
you better pick their champions because they're about to get them.
Ooh, excuse me. I am in favor of that as well. That does sound fun.
All
Varus
telling
and
you,
we get to less champions here. Amumu, A-Soul, okay, but Poro Pound is like, we still got champions that we want to play. In fact, this seems like they are not really hesitating much. Like, oh no, we're fine.
I like that. I like the Soul and the Aurelian, or in the Amumu. Like, I feel
Right.
like together, that is a very, very scary combination I wouldn't want to deal with.
I think Acel's always scary. I just think he's a very strong and stalling champion. I do like seeing this out of Gnomes, though. They're playing a much more early game comp already.
J4,
It definitely kind of can have some trouble with Aurelian Sol, but Varus can just ult him. That's already one kind of answer. J4, it really depends on when Acel is using his flight. So that's the thing. I think right now it's pretty interesting. This could always be in the Mumu support, but with Caitlyn, I doubt it. It seems like they're saving their support probably for B4. It doesn't really matter, B4, B5, they're the same thing. But I'm assuming we're going to see a support pick that's something like, probably not Morgana, but probably something ranged. Maybe the Karma will finally come through. But we'll definitely probably see something like that, I think. Maybe the Lux. The Lux is a very strong lane.
Lux is banned.
Oh, you're right, because Lux is a good ban.
Yeah.
For that exact reason.
Yeah. Scaling mids.
Scaling mid is good here. Scaling mid is still good here, especially against Acel. You know, it's just stack for stack.
Yep. Mundo! When's the last time we've seen Mundo in BTL? Dr. Mundo!
Mundo is super
Mr.
strong.
Worldwide!
I love Mundo. Mundo is just a very fun champion.
He's
in
so
general.
fun. I was playing him a lot last season. And I haven't seen him in BTL. I can't remember the last time I
No
seen Dr.
way.
Mundo in BTL.
No way we're getting a Nico support.
Nico support, okay. I think Nico support goes pretty well with this.
What the heck?
What? What?
What the heck?
What?
What?
Room not found, create a new room. What?
Wow.
What?
Wow.
What?
I've never seen that.
Just
That
happened?
is
We picked
insane.
it
All right, look. We should just let Elysium Gnomes pick whatever the fuck their next pick is, because I don't want to do that again.
No.
What the heck?
What? What? That's new as fuck.
They said they picked Gwen. They're just like, nah, we're just gonna pick our champions. That's insane.
I've never seen that. Yo, it's just. Do we remember the picks? We can still go, yeah. Yo.
Do we have to go back in the VOD?
Oh, they have to go back in the VOD.
Oh god.
Somebody go back to the VOD and clip it. The room
my
just
God,
died.
yo.
Oh,
It
yo.
Like the page just
I've
dropped.
never seen that.
Because it was like, hey.
Oh my god, wait.
I like, yeah, it's a Mumu,
Hey,
Aurelian
Amumu.
Soul,
Acel, Mundo, Nico?
Nico, and then it's
And then
Jarvan,
Jarvan, J4,
Varus,
Milio,
Vigar.
Vigar. And then
Yeah.
Gwen.
Okay, we're good to go now.
Okay, that's fine. That's whatever.
I,
Absolutely insane.
I haven't seen. Yo, I just. Yo, you know how many draft flows I've seen? I've never seen that fucking happen.
I've seen
Hundreds.
draft flow go down. I've never seen. Yeah, room's too full, boys. Let's go. What's that?
Room not found. Create a new room. It's just God.
That's new.
Draft
New.
exploded.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh man, hold up. Wait, let me actually go to our channel and actually clip that shit. That's
Yeah. I
it's oh shit.
Okay, at least I remembered what the draft ended up being, so that's cool.
That is very clutch. Yeah, because
I mean, I think I think each team probably remembered who they were playing, right? Like every player probably remembered the champion they wanted. It did help though.
That makes sense.
It did help that the way we talked about the champions made it easy. Etoe
Yeah.
talking about Mundo made everything easier.
Yeah.
I actually based my
Mundo
memory
actually breaks
around
it.
Mundo.
Yeah.
Like I was like, who was before Mundo? And I'm like, well, I remember they K to Mumu. And then I remember they finally chose early game on the red side. And then afterwards I complained about Asol. Then I thought about the new frog skin on Melio. Then we talked about stacking with Vagar. You know, like
yeah. It's
the breadcrumbs. They were there. See, we were going to talk all about the draft. Not how it works together, or what we prefer. Who you taking for this game? You guys?
Oh god. I'm
taking fights. In Florida
Yeah.
is what I know.
at 22 minutes, there's gonna be a 3-minute fight with 4 TPs and all 10 ultimates used.
And
some of them
whoever-
twice.
And the winner of that fight is who you're taking, right?
Yes. That is the only consistent thing. Is there will be a 3-minute fight, and people are gonna dive and TP back in and die again.
Mm-hmm.
But the winner of that is 100% this series.
Oh yeah. I'm curious. It'd be easier if I had the draft roll in front of me, because I'm like trying to think. Because the Gwyn and the Mundo is good. I do think though that Mundo is at one of his stronger states that he's ever been in. So like, to be honest, there could become a point where Gwyn really struggles, even though because she got like a slight knockdown in AP, but it's like 0.012, but it's on like all of her abilities. So it's a very weird ratio that I remember they hit it before. She became very weak for a while. But by all means, generally she's known as a tank shredder. It's whether through Mundo's level 16 healing, even with the Believing Orb, if that still matters.
Oh man, our only 2 clips this year so far in the game highlights channels are both things that happen outside of game.
I don't know if that's good or that's bad.
Yeah.
It's usually once people start making clips, then like there's all of a sudden like a clipathon that happens.
Yeah, because everyone wants to get their clip out there. Like, oh well, I had a good clip too. We got to see that one.
I feel like usually it's like weeks like 3 through 5 that get just the most clips, and I think it's because like week 1 and 2 people just fumble a lot of things, so they're like, I hope nobody sees that. Games like 3 through 5, people start clicking. You know, the scrims start hitting. People know the champions for like the new patch.
Mm-hmm.
And those weeks there's just clips.
Usually, I feel like there's usually at least one.
Let's go.
There's at least one clip in week 1. I feel like the
Isn't
first
that usually
Penta.
always
It's like
a
the first.
pentakill?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's the
Oh,
first
yeah.
Penta.
Yeah.
It's the first Penta of the season. And I think
I'm very curious
Martin
on the
got a
statistic
quadra. Yeah.
of like the pentas to like week ratio and like how high week 1 is.
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like week 1 is always randomly like an AD carry getting a penta.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
I think it makes like it's a upside down parabola, because like in the early weeks, like somebody's gonna go crazy, and then the middle nothing, and then in the end it's somebody who's like, oh no, this is just a strong team against a not strong team, and now yep.
Yeah. Never see
Alright,
who's
guys.
settled into it.
The stream needs a bit of haircuts, a bit of great clips, and get some stuff going.
Oh, God. Don't go to great clips. Go somewhere with like, you know,
True.
real barbers.
Go anywhere else. Just go to a barber shop, like not a strip mall, even if they can be in a strip mall.
If you walk in for the first time and everybody doesn't look at you like, how the fuck did you find us? That's how you
good
know
point.
you're in the right place. If all conversation stops and they look at you like, who is
Well,
this? Do you know
yeah.
him?
Yeah.
You know him?
Like you're new.
Hallmark right there.
That's when you're like, oh yeah, no, I need to be here. They had to stop and make sure I'm not the police or something. Like, who are you? Why are you here?
Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to have a very interesting game 3 here. We'll see if the draft collapsing and just exploding is going to be an omen for things to come in this game. As we have.
Oh God, I hope not.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can only imagine. We have about a 2.5 minute delay left. I'm gonna hit you guys with the stream. By the way, in case you guys don't know, I don't do this 1 minute ad break for us to get ad revenue. It turns off pre-roll ads so that people that are tuning in at the beginning of the game don't hit pre-roll ads. So that's why we do it.
Oh, thank God, because that happened.
Oh, that's smart.
Yeah. But the 1 minute, the ad revenue is also nice. So be sure to keep that retention and keep looking at the ad the entire time, please. All right, we'll see you guys after the break. I don't actually care.
Waiting on Etoe.
Man, that was actually such a banger. Well, just such a chill song there. Gonna have to cut it off short as we are ready here for game number 3 between the Poro Pounders and Elysium Gnomes. Are you guys? Oh wait, I actually zoomed in. Okay, are you guys paused like 5 seconds?
Yes.
In defiance as well.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Play. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yep.
10, 11, 12, and bless you.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was like, I don't want to stop the count, but.
All right. Oh, it looks like we're gonna get 5 in the bot lane again from Poro Pounders.
Yeah,
Kinda
I
sneak
definitely
in?
think I prefer the Elysium comp, but I mean, like, I do think like both of these have like they have answers for each other, and like with the way they've been brawling, man, I'm looking forward to it. The real question is, do they get very?
I'm looking forward to this top lane, baby. I just want to see.
Are
These
they
are
gonna be
actually
able to do it?
2 champions I've been trying to play recently, both Gwen and.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Siggy.
CG, you sleep.
Oh
He's
my
asleep.
God! Asleep at the wheel.
Flash.
How did you just let 5 champions walk on top of your character model?
I got just the chance.
That's why that wall is so good. But I'm kind of curious on if he just didn't have vision of the
Oh.
ASOL queue.
Oh,
Because the ASOL like kind of queued outside of the bush and did that. But I guess if you don't have vision of the champion, you don't see the spell, which is kind of surprising. or maybe just didn't glance on it. I don't know. I would have to look
Interesting.
at it to see that.
If Siggy did not see them until that happened, then oh my god, what a jump scare that was. By the way, I just realized.
Happy Halloween.
Yeah, I just realized Siggy is now playing ADC when that was Siggy was mid last game. So Dilly, they actually did role swap mid and ADC. Now we have Dilly playing in the mid lane versus Goat. And Goat being very aggressive early on in the lane, as we have seen every single time. Goat is the most aggressive mid laner we have so far in the league.
Oh yeah, and I think the draft flow breaking just made us not notice the players
the
just
switch.
switching their roles to it. Because we were still like, room? I'm still looking at that word like, what?
Yeah.
Because like it's even like one of those people who compete as well as like, you know, casts and then watches like every BTL game. Like I haven't had that happen in my scrims. So like the scrims on top of the stage games. Like I'm just like, that's new.
Yeah, that's new. It's like I haven't seen that happen in the hundreds of draft flows I've created and looked at. I just can't believe that. That was like pause for a second. Like, wait, what's happening? What am I even looking at? Error room not found? Create new room.
Oh my god. The
Still on the
trades
last
in
pick.
this mid lane, by the way.
Oh my god.
They're stacking.
They are stacking.
They're stacking off of
Oh
each
my
other.
goodness.
Usually you don't see Asol and Vagar stack off of actual champions back and forth. But I guess both of them are like, yeah, you're a late game champion. And they're just smacking each other so much that, you know, I'm getting stronger, you know, but unfortunately for both of them.
Here comes
Yeah, there's a gank inbound,
Ooh.
and I don't think they know. Oh, now they do. That is going to be
EQ
a
flash.
flash.
They should be able to get this one, I think, if they follow up with the Varus flash, but they don't want to use
Not
the Varus
willing to
flash.
risk
which
it.
Oh, wait, no, he used flash earlier.
Oh yeah, remember
Oh,
he
yeah.
yeah. He got
That's why you invade. That's
he
why
got,
you invade.
Yep, he got spooked. I feel like Gwen should enjoy this lane, right? I'm not sure.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
just early, it just really depends on like kind of like the wave state is generally what it is. It's always playable for Mundo because he can just throw things. It's usually like once you hit level 6 and like you try to keep a long lane for Mundo that you'll see the advantages keep growing.
Mundo is not getting very many. The thing that's confusing to me is like right here, I feel like you can get a grass stack or two. Even if it doesn't have the heal anymore, I feel
think
like
he's
it's an option.
Wow,
Oh, a
what an
very nice
efficient-
cage from Dilly.
What an efficient cage!
Oh my goodness, the event horizon right on the edge and right in tower range. So Latex Monkey just walking away. Like, okay, well, that didn't work.
Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Hey!
That
Nico
said,
thinks.
Kokino not fast enough with the traps. That's the second time we've seen the traps miss. The Yordle snap track off of that CC, like either not anticipate. Oh, then they missed the cannon. Either you're not anticipating it's gonna land,
We're seeing
or
Jarvan
just
just run straight down too.
yeah.
He's gonna assume he got seen on the ward, but they were actually just being cautious, I believe. Probably a call just from mid lane, seeing that he could be walking down, but they're mostly just playing cautious. It was just a good call, assuming that it's Jarvan. He's gonna gank again.
Mundo
pushed.
is a little bit low and did just miss that cannon.
Did he? Well,
Nope.
Got it.
He got it. He did. It looked like he missed it, and then it like shot the other minion went through it. That is my fault. My fault.
The main man
Dilly-
mechanics.
Dilly is out of mana though. Probably needs to go get some of that.
Yeah, but
I
he
don't-
can get 2 more stacks. Like now he's gonna be cool. It's the stack mind, man. It's so fun. Any champion that does that, it just there's a reason they always like to add mini games to champions kits.
Similar to the fiddle issue on the mini map from game 1. I hate that when Nico turns into something, Nico will disappear from the mini map. And so I'll just be like, oh, did Nico die? Where is Nico?
I've dabbled in some Nico jungle, and I like that as a jungler.
As a person watching the game, I do not enjoy that. That said, Dilly is going to get taken low. That is going to be the ultimate coming out from Goat BM, but Dilly is going to be able to trade back some more stacks. Very nice.
Oh, they're looking
90
on,
caliber
they're
net.
looking on Amumu now because they know he got chunked. It's gonna
Yeah.
does he's Jarvan in time? If not,
He
we're
took
still
2
gonna be able
tower
to get through
shots.
the cage. Oh, Jesus
and that
Christ.
is going to be first blood going over to Jarvan. Dilly did, of course, get another stack to assist for the solo laners of Elysium Gnomes. Gimli would be proud.
Yeah, I think you can definitely tell that like throughout the games, Elysium just looks really locked in this game 3, even just from like the small gameplay differences and like comparative to the other games, I'd say for sure.
I'm very interested because again, game 1 looked like a solo queue team, and then it's just like they were just like, oh, okay.
Well, sometimes that just makes teams mad. Like they're like, oh hell no, that's not us. That's not who we are. Then you have me talking shit.
they probably did hear the Echo Vino game 3, and they were like, excuse me? There's not going to be a
ain't?
what?
Not? I understand, maybe not, but not at all. No chance. And
you
like all
just
of a sudden,
writing us off?
All I'm saying is like sometimes with some of these plays, I've been seeing like 2 or 3 pings like simultaneously, and like usually that means that you can tell that the people are on the same page and they want to get the kills that they know are theirs.
That is very true. Goat is in the cage under the tower, is going to get stunned, is tower range just barely. Oh, wow.
The trading of these mid laners is so funny.
Yeah,
Because I feel like they could like dodge a little bit of poke, but both of them are like, but I could get a stack in exchange for HP.
Like,
I won't die. Yeah, I won't die. So like, you know, I'll just W back to lane. The wave is pushing. It's fine. I'll just TP back to lane. It's all good.
Oh, very nice kick there.
Oh yeah, I love seeing Milio played with the new soccer ball. That thing is so fast nowadays.
I don't like how fast it is. I'm not going to lie. It is frustratingly quick. Like you don't like you're not even thinking about it. You're like, I have like half a second. No, you don't. Oh, that is going to be the chains coming out, and it looks like Angie's going to go down. Angie's going to be forced to flash away, and Sigi is just getting some damage in there. There's a jungle fight in the meantime, and that is going to be the curse of the. It's going to hit on to Sigi. Sigi's going to be able to. Excuse me, Idris is going to run away, but it's not going to matter. That's going to be more damage as the mid laner comes down. GoBM is going to be able to take the kill. Did have to drop the falling star on him. But yeah, that is going to be 2 kills for Poro Pounders.
Yeah, honestly, it's just kind of like a big misplay from Varus right there. He had flash, he had barrier. He even wasn't in range of bandage toss. And I know the jungler was screaming that that Amumu was there. He was fighting him, you know what I mean? So the fact that he walked in, it made Cataclysm not do any damage to Amumu. Locks their jungler in there without being where he wanted to be. You know, of course, got him Amumu ulted. And like it's one of those that like even with Poodle having like no mana, I think that if he just doesn't get bandage toss there, having both summoners and like you know Poodle having flash, with the Cataclysm coming in, I thought that they were about to turn that fight for the positive. And just basically getting hit by that bandage toss really sabotaged that. Oh yeah.
I did not.
I see her. Do you see which one's Nico? She's the one walking to bot lane. Right when I said that. I was curious because, like, you know, as a Veigar, are you going to try to stack off of that minion? It's got to be an extra little bit of pressure against Nico.
I assume you would try to stack off the minion, which
you can't help it.
It would frustrate me. I'm not gonna lie. If I started trying to stack off the minion and it wouldn't do, I'd be like, "There's a bug." No, there's not a bug. It's a Nico.
We're gonna see in top lane. Can she hit the ult? No, she cannot. I think the ult might have been able to kill. It's a little bit hard to say. With the ignite going, I think it would have. We see a blast cone in bot lane dancing.
What the? I mean, that one seems a little obvious. Dilly said, "No, you're not leaving without giving me my +2 AP." Oh my goodness, this is gonna be ridiculous later when both mid laners are just gonna be like, "I do 1,000 damage, really? And me too."
Okay. As a theoretical question, right? Because like with Nico, you can generally treat her like other things. Like I think she can get technically like feasted by Nunu if she is like something feastable by Nunu. If she is a plant, can Milio Q her? I doubt we'll see that this game. But is that like a galaxy brain thing? Probably not, because when you're a plant, you move at like 2 movement speed.
That is just a great question.
I almost think you don't.
I don't know, but yeah, no, there's way too many league interactions, but that is going to be the ultimate coming out, and now it is going to be Nico just rooted. Oh, the arrow does not hit Nico, but does hit Kokino. Kokino is backing off, is going to be fine. Extra stacks in the mid lane for the Vigar because stacks. IQ Island is hanging out here with Adrice and Nick Laws. That is going to be the Cataclysm and the kill. Nick Laws is going to be able to get the kill. On the other side, GoBM is going to be coming up after the second set of grubs went down. That is going to be 3 for each team.
It's so good Amumu did not land that. That would not have been a great one with Vagar coming up. It still might be a fight coming in here.
Oh, it is definitely going to be a fight. There's going to be the falling star. That is going to be the curse of the sad mummy, but Goat is going to go down. It's going to be stuck in the event horizon and disappear. Dilly is then going to use the primordial burst, and it is going to be 2 free kills for Elysium Gnomes. And that's going to be a teleport from the Mundo, which is the only thing keeping them alive. Oh, no, Nico dies before the ult goes off. Sigi is going to go into tower range. Get the token. He lives with like 10 HP. Wow.
Well played by the bot lane of Elysium. It's good that Poodle was able to get that flash ult in.
He has 37 now. It was less than 10.
Yeah, a little bit close. Definitely wanted to get that last auto. Didn't care about Caitlyn's ult. And, you know, I like to see that confidence, you know, especially in game 3. Usually people start playing a little bit more passive when it's just like the final game of a series. But, you know, both of these teams show that they're still here to fight.
Very calculated, I guess.
The calculation is I'm fighting.
Sometimes that's the only counting you need to do.
Nico is wanting to go mid, but I think she's going to just decide not to.
But that is a 3,000 gold lead for Elysium Gnomes. Oh, they are going to talk, and deservedly so, but possibly talk loads of smack if they win this game.
I mean, they deserve it. To come back from like a game 1 that went that way and then like play cleaner as the series goes on is very commendable.
Oh yeah, no, they earned it if they get there. But this is just very fascinating how, like I said, this does not look like the same team.
We've got no.
But here comes the Mumu coming once more. That is going to be the ultimate coming out. Oh, Jarvan is going to be able to get the kill onto Angie before. That's twice now. Nico has not gotten a chance to ultimate in the middle of these fights.
Yeah, and it was just really well played by the Varus, the Jarvan, the Emilio, everyone just spacing down there, able to get the ult and the double EQ off. So the Varus is just completely untouched, still has flash. Got to chill, get a kill, and then basically chunk them out for this dragon coming up.
They're setting up here. They got the oh, they're just going to walk away. Jarvan is already on the dragon. Vigar is there. That is going to be. There is the super ult available.
Oh, they almost went off of dragon just because of how much they want this fight here. But I think taking the dragon just makes sense. Just take the dragon, still run down there. They'll just run away. I think it's safer. That's kind of funny. Elysium's bot lane just kind of outplaying that gank well enough that their team was almost like, yeah, I don't want dragon. I want that. What are you guys cooking down there? That smells good.
It is. I am just fascinated at the switch by them. But that is going to be. Oh, again, these kicks for Poodle. Poodle has been the most consistent performer for Elysium with the interrupts, and again. And that is going to be Adrice going in with the flag and drag. Actually might be a problem. It's going to be able to get out of the Nico ultimate. It is going to be ace in a hole, but it is not going to matter. Everybody lives. Wow.
Yeah, I guess watching this Emilio and seeing how these fights turn out really ends up pretty messy.
How are they not dying? This is what I'm not understanding.
No, you didn't hear me? I said they got messy. The football player. It was a double entendre. I had that. Oh, I get soccer player.
I got it now. Yeah. I needed you to explain it, but yeah, no, that's good. Oh my god.
And we're gonna see how Gwen tries to get out of this. I would just try to go 1 for 1, but it's gonna be a little bit hard to do. They might be able to get 2 here, actually.
Gwen trying to get on the IQ Island. It is gonna be a shutdown there. Nico is.
I'm not gonna lie. The only reason I thought she might not have gotten 2 kills or the 1-for-1 there is because of the nerf. And now I realize actually just after if the nerf didn't happen, she would have gotten 2-for-1 there, maybe even 3.
There is a setup coming on in this bot lane again, and that is going to be the kick going out. That is going to be the ultimate. Nico is just going to go down, and the Cataclysm City is on a killing spree. Dilly is down here as well, not going to be needed except to grab a couple more stacks. You know, taxes.
Honestly, if you're just a jungler and you're playing a great game, like half the time you're just like you're pushing, you're ready to fight. You're not necessarily taking farm. You're just like ready to push. Like
No, the
Veigar.
Vigar. The Veigar walked
he's
down.
always a lot of attacks. He gets attacked.
Oh no, here comes the teleport now from IQ Island. There is no more super CCs available, and it is also coming in the backside is going to be Goat BM. They're trying to save this kill for Goat BM. He's going to be able to take it down, and is the only person looking good for Poro Pounders. I guess that's a 1-1 Caitlyn, excuse me. Caitlyn is doing okay as well. But everybody else is not having as much fun.
The biggest problem is as like okay, Caitlyn is doing, she's going to need like quite a few more kills to still get into this game because like usually it's Caitlyn's laning phase is her like strongest part of the game for a while, and then she usually has to get to like the 3+ item point to like really start feeling strong again. And like with how behind they are, I don't know, but this Jarvan probably did a little bit of an over-aggression here.
Teresa, yeah, that's going to be the curse of Sad Mummy, and there's going to be one going now. Nick Laws might be able to take Latex Monkey with them. Will be able to do so, but that is going to be the falling star. It is eventually going to go down? Question mark? That survivability is insane, but it is going to be a tower going down as well in the bot lane. They are not going to be able to hunt them down. Kokino and Angie going to live for the time being. A double kill for Goat BM, or excuse me, a double kill for IQ Island. IQ got both of those kills.
Yeah, and that Mundo sorely needed it with how hard the Gwen was winning. Like she's been playing a very strong game so far, and the pressure was insane. Pretty much about to get another inner turret. Unfortunately, the Jarvan skirmish happened, and Mundo's feeling a little bit better now, even though it's still going to probably be a little bit rough for him.
Mundo. Is he? I don't think he's going to be able to take. Nope, not going to be able to take the tower. It is going to be answered by the Veigar. So, just going to go home and spend his gold.
Yep.
Find out what is he going to build? Is he going to build a Hollow Radiance, or is it going to? I mean, would you need to build any? I mean, you need to build armor, but do you need to build armor?
That's Hollow Radiance is an okay item if that's going to be like your only quote unquote armor item because of the heal. Or wait, no, I'm talking about on Ending Despair. I expect the Ending Despair to come out. That's what I expect to come out. I expect that to be the armor item, and then you just grab more magic resist along with more HP. Even a Warmogs is pretty strong here because then you don't have to use your ult to heal in lane, and then you're always out there. There's like a lot of options for Mundo, to be honest.
We do see the Hollow Radiance. Yep, so not going for the armor. It's just gonna.
Fine.
I'm gonna continue stacking the magic resist. Yeah,
probably preferable because Hollow Radiance has really strong wave clear, and that'll help prevent like the pushing in that Gwen has been able to constantly do. At least when it gets to his turret, he can just like push it and not have to interact if he doesn't want to.
Well, that is going to be one. It's a Hextech Soul. Two, that is going to be the Hextech Dragon. Taken by Elysium Gnomes, and now everybody has to walk away. Oh no, they're gonna CC chain the Mumu, and Mumu's just gonna go down. These event horizons are insane. Yeah, I am not a fan of the first item, Leandri's Amumu. Oh, the kick again onto Goat BM, and Goat BM is forced to flash away. Sigi is going to flash over the falling star and is just going to take down Goat BM on the other side. There's going to be the kill of Angie. Elysium is just going to go on to this 23-minute or 20-minute 30-second Baron. Oof. The Gnomes.
Yeah, they're looking really clean. It's night and day how differently the games are playing out compared to game one, especially because they were on the back foot. But then now you have such a more controlled game from Elysium. Like, sure, sometimes someone's getting a little bit ahead, but like, even though the dominating performance from Poro in game 1, they were just going in. They were, it was just kind of messy, but then also it didn't matter. The gold value ballooned so much quicker. It looked like somehow more doomed, yet they were also dying. But then when Elysium's like winning, it seems like pretty much a slow, sheer snowball with maybe a lost team fight here or there.
Yeah, no, they have not just like the better team, but the cleaner team in the last 2 games, which is, I don't know. It would be even more worrying for me as if I were Poro Pounders, because like they aren't making the same kind of mistakes or out of control plays, and so you can't just be like, oh, that's okay, we'll just catch them. Oh, and that is going to be the knockup on IQ Island. IQ Island trying to get away, but it is also a Blade of the Rune King on Sigi, and that is going to be a Cataclysm going to take down IQ Island, and it is Sigi's going to try and get away. He's going to get away. That ultimate from Poodle is not going to be enough, though, as it's finally going to be Angie connecting with the Pop Blossom and they're able to kill Sigi. It is a shutdown goal, too, but it went over to Angie.
Is it worth it? You got this happening here.
Oh,
you got a turret going down in the top lane.
Ooh. So basically you just want a 5v3.
Oh, wow. And actually, look at this. Oh, never mind. I don't think they're going to be able to catch Mumu because she took the right path. I think if she just went straight down after that, they probably would have ran into him if they were looking to catch him. But I mean, like, they get a kill, but they didn't technically burn his flash because I believe it was already down. And they just lost so much pressure on the map and an inhib that'll constantly be pushing in.
Amumu has 684 AP right now.
You said a Mumu?
Yeah, or not Amumu, excuse me, Vigar.
Okay.
Don't ask me why I said the wrong one.
Yeah, that would have been fucking crazy.
In my head, I looked at Amumu. I'm like, did he build 2 Raptors? Like, what?
I was about to say, like, do we need to pause the game for a bug? Like,
yeah,
something's
actually,
clearly
that's a
wrong.
good point.
Right?
Uh-oh, that is going to be the star falling on the City. City is going to get pulled back in, and it's going to go down. GoBM is going to be able to get a kill on the other side. It is going to be Nick getting a solo kill of Kokino, but Latex Wiking goes in. It's going to use the ult, but it's not going to matter.
If that Amumu had 684 AP, that guy would be dead.
Yeah, that ult would have killed everybody.
Yeah.
You are correct.
Yeah. That jungler also thought they had 600. Like, heard the caster and was like, I do that much damage right now? And then looked at their items and go, no? What?
You know what? I was at work on Friday, and this is literally, I was like, don't listen to me when I tell you things that I should know. For this exact reason, you do not have 684 AP, and you're very killable, but so is, oh, wow. Trade of kills down there in the bot lane. Kokino is able to get in there as well. IQ Island is going to get stuck in the event horizon, and everybody's going to walk away now. But the bot lane inhibitor's down. The top lane inhibitor tower goes down. Poro Pounders getting pounded. Yeah, that is also true. They are kind of running out of running out of outs.
Pause that.
Pause what?
He was about to say, "Hey yo, Poro Pounders getting whoop."
You know, hey,
damn.
This their fault. They chose this name. Like, it's
true.
not gonna set up some of the most terriblest words to come out of your mouth. Just
yeah, good old Elysium Gnomes versus the Poro Pounded.
yeah. Like
Pounded by the gnomes. Oh no.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, no.
Anyway, we now. God. So you saw basically how, like, early in Saul, right? He's like the saving grace, pretty much, of Poro. And, like, he basically was under turret the whole time. Gwen was hitting the turret. He still gets killed. And after he gets killed in the one for one, even though someone else came in and made it 2v1 at the very end too, Gwen now has the Rabadon. So Gwen didn't have Rabadon before that.
Oh
yes.
no.
Yes, that is very accurate. It's gonna be a tough time.
Yeah.
I don't I don't know how they make this happen.
Honestly, like for lack of a better term, it would have to be over aggression. Like the best way you can win this is by trying to punish over aggression and maybe death pushing, like from Elysium, because Elysium's going to get this Baron. I don't think they're even going to be able to walk up. I don't think they will get close enough to even stop them. If they do, maybe they can win a fight there with the magic resist debuff. It wouldn't be bad. You know, you do have the gates to kind of get there in time, but like, you know, with the bot lane constantly crashing and Mundo instead opting to be top side instead of bot side, I think Elysium gets the free Baron. I think you need Mundo bot for him to TP in. You push in through mid and don't let Gwen push. Otherwise, like doing this right here is risky because Gwen can also just TP to end the game.
Yeah, I don't think you could put Mundo bot though, because whoever faces Gwen is just going to die.
It's because he's got the TP, so you just need him to kill the minions. You cannot have Caitlyn there, otherwise you're just like, okay, it's a free Baron.
Well,
as long as they don't try to contest this, it's a free Baron.
Yeah,
but
but it
kind of looks like they're trying now, but they also not. So okay, because I was about to say, if they wanted to contest, you have to have Mundo bot. If you don't want to contest, it doesn't really matter. You're waiting until after Baron to decide lane.
It very much looked like they were going to jump in. That is going to be the ultimate used by GoBM to get out of the Cataclysm, or the flash to be used by GoBM. Yeah. Adree's able to make something happen.
I think you just kind of look for a fight here.
The inhibitor comes back up.
Aggression. Because there's currently a turret. So if you look for a fight here, it's the best chance you're going to get all game. It's a little bit late, so instead we're going to see the aggression from Gnomes.
Oh, and Latex is going to live just barely. That is going to be the falling star. It is not going to hit anybody enough to even take them low, really. Everybody's just going to keep walking out. As Elysium Gnomes are going to be able to take this inhibitor, might be able to go down to the bot lane and take the bot lane inhibitor as well.
And like they just need to go in now. At this point, at least they're half HP. This is just time to fight. You're not going to get a better chance. They're just going to come in with more items, more gold, more whatever.
It looks like that's what the call is. They are trying to get on to Nick Wells. Nick Wells is going to go down. It is going to be GoBM able to get one kill. That is going to be the Curse of Sad Mummy, but nobody else is there. That is a double kill for Dilly. Dilly is going to go down though. IQ Island on the backside, just taking some friends with him. Goat is able to get down that singularity, able to slow the advance a little bit. Just doing some damage. The wave is being cut by. Oh, that is gonna be a cataclysm, but it is going to be Latex getting the kill, but it's no.
Yeah, I said fantastic curse, but then I think the second I said that, Milio immediately cleansed like everybody and they just walked off and then just won the team fight. So immediately Poodle just like changed, like I guess the one avenue that Elysium had to get back into the game had now been changed, and well, the Elysium just looks good all around. Well played.
Yeah. Very, very good from Elysium Gnomes. I am shocked at the way they just went like a complete 180 in terms of like what a team looks like versus what a team looks like. I don't think I've ever seen that.
It's really good to see a team that can like deal with a game one like that and then just come back and look cleaner and cleaner. Like I think after game two, like basically it's one of those things where like even in solo queue games, I almost don't like being ahead because people will just start inting because they're like, yeah, I can kill everybody. So like it's one of those that if you can take the game two after being down game one, game three is like almost impossible for the people who won game one, because like at that point they're kind of shaking because they're like, wait, I thought we just stomped. Like, why are we losing? Well, let's just lock in because we're the game one team. And then Elysium, they take game two. They're like, easy guys, easy. Game one doesn't even matter. Like they don't even thinking about it. The other team shook, and I think that kind of showed. And Elysium just looked cleaner and cleaner.
Do you guys have an MVP to talk to while we set up this next match?
I mean, mine was Poodle. Poodle is the only one I thought had a good game one, and literally disengaged everyone for 3 games. Just was like, no.
That's one thing I was thinking earlier, because I was like, it's really surprising to see a Nautilus constantly be able to get like disengages along with the engages, because I'm just used to Q ult the guy you want to kill. Like that's usually the only gameplay that I expect and see out of Nautilus, and then watching that otherwise is pretty good. So I can definitely agree with Poodle, but man, like everyone just got better as the series went on for sure. I'd say it would be between Poodle and Nick, so I would give it to Poodle for almost a consistency. But Nick also was starting to play out of their mind.
Yeah.
Because game 2 for me, the MVP is Vlad. So
yeah,
but I'd say definitely either one of those or both for sure.
Yeah, Poodle said that they're down to join. And it'll give me time to set up our next game. Poodle. Mm, where is the caster booth? There it is. I think we got Poodle in here. Poodle 25. That's the
Hello.
support. Hello.
Hi.
And
How
this
was
goes
the-
game 3. Whoa. I was just saying that wasn't even Etoe. That wasn't even. No, I was just saying. Well, I mean,
I'm pretty sure it was mostly me.
yeah, it was definitely in Defiance that was just talking about. I was just saying in terms of administrative, logistically things.
Of course, of course.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I honestly, I was trying to be the like in the inside. I was an Elysium fan just because like we got whooped the same kind of way, even though we like traded like a bajillion barons and played like the weirdest game 1. But like it was like we had like a game 1. A lot of us didn't die. It felt pretty good. I felt we just need to clean some things up for game 2 and 3, and then Elysium just started playing better and better, and it just becomes harder. And so like, would you say that your team is just like kind of just goes with the flow? Like they just like if they're just like, we just win game 2, it's good, and then like game 2, the atmosphere is just crazy after.
Yeah, I feel like everyone has like super chill mentals. Like no one tilts, which is so great. Especially after like a game like game 1, because we all watched game 1. It was a little rough, but
if this
game
makes
2,
it to
yeah, game 2 we just like locked in and we were like, okay, like if we win, awesome, and then we did. And then game 3 was just like kind of riding that high and just figuring it out. So.
Yeah, because I was really concerned with the game 2 draft after the way game 1 went. Because I'm like, why would you just keep choosing like these kind of mid late game champions? Like, when it can be harder. Like if you're not landing the Nautilus hooks, if like Wukong's not able to get pressure by, like then you don't have a lot of answers. But then you perfectly played along those win conditions, and then looked really good. And then there's like you guys took that momentum from game 2, and then game 3 you just looked really clean.
Yeah, thank you. Especially like I don't play engages. That's usually not my forte. I'm very much an enchanter player. So I hear you're playing Nautilus. I'm like, okay, excellent, let's go. Just kind of got to go with it. And
so I know
think it went well.
Sorry,
but no, you're
I
good.
think that it's because goes into that really, because that's partially answering the next question I was going to have, and that's the like. I know it sucks, but like after like game 1, right, and then you get like TP'd on behind you, you're playing one of your more favored champs, and then you get put on Nautilus duty. Like even if you were an engager player, I was going to ask that, because like I feel like playing after a loss as a support and then having to play Nautilus does kind of just suck, right?
Yeah, I mean it's a little difficult, but also like I trust my team that like if I'm gonna go in, that they're gonna be there, and that I feel like they trust me to like not just throw myself into 5 people. So I feel like it kind of is a give and take.
That's very tempting to do. We saw some people throw themselves into some Moos thought they had a lot more AP than they did, but so it happens.
No, I thought it was a great game for both sides, and it was just really fun in my opinion. But
that's what we like to hear. SadBoy,
So,
you got anything?
Yeah. At what point, and I don't want this to sound
Okay.
braggy, but at what point did you realize that they're just not going to touch your ADC?
I don't know a specific like game point, but I feel like I was pretty much like on him the entire time. So as soon as I could like knock anybody away, like if Acel tried to come through the wall, it was just a quick Q, or like a Moo quick Q. Like I don't know. As soon as I could get that first layer of disengage gone, I was kind of like, oh, he's fine. But the initial scare, if he would like step up a little too far, I was like, oh shit, But I don't know. I feel like everyone played around him really well to like help get that peel off and just let him auto attack and do virus things. So.
Well, I meant more like specifically. It literally was like, oh hey, somebody's nope. Well, they might know.
The funny thing is there's actually like one time I think in game 3 where like I think they did like a 3 or 4 man, yeah, I think a 4 man dive just on him, and they managed to catch him, and then like they were riding that high and they're like, all right, let's get Milio, and then I just watched like a disengage get stopped, and then he like tried to breathe and go to try, he got stopped, and then they're just
Oh,
like,
bot
all right,
lane, yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
they were just like, all right, we're done here, we got one, fuck that champion,
No,
holy
I was
shit, I'm tired
literally
of being
yelling.
queued.
Like my jungle was coming and I was literally yelling like, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's okay. I was like, I'll get out. It's fine, guys. Like
I was so
It's just-
happy that happened because oh good.
no, it's just a really good disengaged champion, honestly.
Oh yeah,
That's all.
because I was saying ever since like the slight rework where he got the faster like kicks, I was like, it's so much fun to watch it. And then like just later on, you just did that and just like wailed on them the whole time, and it was just it was pretty fun to watch. And then at one point, I got hyped because I'm like, oh no, this could be the turnaround. It was a great Amumu ult. Then I realized you actually just cleansed it immediately, and everyone was just running around. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, no, it's just game. It's actually just game.
Yeah, this is definitely one of my favorite champions, and the frog skin just makes it that much better. You know, it's just.
It's a goated skin. I do want to hear about an eventual Vlad 1v1 between Nyx and Op Ivy though.
I mean, we can always set that up and report back how that goes.
I really want to know because I've always known Op Ivy as a absolutely fantastic like Vlad player, and then
Mhm.
watching Nyx play it today, Nyx was very good and like super punished the enemy top laner, had absolute so much pressure on it. So I'm just like, I'm just curious at this point.
Yeah, I mean, we could definitely try to get that going at some point and let you know how it goes because I'm curious now myself.
Do you have anything to say or like any shout outs, any other comments? Because I mean, you guys played really well and you yourself just played pretty
You
amazing
guys
today.
start off 2-0, right? Yeah, they do.
Yep.
Yeah, I really appreciate this team. Like I'm the lowest ranked on our team, and these guys trust me just as much as if I was anybody else. And that really
And you got
helps
MVP
morale.
today. Look at that.
Yeah. So I appreciate everyone, and everyone works really well together. So I love this team. I think they're great.
Love to hear that.
But yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for coming back and talking.
Yeah.
Also gave us some
Yep.
time to set up thing in the background. We are getting ready for Cosmic Nebula versus Cat GPT. This will be both of these teams' first time hitting the Rift because they were going to play last weekend. Their match got rescheduled today. At first, they weren't going to be on the stream, but the 9 p.m. game that was supposed to happen got rescheduled to tomorrow. So here we are. We got Cat GPT versus Cosmic Nebula. Cat GPT being a team of a whole bunch of people coming back to BTL, but like a different configuration of people from different team. I think we got Bowkeeper on this team. I think we've seen Ether. I think we've seen Iron Thug. And the enemy team is Cosmic Nebula, which is Coach Lucky's team, and they are completely new. I don't know any of them. Not that I don't think I know any of them. So we're looking forward to see them hit the rift.
I'm sure they're hoping to be remembered for hopefully their gameplay, and hopefully they stick around as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Hopefully.
Because I'm always just a big fan of like the league always getting more competitive and then just getting like return veterans, because
Yeah.
games between the return veterans and making the mismatched teams of like all the different players from like other seasons just it makes
Yeah.
it very interesting and creates like storylines and whatnot.
Yep.
That is very, very true.
Bowkeeper has been on so many teams. Yo, Bowkeeper is the GOAT of like filling in for a different team. Bowkeeper and like Expo, I guess, also does that too. But like I've seen Bowkeeper on so many teams. Like since BTL season like 5, he's jumped around and been like a fill-in for so many different teams. I appreciate his ability, his willingness to always come back and play in BTL. Been a BTL GOAT now for like what was that? Season 5?
Oh, no, I
like
enjoy Bowkeeper
5
thoroughly.
years, or like 6 years or something like that. Yeah.
I'm pretty much almost always a stand for any group of people I've played for. They've always like shown like really fun aspects or just like fun champions, usually like good to work with and like play with. So like I'm a huge fan of Bowkeeper. I think he has like the right attitude. He always like fills in. He can play to a pretty high level on both like mid 80 especially, and like he's got a good mindset to either carry or just be a facilitator. And like I'm just always a big fan of Bowkeeper, so like I'm obviously going to be biased this series and I would like to see Bowkeeper's team pull it through.
Yeah. I mean, Bowkeeper and I went to the same college. He was with me whenever we won in BTL Season 5 with No Mercy. That's a real huge throwback. And so, of course, I'm biased as well, but I would also, I mean, I also like to see new people come in and do well. mostly because it
Oh, yeah,
also just
absolutely.
helps with the league overall. It helps with us having player retention, makes it much easier for a new season to start whenever we have all these teams that are willing and excited to come back. So I'm hoping the Cosmic Nebula does a very good job on their first time. I think Coach Lucky is so they actually like have like a legitimate, they have like a permanent coach, like they have a coach that is their team manager with Coach
Nice.
Lucky, and then Coach Lucky is also going to be here in the Spectator with us. And then apparently this team has been looking for a league where they can all play together, and they just recently got together, stuff like that. Whenever I read their team application, I was like, okay, this seems like a team I'd really love to see them do well and stuff like that. Whenever they have like a whole wholesome story with application, and some people that are returning teams, like when Maria just like fills out, she just says like hi or something like that, like to win or something like that. Well, why do you want to join BTL? It's like 2 words because we already know, like we return players. But yeah, love to see this one. Let's see if I was just gonna pull it specifically what they had said. I was like, yeah, fair enough. Came through and helped us was our 8th team. We've been having very successful game. I believe they're ready to be a competitive roster. Love to see that. So they yapping. Oh yeah, that's fair. I appreciate you, Bowkeeper, once again, but I actually am ready. I'm ready.
I have to let the dogs out and feed them.
Okay.
So I will be back shortly.
No problem. Should we could still start up the draft.
Man,
Yep.
we just sat there and like talked so good about Bowkeeper, and he's like, they yapping.
Yeah, I know, right.
Right.
I'm pouring my heart out for Grant. Like, all right, whatever. Here we go into
Go
the
Cosmic. Let's go 2-1.
Let's go Cosmic Nebula. All right, here we go into the first game, the first draft between Cosmic Nebula and CatGPT. We're gonna see Nick Camille gets banned out early by Cosmic Nebula. And where is my my draft music? There we go. I've never heard this one before. I'm just clicking on random ones now.
I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how this game goes because, like you said, I actually love seeing success from new teams because it just makes it interesting. It also makes, like you said, them more likely to stay around. And returning teams is like the lifeblood of BTL. Returning teams, returning players, and like again, it makes the league so much more interesting. So I definitely hope these players stick around. I hope they show what they're made of. And like you said, in the app, they seem very hungry, right?
Yep. And like, and again, I always find it interesting whenever a team like comes in with like a dedicated coach. So I always see, and then you can also see like, because if you have a dedicated coach, I think it's easier to show substantial improvement throughout the season because you have someone like dedicated to watching and taking notes during the game. And actually, if you actually have like scrims in practice where you actually have someone that is able to observe from an outside perspective, I think it can potentially help a lot. So definitely looking forward to see how they perform here.
And I think with the way that we structure the league and the way we pretty much give like all the teams a chance with the way we have the gauntlet, like we really I think reward growth. We reward growth, we reward form, and the rolling snowball. So like it's really fun because like honestly like I love the playoffs, I love semis, I love finals, but man, the gauntlet is so much fun.
Yeah.
The gauntlet is so much fun. And for all we know, we could be watching a team that like takes a game here, shows potential. Maybe they lose more than they'd want to, but then randomly these guys could be the gauntlet runners. So that's like what a coach can provide. Yeah,
we're gonna see the band of the Camille, the Mordekaiser, and the Nocturne. Then over here, let's obviously the Talia, the Nautilus, and the Leona. And we're going to see the first pick, Ezreal, for Cosmic Nebula. I'm looking back at their roster, see who they have. They have Bread is very yummy in the top lane, who is a D1 top laner. So we're looking forward to see what's going to happen up there. And we have Tencini in the jungle, Emerald jungler. Stinking Chicken in the mid lane, Emerald 4. Kiwi Ice Tea on ADC at D3. And T-Twig at Masters on the support. Highest elo on the team is their support player. I always love to see that. I always find that very interesting. I think that's like such a cool thing to do, because we've had there's been like legendary supports in the past where like you can see like a support actually is the team, is the heart of the team. I always love to see that. Like I feel like if I remember what was it? The dinosaur team. Yeah, Dino Club. Their team captain was their support, and I felt like was like a large part of that team's success was off of their team captain.
I honestly feel like generally like a support who helms the team itself, they usually have at least an average showing.
Yeah.
Like they generally, generally I feel like support players or or like the jungler are usually so macro oriented that if they can generally have a team where they captain, it really helps like the flow of the game.
Mm.
Because like when you have an AD carry be the captain, there's a lot of times where they can drop because like the other players like are weaker, and then like it's hard to focus on your mechanics and farm at the same time while you're trying to like lead your team and do all that thing. Well, the supports can really like control the map and control how the game is played.
Yeah. Now I don't know if that's necessarily the captain. I know that's the highest rank. I think the person who actually has the captain role on their team is Tenchini, who is their jungler. But I'm just
It's a
pointing
good
out.
combo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good combo.
Yep.
Highest ranked player there, and then
Mm-hmm.
then you got the jungler as the captain.
Yep, I love that. We're gonna
Because
see
then usually you can have
Syndra,
that communication.
Volibear, Jin, and Syndra from Cat GPT.
That's an early game team.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Just Cat GPT. We see Bowkeeper. My God, Bowkeeper has climbed in the past year. I reached the highest rank I've ever seen him at. He's counting as Masters 102 LP. Is a 3-point player this BTL split. As Bowkeeper's had a very good season. Of ranked solo queue this past year, I guess in 2024.
I mean, like it's crazy, like how the players of Knights of Shamash have just like leveled up in terms of like MMR. They did that pretty quick, like they did that last season, and like we had them rated where they needed to be, but then they just like blew up in MMR, all of them. Like,
Yeah, I think and now they're like all split up on different teams, but yeah. Because Victor D2, Bowkeeper went up to 102. We have where is he? Vimstat specifically is one of the people that just went crazy. I'm like, oh my God, what happened to your account, man?
But isn't it pretty similar for also Knights of Ishtar? Didn't like all
I
of
didn't
that,
they all I think a couple of them got like
because
increased by
enough
1 or
of
2
them
points.
at least
Exactly.
So that they couldn't. But I mean, like Knights of Ishtar also, and it's probably honestly it could be in big part of them just constantly screwing each other.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Where like they iron sharpens iron, and they just got really good.
Mm-hmm.
This is like a vintage team comp from Cat GPT that I see there. Like having like you've got the Thresh, the Jin, the Syndra, the Volibear. Like that's
early game
like,
baby. Oh
not
my God.
Super vintage, but like recently vintage. Like that's just the OG pro comp. Like of just like okay, early game, they have control, they have CC, they have agency.
Hey, a classic pick into Syndra right here.
God, these comps are gonna brawl this game, aren't they?
Pantheon Galio combination.
And then you've got the Jin Syndra volley on the other side, Thresh hooks. Which team might I like better? I don't know. I think I have to see the whole draft.
Yeah, what are we looking at here? We're going to see. Well, who's top laning? Is it Pantheon top probably? It actually no. Actually, I know it's probably Pantheon
support. I'd assume?
Mid. Wait, no. Yes.
Galio probably.
Galio.
They can flex. I mean, I think both.
This can all be flexed. I was like, I know one of these people is like a Pantheon one trick. I remember seeing someone on the team. I'm pretty sure it was Thinking Chicken. It was like a Pantheon one, but I'm not exactly sure. I think that's who the Pantheon one trick was. I don't remember. I remember someone on that team had a ridiculous amount.
I think I just like Galio kind of more in the Syndra because I think with Pantheon, like if she just saves her EQ or even just her E, like it's kind of annoying without your jungler to really like take advantage of playing Pantheon, because usually if you play Pantheon you want to be able to like make sure you have a good lane phase, and I think Syndra has resources to prevent that.
I think
so. I'd probably
chicken,
I think support makes more sense, but I mean comfort picks.
Right.
It's game one. Play your best champion before it gets banned or picked. Because I mean, we always bang the table for like ease of execution, play your best stuff.
Yeah.
So like, I mean,
that's fair.
And I'm not gonna lie, I'm a jungler. People don't play Syndra that much. People don't play like Pantheon as much. Like I think Syndra's been starting to get more play, but I don't know exactly where that matchup's nowadays, so it can be completely playable, especially for like a Pantheon one trick.
Yeah, 240 or so games on Pantheon and Split 2. The most played champion had like 90-ish, 80-ish.
Any Galio games?
5 games on Galio last season, but has been playing a lot of solo queue this split. Pantheon is the most played. There are 9 Galio games, 33% win rate, and there are 60 or so Pantheon gains the 53% win rate. What happened? Our top is trolling.
Okay, I am
Was
back.
it the
What did I
classic
miss?
top lane mistakes? But whenever you're new to comp,
it was classic, yet it didn't include the same thing I expected.
What is happening?
Oh my god, somebody added a bot.
They're trying to get an order. And
I believe in you. The shuffle. Okay, trying to get back.
It's like the walk of shame, but the shuffle of shame.
Yeah. Is Coach Lucky coming back? Is Lucky coming back?
He is, right? I think, or
because someone's gonna have to leave.
To leave and then come back. The other team did it.
Oh, okay.
Damn. They're helpful.
Yeah.
There you go. Hell yeah. They're just like, we'll do it.
Yeah.
We didn't have to shuffle that much. We got you.
Our top didn't know to ban the same champs. Our bad, no problem.
Well, he also locked me out of glass,
Yeah.
too. I don't really remember what he banned, but
yeah.
I saw the glass.
Oh, yeah. That's funny. I guess, again, if you haven't been in this environment before, yeah, there's like, yeah, I guess that you go, like, wait, what's the point? We already did the draft.
Hey, but with top lane, you're going to learn soon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you're a top laner in a competitive league, boy, oh, boy, you're going to learn how to do the draft.
You're going to learn today. You're going to learn next week. You're going to learn the week after, too. It ain't stopping.
Why are you looking at me like that, Sticky Dog? What did you do?
What'd you say?
The dog walked up to me,
Oh.
just walked back like, "Hey," but he has a weird look on his face, like he did something.
ADC superstar Bowkeeper playing such a Bowkeeper's only BTL championship, I guess, was playing mid lane, by the way. And I'm always just like, I'm so surprised. It sucks he hasn't had a championship since then. He's been playing in BTL for so long. Subbed in first season BTL, won the championship, and has gone up and down since then. There was a time where he was just so unlucky for a stretch of a couple years where he was just happened to be on the worst team every single year, every single split. It was so sad.
I believe I remember seeing that happen to Expo. Expo will almost always say yes, and I think he was just on some random team that, I swear I remember looking at it early season. I'm like, this totally works out on paper, and then apparently they just had everyone just.
Well, that's whenever he was on.
The personality was
That's whenever he was on the team that I put together. He was on what did I put? Mamba Mentality. Whenever I put the Mamba Mentality team together, we had Expo and Quick Slice. We had a team that was so good on paper, but we just sucked. Now, it was also the season that Expo decided to play Champion Roulette and picked a different champion every single game of the entire season while playing
the
mid.
thing is, I would still let him do
We
that.
did. That's why we let him do it. He's Expo. It's we know he has a champion, though. So, sure, well, if he wants to do it, if he wanted to challenge himself to play a different champion in every single game of the season.
I've played with him in scrims. I've played with him normals. I played with him on Wild Rift. Expo, choose whatever, dude. I don't think that was necessarily a problem. I think it's always just there's always conflicting play styles, shot calling, ways that people naturally play. So the vibes could be fine, but it just sometimes does not work.
He does have a championship though. He played in season 8 with Active Rush. If I remember the Rutledge team, if I remember the Active Rush organization. And it was 4 Active Rush players from the org, and then Expo mid, and it was okay, so you have an organized team, and then plus Expo, and they just won. They just won all the BTL. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, Expo's a humongous just plus player in this league for sure. I think Bowkeeper is as well. I think a lot of players are. It's always fun watching the roster swaps.
That is true, and we get to see the Galio. Sorry, I missed the draft, so. I'm very hyped
It's going to be Pantheon support, and it's Galio mid and Pantheon support. Okay, there it is.
So I called it, but
yeah, there it is. All right, well, I do not have the versus loading screen ready. But we are just going to catch you guys after the break. I gotta hit the 1-minute ad so we don't have the pre-rolls, and we will catch you guys whenever we load into the Rift.
I would take a champion on the Thresh.
Etoe is aware of it, like my hatred for Lilia. Every Lilia I get is a moron and just does the dumbest shit in the world, straight ints, and I have to wait 35 minutes before they're useful.
It's a good champion.
My curse is random Liliana. Like I get every other. I love my friends or people I know playing Leona. In solo queue, my Leona's always just an enter somehow, and I'm like, I don't get it. All you have to do is
I
do the same thing other people are doing. But it's for some reason in solo queue they just wild.
That's actually really impressive. I am also at 5.
All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We hear the on the way pings.
Yeah.
These teams are ready to get on to the Rift.
They're gonna go against that rock. It's even harder to see people cross that one.
Oh my goodness! Yeah, we got on the blue side. We're gonna have Cosmic Limit. On the red side, we're gonna have Cat, GPT.
Ezreal could spot them. Ezreal might be able to spot them in time.
Okay, let's see what happens.
How fast they go, because Ezreal's going in the bottom lane bush, and if they go through all the bushes, they're fine. But I feel like they're gonna hug the wall, and Ezreal should spot them here.
Ezreal sees. Oh no, he didn't.
He did. He keeping.
Okay, there's the ping. And a ward on a ward. So okay.
Yeah,
no shenanigans.
Honestly, it's the better answer to the 5-point that a lot of people.
Oh,
Still
no, they got
shenanigans.
the hook.
Fantastic.
Stringy
hook.
Chicken is walking away. Is he going to just be able to walk it out, though?
No, there's going to be a flash from. Oh, okay.
No,
never
he
mind.
just walks it out.
I'm kind of surprised because Thresh still had Ignite. So I figured that they would be able to just kind of chase it and get it. But I mean, no flash, nothing burnt. By all means, it's just time. Maybe some stacks.
Maybe. I mean, I don't even think that because he's gonna get back in time. He might miss a minion worth of XP. I think that works out.
Really not bad from what it was looking like.
It was definitely looking like it was gonna be
Keeper got
first
9
blood.
gold from True Strike. He's getting big. 9 gold.
Hey, gold lead is important at all times.
Yeah, see, there it is. See how they hit 600 first?
Yeah.
Oh, no, never mind.
No, I did. I saw it at the top. It was right after Ezreal got that minion. But outside of that, everything looks relatively normal. That is going to be a pull in from Iron Thug. But no shenanigans, no explosive. I jinxed it immediately. There's going to be the ignite put down on Emperor. Emperor is going to walk away and be mostly fighting the hook. Coming in from Ether is going to prevent further aggression as Ezreal couldn't really do anything. That said, Stringy Chicken is just going to walk up, get the taunt off, going to get the Winds of War as well, and get a nice little auto to go along with it.
Yeah, everyone's here to brawl today. This ain't your farming series.
Oh, wow. Very nice face breaker there by Iron Thug. That said, I'm pretty sure the Test of Souls is under the tower. The soul is going to die.
I
Sorry,
feel like
friend.
I almost preferred the pre-rework or the pre-work of the Alawi because I hate how you can't just fight her out of the E. It feels like if she just hits you with it in general, it just takes too much HP. I feel like Alawi is super annoying to play against in her current state.
Yeah, I miss when you could kill the 3 tentacles and then be freed from the underwater adventure.
Yeah, you could also just fight her long enough. If you fought her, it would prevent it from going all the way, but now it's time-based or something. It's just how much damage she does to your spirit if it continues after.
Yeah.
But she's just...
That is going to be a very nice hook from Ether after the stun from Twig. But that said, Ether takes a chunk of damage. Emperor is not going to land the flourish, and the wave is going to push back into the bot lane of Cat GPT. Oh, the Lilia is around. There's no camps to be found. Is also going to be spotted on a ward, so going to be just hanging out. I mean, there's literally no camps up anywhere, so just hanging out. That said, bread is very yummy. Is going to be forced to flash away. Kangaroo feet came to flash as well. So that is a jungler flash for a top lane flash, but Iron Thug was taken incredibly low.
I think Volley should kind of... Well, he's got TP, so he can still back, so he's fine. If he didn't have TP, he definitely... Well, no, the lane should just go towards him. It's not a big deal. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. that was actually just fine. It was just fine in general. It was just one of those, he was just so low that there's a part of me that thought Alawi might be able to do something, but it's really hard when he's got flash and whatnot. Volley could get somewhat caught out here, but
I did not get the camp. Is going to turn and fight. Has not had a back yet, so it doesn't matter. Item difference, don't care. I'm fighting Lilia. It's Lilia.
Volley will win a 1v1, but it's got to stay the 1v1.
It is not looking to stay the 1v1. Both mid laners are rotating, as well as the top laner. Actually, that causes Iron Thug to miss a chunk of
that was a lot of farm that he missed.
Bowkeeper is not going to be able to land the orb, does not get a scatter of the week, and is going to get hit with the Winds of War, an auto, and a taunt, and is going to get hit with that electrocute. There you go. There's the scatter of the week now. And no, Galio won that trade. Yep. Ether is nearby, though.
I think he just went for the scatter of the week there because, interesting.
Okay.
For the Syndra passive, just trying to get more stacks.
That makes sense. I could see that.
Yeah, because it's damaging a champion with 2 abilities. Because that's one thing that you could probably get Bowkeeper on for sure. Is since he's playing Syndra, he will be thinking about optimizing the stacks are just farming, so you
Uh-oh.
can catch him out in these moments.
Oh, he is going to take a ton of damage. Does have the ultimate now. Is level 6, but Stringing Cheese does not care. Literally just walked up and said, "I'm going to smack you."
I mean,
And
that was
it.
Player.
Twig is going to get flayed back. Very well done by Ether to prevent the stun.
They might be able to get a really good skirmish here with Follow Bear wrapping around. If they're able to catch like Lilia on this in-between area and then just try to walk out.
I think Galio is in trouble.
Oh, he should
That
be.
is going to be the ultimate, and now Kangaroo Feet is here, is going to get on the Galio. He's going to get taunted, though. Tenchini is going to give a little bit of help, but that is going to... What? Okay, that is going to be first blood. It's going to be taken by Iron Thug. Iron Thug had walked all the way down. That's why I was a little bit confused. I was like, wait, why are you here? Kangaroo Feet is walking through, but it is going to be a traded kill as Bowkeeper also is going to go down. Kangaroo Feet is going to get the second kill. It is a 2-4-1 along with first blood for Cat GPT and a dragon to go along with it.
Yeah, like one thing that does suck there is Bowkeeper kind of failed his flash right into the wall. Otherwise, it probably would have been just a 1-for-0. Dragon traded as well. But unfortunately, fail flash will lead to a kill. But so far, it's still in a relatively good spot.
Stringing Chicken is that electrocuted.
Yeah, it did.
But it looks like the grubs are gonna go over to Tenchini and to Cosmic Nebula. They are gonna be okay.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thing is that even though they were able to get the dragon.
There's gonna be the hook on to Stringing Chicken, and everybody is here now. I don't think he gets away, even with the ultimate.
He might.
Oh, no way.
That's wild.
That was also a sub 100 life. Wow. Oh, Ether lands the hook again, but is not going to follow through. That said,
I mean, Syndra didn't have ult, but it's actually almost criminal that he's able to get away. He's not even building like the tanky build that you normally see out of Galio. He's got Electrocute. He has the Aether Wisp. Sure, he's got the Doran Shield, but man, being able to get out just by ulting there is wild.
Yeah. That said, Brett is taking so much damage from Iron Thug. I see now why he walked bot lane for that first blood. That might be the last 400 gold he gets. Yikes.
Yeah, but Lowy now doesn't have her ult, and is kind of low in mana. Oh, and the stun goes off accidentally, though, on the minion, so Set could kind of go down here, but he is...
Oh, he does get the kill, and literally the one Conqueror proc probably saved his life.
Yeah, it absolutely had to have, because just getting enough HP there, I really thought he was going to die. Galio in a bad situation again. Syndra does have
the ult is up now. There it is.
Yeah, he's going down. Yeah, you got to definitely be careful walking around with that build on Galio. You can't just kind of walk freely, especially when Ether seems to have a very good penchant for roaming the vision control. Coming out in this mid wave is crazy. As a mid laner, look at that. Oh.
Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
You can see what your laner is doing in the background. You're free top lane. You're free in the river. You've got a ward there. You have a ward on the Raptors. Mid lane is so safe in this current condition. This vision control is nuts.
Also, 42 CS, a kill and an assist. That's not a fun way to be a Galio into a Syndra. I'm not gonna lie.
Especially
even with the magic
Galio.
Shield. Yeah.
This is a Galio matchup for sure, where I think you go the Hollow Radiance, you get the Merc Treads. You have Lily, your team is full damage already. Why not just be the big thick boy in front? It is a very high win rate, the most played build on Galio. I do like the build he's going, but I think this was not the game for it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but also just not, I don't know, maybe later? When are you going to be able to get all of this damage down?
In a different team comp.
Galio literally walks up, gets the electrocute proc, and then loses his life for it. And oh no, Nico is going to make everybody go to sleep. There's going to be the Shusha Barrage, and there's going to be a nice Q as well from the Ezreal. Going to be 2 kills down there in the bot lane. Cat GPT.
Wow, what incredible CC. What incredible utility.
Yeah,
I think that's an incredible champion right there. Lilia, right there, the ability to be able to do that, incredible champion.
That right there.
I love to
was
see
really
that in my
well
solo
played.
queue games.
They layered their damage, their CC just very well and just bursted the bot lane.
Oh my
out.
god, what a lame champion! But it is going to be.
Here's the Pantheon Galio combo coming in hot.
Yeah, that is what you wanted.
This is where the damage
Bowkeeper is not going to get hit though. Bowkeeper did not get hit with the taunt, and now it is going to be Kangaroo Feet just running away, well, trying to. I don't know that's going to work now. It's going to get knocked up. It's going to get to the lantern though and get away. Twig is going to go down from a hook, and it's going to be Cat GPT, not to be confused with Chat GPT, getting out safely. Oh no, Galio is trapped.
Right. Ooh, great hook by Thresh, making it super easy for the Volibear to just get this kill. Lightning comes down. And I know Alawi wants to fight, but I still don't think this is necessarily where you want to be. We should see the ult coming through here. Volley
that is going to be the ult.
Easy.
Volley is able to get away though. There's a hook into a set ult. Oh my goodness! And that is going to be Tinchini getting a kill on the Ether though. And on the other side, Bowkeeper is able to get the kill onto the Alawi, and now Tinchini is in a bad place. Is going to land the bowling ball though.
Execute. What do you do? Execute.
I don't think they had enough time in the in between time.
I think they kind of did.
Kangaroo Feet is going to stun them. Iron Thug is now on a killing spree. Remember when he didn't have any money? Remember like 3 minutes ago when he didn't have any money?
Oh yeah.
So much for that. But
that's why
things have happened.
You don't want Seth to get those kills. We do see Volibear going for the more solo queue-esque build. It is really strong, don't get me wrong, but he's going for the Rod of Ages, the what is it called? The Navori Quick Blades. It is a very strong build. He snowballs very hard on it, but he does end up being
Ether is kind of caught out. It's going to be able to land the hook there. It's going to be Kangaroo Feet nearby, and now it's going to be on the Twig though. Twig is getting taken very, very low. It's going to get pulled back in by the Fish Breaker, and it is going to be a shutdown though for the Lilia. Lilia is going to get one that is not going to be a second though. Ether is going to get the flay off, and the flourish does not land though. Twig is going to be able to get the stun, and that is going to be another kill for the Lilia. Double kill now, chasing them through their own jungle. Cat GPT. It was all good 30 seconds ago.
Dude, what's in the water today, man? People are just scrappy. Nobody wants to push waves, you know.
They may be able to get some more grubs. Fights. That is going to be a tower taken, though. The Alawi still able to just allow the time, but they're not going to go back onto the Grugs and get the extra one to get a might. Now they are.
Alawi wants those grubs. Lilia's like, but red. Alawi's like, no, me push.
All right. They are going to clean them up. There was one taken by Cat GPT, but it looks like that is the only one they're going to get. But they will get four. Yeah, this is when you're typing in chat to your jungler. Oh, red buff the true objective? Question mark?
Surprising is Lilia's opting to clear her jungle instead of go to red, but it seems like of course, they're a little bit late on the turn themselves. They can't really go towards it. Jhin coming back to lane. Cinder taking the
Twig is going to get hooked, is going to get flayed, is going to get stunned, is going to get rooted. That is just going to be a dead Pantheon. Sorry, Spartan.
I didn't expect them to really recall there. I guess it's because Ezreal and Trinity and stuff. But I thought they were able to kind of like be close enough to contest Dragon. But Pantheon just gets a little bit too far pushed out while trying to get some wards back. Ether is a menace all over this map, though.
Yeah, Ether is everywhere. But Tinchini is okay. Iron Thugs thinks better of it. I thought they had a numbers advantage up there on that side, but they choose not to. They can see the Ezreal.
They did, but they knew they also had the Galio ult coming in. So I think the biggest thing is, like, especially with Alawi, like, if they kept going into it, they might have been able to burn ults, but I don't think they'd be able to turn.
Bowkeeper with the Scatter of the Week is going to get an orb down as well. It's going to ult. Its chicken is literally, once again, single digit health.
Yeah, this Galio build is not it this game. Like, Merc Treads, he's not even half. Hollow Radiance for side.
Oh, Kangaroo Feet is going to get stunned. It's going to be able to take the Lantern out, though. The amount of saves from Ether is already at 4.
Yeah, Aether's playing this game super well. They do get the TP out of set though, which does make the split push prowess.
Bread is coming in, is going to be able to get the knockup, and it looks like Iron Thug is just going to go down, and it's going to be Stringing Chicken. Gonna be able to get the kill onto this AP Galio. Okay.
That's a heat check. That's the heat check I like.
Kangaroo feet, though, is going to be cold. Is the burn? There it is. Okay, that is gonna be a shutdown for the Lilia, and
man, that champion just has a passive burn like that, like a passive ignite. My God, that champ is incredible. You see Lilia right there? Lilia, oh my God, Lilia is an incredible champion. I think we need to see more Lilias in our solo queue games.
Lilia is such a good champion if you are good at League of Legends. If you are not good at League of Legends, stop it. Stop it. Okay? If you find yourself in a solo queue lobby with me, don't lock in Lilia. If you find yourself in a BTL game, sure, why not?
TP. I don't think that TP is it.
Yeah, I don't know that there's anything that can be accomplished on the map there with that TP. Kiwi is trying to get away. Tenshi. Oh, no. Bowkeeper is they do force the flash out. Tenchini is gonna have to force his flash away from the flourish, but there's no objective on the side of the map.
I feel like I'm kind of surprised Lilia didn't just immediately like ult to try to get the
because I think they saw the other 3 members behind, didn't they? They have a ward up there, so they saw the ones that walked through. Oh no, Ether is just gonna get stunned, and is going to be okay, I guess.
No, don't worry. There's another fight in top lane.
Absolutely is, and I don't think Chicken's getting away from this one. They are saving some of the CC for the ultimate. He uses the blast code to get away. It goes down to the curtain call. There's only so many times he can get away with it. The hook though onto the Lily, or not the Lily, the Alawi. A lot of L's, a lot of I's.
Alawi only got these 1 W since the CC train started. Being that
very well done. Bowkeeper is going to use the scatter of the week, is going to drop an orb down, but is going to get pulled back in by the... Oh no, the facebreaker from Iron Thug is going to be able to get on a Tenchini. Tenchini trying to get away, is still a very fast friend. Oh no. It is going to be Iron Thug probably getting taken down here by Kiwi. Kiwi is going to be able to finally get a kill, and that is going to be Kangaroo Feet entering on the other side now. This is what I thought Game 3 was going to be like, where we have a 5-minute fight. Kiwi is now on to the rest of the team as Bowkeeper's trying to get away. There's going to be a hook from Ether. There's going to be a scatter of the week on the twig, excuse me, not on the Kiwi. And now they are walking away. The dragon is still not up. They had a 4-minute fight between the dragon spawns with multiple TPs for no reason.
Some of them got gold. Some of them gave gold. I think those were the reasons.
No definitive advantage was established. This feels like when you're in, you remember in history class and they would tell you about World War I and they'd be like, yeah, it was the battle of this and the battle of that, and then they went back to the previously established lines. That's what happened.
Truly end in this game.
That is literally what happened. Oh no, either might be caught out. Might be though, is going to be able to get the box down actually, and that is going to be a taunt coming out from String and Chicken, but it's going to be the unleashed power of getting a kill. So it's going to be a jungler trade for a support. I think you take that if you are Cat GPT, on top of which that was a shutdown going over to Bowkeeper. Bowkeeper now 3-1-3 on this Syndra, and very, very close to giving a Flame Horizon on Stinging Chicken.
I have to admit, I respect that, like, you know, most games are like, oh, there can be a pick that happens, and there's like a dragon fight. This game has the pre-dragon fight, the pre-dragon fight, the eventual dragon fight that might happen right now as everybody hexgates towards it.
The post-dragon fight, the post-dragon fight, and then the TP back to extend the post-dragon fight.
See, like, they're even waiting to fight right now because like blue team could have just taken the dragon, but they're like, let's just wait. There's not enough people here. It's not.
Oh, okay. They should take it now. They do see Kangaroo Feet. That said, 3 people are top side, and Alawi's gonna turn it, gonna get one. Iron Thug is running away. Imperio is in trouble. Is gonna get his soul tested. That's a double kill. It might be a triple kill. The Alawi does get the slow chasing down Impro. Impro is gonna be able to get the trap down to slow him down. down, but that is the only reason it is not a 3-for-1 Alawi fight.
Yeah, I think trading Dragon for trying to gank an Alawi like that is
Not ideal.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Not ideal at all. I am laughing like that because we can't hear Bread, but I assume that's what Bread sounds like as well right now. There is no way.
My mind is blown, actually. I'm just like staring at the screen. That's like the don't
Oh,
chase
no.
singed of ganking.
Stringing Chicken came through the hex gate and looked like it was going to be a bad time. And it is going to be a bad time for somebody. It looks like it might be Twig. There is Tenjini off to the side.
The TP's coming in. There's going to be a fight going on.
Here we go. Here
Top
we
laners
go.
don't like wasting TP.
Bread is here, and I think Impro just dies. Impro just dies. On the other side, it is going to be Twig is down as well, but Bread is fine. Everybody sleep. Bread is going to ult. A lot of people are going to get hurt. On the other side, Stringing Chicken is just beating up the Volley Bear. Bread is trying to get on the Bokeeper, is not going to quite be able to, but everybody is at about a third of their health. Oh my goodness.
Did you enjoy
Cosmic
your post-dragon
Nebula.
fight?
Hang on. We're not done. We're not done.
This is
Okay.
the post-dragon fight.
No. This is the setup for the post-dragon fight.
Oh, you're right. Because the flash is the Chekhov's gun that will come off for the next fight. Of man, if Galio had flash here.
No, because see,
It's
the
prequel.
post-dragon
trailer.
fight is when Galio either ults in or teleports in for the next fight. But it's not to be confused with the pre-Baron fight.
True.
Is it stinging? Is it stringing? Is it string chicken? I don't know what it says half the time. Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm sure he accepts Pantheon, even though he's playing Galio.
But there is some vision set up around Baron from Cosmic Nebula. There is not as much from
Okay,
Chat
I got a question for
GPT.
you.
Yes,
Which team throws a Baron?
absolutely Cosmic, because they're gonna be ahead when they go in there.
Mm-hmm.
They are absolutely going to be ahead. Oh no, here we go. Here is the entry from Twig, but he is off. And not only is he off, there's no Galio to follow. So, hi? You just, hi? Literally ulted into the bot lane to walk away. Okay.
As Pantheon sport things, you know.
I feel like that was a heat check. It was just like, he's probably going to still be around here.
Pantheon's been heat checking since like 16 minutes. I saw his flash Q earlier.
That's fair. That's fair.
It was close. But I've been watching the heat check, and Pantheon is definitely a heat check champion in general. You know, that's how you want to play him. I don't think I think you'd prefer to be somewhat warm on Pantheon, because if you're not, the game is probably lost already.
That is also true. That is very, very true. You know, that said, maybe a little turn the heat down a little bit.
Yeah.
But
Turn it to a simmer.
yeah. Like you don't need a rolling boil. Like just like
Let it cook.
yeah. Oh no, there's gonna be the hook coming in from Ether, and he's gonna go for the flay. Tincini, though, is gonna be forced to ult, is gonna make people go to sleep, but is gonna get stunned by Kangaroo Feet, and it's gonna be scattered by the weak and die. Bokeeper's gonna be able to get the first kill. Kiwi's trying to get away. It's gonna go over the wall, barely out of the reach of the hook.
The TP
And here
in the
comes the
buddy.
teleport from Galio. Yeah, this is the post dragon fight. It just took a little longer to set up now, and now we have everybody running away. Oh no, there's gonna be another scatter. We coming in for Bokeeper. Bread is sitting in the front line, hoping somebody steps up far enough to get their spirit tested. Hooks going just wide by Ether. Oh my goodness. Syndra is going to have that death cap when they come back. Galio is pinging their ultimate as well. This is going to be something.
I think
We
the
are
other one
now
went
at the
long run.
pre-dragon fight, though. We're at the pre-dragon fight now.
Yeah, if the fight happens now.
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
happening.
You're right. No.
I heard Luck said it's happening. Flash for flash. fight is happening, friend. They keep trying. There's gonna
Oh,
be a
here-
Galio. Oh, but nobody is there. But there's gonna be a test of spirit onto the Syndra. Syndra is gonna be slowed. Stinging Chicken trying to catch up is gonna get hooked there by Ether. It's going to wind up just getting pulled in 3 different directions. The dragon is now up. They have
It's
literally
time
been
for the
fighting.
dragon fight after the pre-dragon fight.
They've been fighting since a minute and a half before the dragon spawn. That is going to be a second dragon going over to Cosmic Nebula. Oh, and here we go with the
post-dragon
post-dragon fight. Bread is able to test the spirit of Iron Thug. Iron Thug slowed a little bit, but he's going to walk away. That is going to be Ether with the hook. That is going to be a scatter of the week into a deadly flourish. Galio in the backside. Iron Thug not able to get anybody with the face breaker. Excuse me. Now, Tencini's going to be able to get the first kill. Other people are going to go, oh, that is going to be the heat check finally hitting as Bowkeeper is going to go down, and it is 2-for-0 for Cosmic Nebula.
Yeah, man, this game is living up to
My
our
head
epic.
hurts. My head hurts.
Well, I'm sure it does, man. Breathe. I swear to God, I just heard you like recite Rap God for a second. Like, you need to calm down.
Oh my God. I think I might have collapsed a lung. Like my chest literally hurts.
All right, hi.
Okay.
Oh, well, we got
That's
the
another
fight coming
old
in again.
reference. That is going to be the curtain call opening up. It is not going to land though. Tencini is going to throw out the swirl seed, and that is going to be another tower going over to Cosmic Nebula. They have decided to take 2 towers instead of taking the Baron, which looks like it's going to be fine. That's it. That is the death cap coming in for the Syndra. If Syndra catches somebody, it's going to be a problem. Kangaroo Feet is going to be on to Tencini, but there is another friend there. Stinging Chicken's going to get the knock up and the kill.
And see, that's the trouble of that specific build in competitive. Like, again, I do think it just kind of went ahead.
Oh
of everybody, but
no,
we should
there's
take
the
out
scatter of the
here.
week. Tencini is just dead. Saving
scatter of
the
the
ult though. They saved the ult, and Tencini does not go down. Bowkeeper is. Oh, friendo.
Oh, wait a second, he's
no,
gone
and Galio
again.
gets out. They
See,
live.
Dude, you know, honestly, the funny thing is, I swear it's because he also plays Pantheon. Because, like, when you play Pantheon, you can ult away like that. So, of course, you can also do it on Galio. You just have to press a champion.
There's no reason. They both should have gotten out of there alive. And yet here we are. Oh no, the scatter of the week lands on the Kiwi. But there's not enough orbs down. Bowkeeper, you saved the ultimate just to not kill. Oh, buddy. Oh no. This is like when you were saving up because you were like, I'm gonna get a PS5. And a week before PS5, you blow out a tire. That's what happened. Literally what happened. That's it. They're trying to rotate again onto Bread. Bread is going to get scattered, is going to get pulled, is going to be pulled actually out of the flourish, is going to test sold, but is going to get hooked as well, and it's going to finally get dunked out of the ult, and is going to eat 18 abilities, still alive, and it's going to take down 1. Iron Thug is going to be able to get the kill on the other side, and it's going to be Twig is going to be able to kill Impro, and now that is going to, oh no, Kangaroo Feet failed to jump over, and it's just getting burned out by Tencini. They did kill Bread eventually. Ether is going to be able to get the hook on the Stinging Chicken, but it's not going to matter. That is going to be Ether going down. It's going to be Kiwi getting the kill. They're going to go to killing Tencini, chasing Kangaroo Feet out. Bowkeeper running the wrong way. It is going to get hit by the spear, so cannot execute either. That's it. I wouldn't jump in. He could probably still kill you.
Bowkeeper turned around because of it.
Well played. Gets baited by the Zonias. Stinging Chicken is able to survive.
Galio knew what he was going to do before even he knew what he was going to do. Oh my God.
Bowkeeper was like, if he steps up, I can at least get a kill going. And Stinky Chicken's like, bet. And then Syndra didn't even like react fast enough. And now it is maybe a Baron, because here comes the curtain call, and half of them are low. Tencini is super low. Twig is going to be taken low as well. Deadly Flourish is just not going to be deadly enough. Twig is going to escape with 20 HP.
Why is Kangaroo farming bot waves and taking Grom? There's literally Hexgate where you can Hexgate over and then just run at the people left even if you were late. Like, he's just pushing bot lane.
I am not sure. Very not sure, but the Sure Shot Barrage does come over the wave to at least stop any sort of answer from, oh no, we are in time for the pre-dragon fight. Here we
We
go.
already saw the post-Baron fight.
Here we go. Stinging Chicken chasing Ether through the dragon. There's going to be the swirl seed forcing him out. Everybody clear out. Just
My thing is like, if you're Galio, how do you position correctly at this point? Because how many escapes you've gotten? Like, I just feel like you just go anywhere. Like, you're basically like 18.
oh no, Ether is going to be able to land the hook, but I don't think that's going to matter. You're just going to die, friend. Tinchini's going to be able to get the kill. That said, Bread is going to be able to get the Test of Souls onto Iron Thug. Or is it Test of Fate? Twist of Fate? I don't know. Matt Hardy from the top rope. They could have won the tag team championships, but he jumped off the ladder instead of picking up the championships off the hook.
You spitting.
That will always bother me forever. I'm sorry.
There's so many people bother me forever, man.
But Iron Thug is going to be able to get on the Bread. Bread is going to be able to flash away from the deadly flourish. Stinging Chicken. I have finally gotten it right. It is stinging. It's not stringing. It's not stringy. It's Stinging Chicken, though. Is going to push in the wave. It looks like there's a double cannon wave. Yeah, I think they get the inhibitor here. That said, Lily is going to take the dragon on her own. One inhibitor is going to go down. Bread is going to survive. And now the Galio ult comes up. So in addition to the Sterix, there's an additional shield. And that's going to be another inhibitor taken as Cosmic Nebula is just... I think we are at the point now. I'm not saying they're going to do it.
Maybe a pre-Baron fight, right?
I was going to say, I think we're at the point now where they can just try to win the game without a 4-minute fight. Yeah, just one more fight, maybe 1.5, and the game can maybe end.
I mean, you've basically been nonstop spinning for like 25 minutes. Somehow the fights just increased in time in like number.
It's the durability patch. That's what it is. Nobody's getting instant killed.
Good. This is.
Oh
no! Another fight here.
Here we go. That is going to be Iron Thug with the pull, and it's going to be the Deadly Flourish onto Twig. Twig is then going to get picked up and pulled back in, and then hooked again and go back down. But two of them are asleep. Tinchini is trying to get onto Iron Thug. Iron Thug is going to be okay. So right now it is a 1-for-0. But here is the Galio and the Alawi, pushing into the top side. That is going to be the bot side, the top side. Inhibitor tower, topside inhibitor is going to go down, and that is 3 inhibitors and nothing else. Oh, there we go. All right, Test of Fate, Deadly Flourish, Bite, Stun, Passive Electrocute, Taunt.
Run up, Stun, Flash.
Zonya's Ultimate. Kill. Kangaroo Feet is going to be able to get the kill. That is going to be a Test of Fate coming in. And now the ultimate coming out from the Alawi. And that is going to be Kiwi able to clean up Ether. But Impro is still alive now. Iron Thug is up as well. People are coming back. They are still dying and coming back up before the fights end. This is so...
The next fight is the Nexus fight. Or maybe another Dragon fight. But probably the Nexus fight.
Or maybe
that was the pre-Nexus fight.
Well, the bot lane inhibitor should be coming up here.
Yeah, I just know with the wave states, there's a good chance that I think Cosmic can breathe for a second, and maybe hopefully you can, where like they just take Dragon because the waves are pushed in. They can take a Baron because like the waves are pushed in. It just really depends. Because honestly, at this point, they can just run up and end. Like, they got all waves pushing. You might as well, like, start, putting pressure to go ahead and end the game. Just throw Alawi in the side lane. She's got TP anyway, and then just run it mid. I think run it down mid is actually, like, a great strategy here. Just...
I mean, they could, but...
For blue team, red team, you just have to turtle and hope that there's just over-aggression.
Well, Alawi is going to push down the bot lane because the inhibitor should be coming up the next wave, like they're not the wave that's at bot lane, but I don't think it's going to matter. Twig is going to hop on Ether. Ether's going to put the box down. That is going to be the Swirl Sweep. Swirl Sweep's not going to hit onto anybody. Everybody's going to walk away, but that said, Kiwi is just going to take Impro down to about 120 health. Impro is going to go back and heal up, but that is going to be Twig with an entrance. That is going to be Galio with another entrance. That is going to be a tower going down, a scatter the weekend, and a hook from Ether. Ether is in the middle of everything, and it is going to be Kangaroo is going to get a kill on and a shutdown, trying to get on to Twig. Twig is going to be able to flash away. Ether is trying to stay alive. Stringing Chicken is going to get hooked, and Pro is going to be able to get the kill. Scatter of the week. There is no towers, but a fight nonetheless. But I don't think they can kill Bread. Bread is going to eat the hook and does not care. That is going to be Cosmic Nexus. Cosmic Nebula with the Nexus. Game 1, blue team.
Get yourself some water, man. Like
absolutely.
Get yourself some water.
God.
Because of course, that game doesn't end with a fight to a push to kill the Nexus. The Nexus is actively being killed in the middle of a fight. Like, because of course, like,
and the fight's happening. The fight's happening on 2 different sides. They're not even fighting in the same place.
Wild game. I think I think I'm gonna probably expect, unless like the draft drastically changes things, I think Cosmic technically looked better as the game went on. I'm curious to see maybe in the next match I think basically what needs to happen is they need to punish mid lane the best they can, because he's not gonna have Pantheon, he's not gonna have Galio. So those are probably 2 more close to comfortable champions for him. You know, even in the Galio game, he didn't necessarily look comfortable, except in his escapes there, he looked like there was no problem in the world. He was free. He never was in danger ever. He knew, you know, it wasn't limit testing. He knew his limit. He's gone. But I think that Cosmic just showed more. I think that they looked more complete as a team. They were all together. I think like you just have to play through Bowkeeper though on the other side, because I think Bowkeeper did a crazy amount of damage. He did 51,000 damage on Syndra. I think they need to play something where basically Bowkeeper can pop off and like you can kind of alleviate the bleeding elsewhere, because otherwise, you know, I don't think the fights will look as close as early. Nebula just looked really good. I think eventually.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
what a crazy game 1, man. That was just so.
I'm gonna just say, I was not familiar with OldSadBoy's game. I've casted with him before, and he's always been great. Yeah. But holy hell, that game 1 was nuts. At which fight were you impressed? Because like he just didn't drop a beat.
That's going crazy. Hey, submit this. Hey, clip this game and submit this for the auditions.
Yeah, clip the whole game.
Yeah, submit that one for the auditions.
Just in the game.
Yeah, for the game. For our boy,
be like, hey, how good are you at casting? Just show this one game. You're good. You're good.
Jesus Christ. That was an absolutely crazy game 1. I think I actually successfully disabled the champions and got it to not break for the draft for game 2. I think I've sent the links. It looks like the champions are disabled. Whenever I scroll through here in the middle section, I think I did successfully disable the champions that were picked. So we should be good to go for game number 2. We're going to set that up, get ready for the draft. Hopefully OldSadBoy is able to get himself a drink and return back to us, and we will catch you guys after a short break. We'll play here. Okay, after that ridiculous game 1, we are here in game 2. Cosmic Nebula taking the win in game number 1. As you guys heard that, saw that intense, incredible game, fighting all the time. OldSadBoy here on the cast. Remember his name, the legend, going crazy on the PvP. And we are ready for game number 2. Now remember, this is a true fearless draft, so all the champions that were picked in game number 1 are now disabled for game number 2. So, we won't see any repeats. Let's go.
I am very curious. Very, very curious as to what is going to happen here. We do get a Nautilus, a Talia, and a Kane ban from Cat GPT, Cosmic Nebula banning Leona, Camille, and Nocturne, with a Mordekaiser ban or pick first from Cat GPT. You know what I just realized? It just clicked to me, and I hate it even more now. Is that you basically in a 3-game series could get to never play your 4 best champions. I mean, even probably more than that, but the other team could basically say one person, and I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Your 8 best champions.
Yeah.
You will never play them if you don't first pick them.
Yeah.
Well, I prefer it than the 80 carry trading that always happens though.
Oh yeah, just trading back the whatever the meta
supports
ADC
or
is.
80 carry or jungle.
Yeah.
It's just always one of them. And they choose something generic. I always hate it when that happens.
Yeah, that is fair when it was when it was just the Azir Corki forever. Please never bring back that meta.
Remember, Coach Lucky is drafting for Cosmic Nebula, focusing only on the draft. Said earlier that drafting is his favorite part of this. Is their favorite part of this, being a coach.
I mean, and then not only that, but going into fearless, there's just an extra dimension added, and that's really the best part.
You know what I was thinking about Cosmic Nebula? Also, I figured out why my dog can't come back in, looking all guilty. He pooped on the floor.
Oh,
no. He went outside. He went outside and was like, I'm gonna be outside. And was like, oh, you're feeding us. Oh, great. Came back inside, ate some food, didn't go back outside, pooped on the floor, and then came into the office looking all like, sorry, bro. And I'm like, what's wrong with you?
That's crazy.
And that's why.
That's why.
You tell me he looked guilty because he is guilty.
He was. he literally walked in with his tail down and his head down. I'm like, what did you do? What happened? And now I know.
Oh, the Mavericks game started. Oh. Okay.
But I was thinking that Cosmic Nebula actually reminded me of the original iterations of Unicorns of Love, and then I think it was one split where Fnatic was coached by Sheepy, and they were like, oh, we're playing animal style or whatever, when really it's just we're just gonna fight all the time. We're gonna win them. It's gonna look like chaos, but somehow we're always taking more than we're giving. That's what that last game felt like.
Yeah, whoever wins this should just be like, yeah, we plan on playing LPL style. We take a lot of influence from LPL. We prefer to skirmish. We feel like we're better in a skirmish, but when hands check them. Basically, it's just really we want to fight them. What's the plan? Fight them. How do you set up for dragon? Well, you fight them.
When one or two of them is dead, then you take the dragon.
The Lucian ban is interesting here. In round 2, did expect an Elysium mid? Or I guess they probably looked at Bowkeeper like, oh, this guy's like a Masters 100 LP ADC main. Let's ban any ADC that can reasonably play mid. And I think Bowkeeper does have a very clean Lucian.
I believe we have seen it at a point where he looked good on Lucian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bowkeeper Eviction, Lucian Braun bot lane or something has caused some problems before.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has.
I can say that. I can say this because he's not playing bot lane. Otherwise, it's whatever. And it was multiple seasons ago. Mm-hmm. But I in Chicken Gang, I was a stern believer that basically, if we had Bowkeeper and Eviction, if we had them on Lucian Braum, Tamira Thresh, or Zaya Rakan, GG.
Yeah.
If we got our combo, GG.
Yeah.
GG. Mm-hmm. We went to finals off of that stuff. I swear to God. And so I firmly believe in their abilities on those champions. Mm-hmm. So of course,
Gwen, baby.
I do think the
Elise, I feel like I haven't seen
Ooh.
Elise in a while.
Ooh, we have
she's
not.
pretty good right now. She even got a nerf recently.
Really? Okay.
But Gwen is. I feel like you would not like ganking a Gwen as an Elise.
Whoa, where's Olaf
Gwen!
going? Wait. Who's going? Oh,
I'm
it's
looking-
Smolder 80. Wait, who's? Wait.
It's Kled mid. It's a Yone
It's-
counter pick.
Ah, okay. Kled
Okay.
mid. Kled mid. They locked that in so fast though. It's like they didn't even think. It's like they had that ready. It's like,
Yeah.
Yone, we're picking Kled, baby.
Actually, the last time I saw Kled mid, I'm pretty sure I wanted to punch everybody in Team Liquid. Everybody in their decision-making
It's because it's
apparatus.
technically a counter pick. I think the only problem is it's less of a counter pick than it used to be, and maybe technically it's for Gwen, and they're gonna swap the Olaf to mid because the Olaf mid could do well in the Yone. The Kled with its wait, I forgot. It's probably Mordekaiser top because it's probably Gwen jungle. I think Gwen jungle is more likely, but Mord can also jungle as well.
Oh, I didn't even realize on ChatGPT I didn't know who was going top. Yeah.
I'm so used to not first picking top that I just
Yeah.
blank that out.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm all like
Wow.
lane matchups. Look at the bottom of the draft.
Yeah. Jesus. Yeah. What an
Yeah,
interesting.
I
draft
also
here.
assumed Gwen was top and Mord was
Yeah.
jungle.
I didn't
Like just
even think about it.
immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gwen jungle is really good. That might mean that Gwen's more likely to want to try to skirmish Elise because Elise can't do as well with the cocoon at least. But
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is
I don't
interesting.
know, it's definitely just an interesting draft.
Yeah, it
I-
is. The Gwungle goes hard. Gwen jungle. Gwungle.
Oh,
Shoot
God.
Gwungle on my.
I have never hated a name more in my life. Oh,
The Gwungle.
oh, oh.
Find.
Brother. What is that, brother? No, don't you ever say Gwungle again.
Yeah, you're jungling.
Jungwin works. I'm okay with Jungwin, but
Yeah, I'm
Gwungle
out here
sounds so
jungling.
bad.
Yeah, because you can say I'm out here
Oh,
jungling. but
it's
then-
not. It's not the Gwungle.
But then otherwise, then you have like, how would you say that? Because you're like, yeah, I play Gwungle. All right, buddy.
No, I was just Jungwin.
Go Gwungle, go Gwungle over there. But we do look like we probably have the Mordekaiser jungle, so
Okay.
'cause I knew it could jungle, but I have more often seen Gwen jungle.
The Kled, baby. I haven't seen Kled in a while. Kled and Elise. Hey, you know what? This Two Fearless is definitely making it so we're gonna see more champions that we haven't seen. I haven't seen Mundo in a long time. Yeah, we're getting some. We're getting deeper into people's champion bags here.
This is why I'm just a huge fan of Fearless. Like, I know like
Yeah.
people don't want to because of lower champion pools,
Yeah.
but I think in like making people like play more champions and depending on like how draft goes, how bans go, how other picks go against each other,
Mhm.
eventually like people just gotta go deep in their bag. And like worst case scenario, if like the champion pool thing is too rough for you, just find some subs and then like
Yeah.
if it's gonna get really bad, just sub someone in real quick, and then immediately like that helps like reinvent your draft.
Yep.
Well, I like it because I think it gives us more chance that somebody's gonna play something absurd
Yeah.
because it's just some shit that they play
Yes.
and they don't have no more champions.
Yeah.
Yeah, because generally, like I would say in a regular season, people would be like, "Yeah, I guess I can play Ori," but they play like all these weird champions otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
because like they're like the weaker player, people don't ban
That's
them
okay.
out.
It's
So
good.
then they just play Ori all
yeah,
three games.
Yep. Yeah.
No, like I
That's on Ori duty.
agree.
You can never be stuck on a champion duty anymore if you're the weaker player on the team. You played it. You got it out game one. All right, no longer have to play it anymore. Can't play it anymore.
That's the freedom.
No, I think it's definitely gonna lead to like we're gonna see cooler mage bot lanes or different mage bot lanes than just Ziggs. You know, I think it's gonna lead to like we are gonna see somebody break out something where some jungler is gonna have to pick up the Twitch jungle or something. Like it's gonna be fun.
Mhm.
I think it's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. Already seeing Mordekaiser versus Elise jungle. Love that.
Mordekaiser versus Elise jungle, Kled versus Yone mid,
Yeah.
Olaf
yeah.
versus Gwen top.
Yeah.
Like these are already fun matchups. Right there.
Does
That
Cosmic
is
Nebula
true.
take the 2-0 and free Etoe to watch the Mavericks play against the Suns? Or does does ChatGPT strike back? Did they ask the AI for the solution for game number 2 draft, and will they take it back and even the series out, and will we go to another crazy game 3 with all these different champions no longer being able to be played, and then forcing Etoe to pull up the game on his phone? We will find out here after the break. Whenever we come back from this spectator delay, we're gonna hit you guys with the 1-minute ads so we can turn off the pre-roll ads, and then don't go anywhere. Don't hit that number on the dial. Don't hit that clicker. Don't change that. don't tune the radio somewhere else and all that stuff. And we will catch you guys after the break. Was this song like a classic song used for Call of Duty montages? Stardust?
Maybe
From 8 years ago. I mean, yeah, it is apparently it's an old song apparently. On
8 years ago.
Yeah.
I'm very old.
It doesn't seem that. All right.
I'm thinking like Modern Warfare 2, like 14 years ago. I'm like, nah, I've never heard this one before. Oh my god. I've never felt older.
In Defiance, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are we paused at 5?
Yep.
All right, let's get into it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, play. 6, 7, 8, 9,
Yep.
10, 11. Let's get into game number 2 between Cosmic Nebula and ChatGPT. Cosmic Nebula taking the win in a very fighty game number 1. I don't even know how to explain it. Just lots and lots of fights. We'll see what happens here in game number 2. Will ChatGPT bring it back?
ChatGPT
Cat
has 5. Cat.
Yeah, longer this game goes on, we're gonna hear infamous shot calling such as like "play for 3" and "Luca." I'm pretty sure.
You damn right.
Oh my god. Hey, Clay looked like an NBA player again last night or 2 nights ago.
It's championship or bust, baby. It's happening. He looks great, baby. 22 points.
God.
Hey, just like
my
Shaq
God.
said, if Clay averages 20 a game this year, the Mavericks are going to win the championship. Yo, Casimir Jr., I'm going to be going crazy.
Actually,
It's true though, because they just really need another offensive threat.
because I didn't watch it. Does he have lateral movement back yet? Can he defend? Also, the bot lane of Cat GPT is going to be spotted on that bush ward, so they think they have a cute little play, but unless they were not paying attention, they are known where they are.
Okay, my question is: Smolder going to start W to get the immediate? No, he still started Q. They're going to pretend like they don't know, which is kind of surprising. I guess it just doesn't matter.
They can't. Yeah, there's not a lot they can do.
Clay did get
Like-
three steals. He did look okay defensively. We'll see if
Uh
that
oh,
continues.
here we go. Here we go. Top lane looking very scrappy early. That said, Twig is landing those winter's bites.
Yeah, my question is: okay, if we're starting to see like Kled versus Yone mid and like Olaf versus Gwen top, how far away are we from like Warwick top?
Not very. I guarantee you somebody's gonna bust out a Warwick top before
That's
the
great.
end of
That's
the
like
year.
a game 3 special, probably, right?
Yeah, somebody's
Like,
gonna bust it out
Suddenly.
to surprise somebody and be like, aha, you picked blank. I'm just gonna out sustain you and be up here all day. Hey, I'm gonna make you feel even older. I was an adult with an adult job that had health benefits when Modern Warfare 2 came out.
Like the OG one, not the remake, right?
Not the remake, the one that was
I was about
on
to say the remake
the
was like
X-
2 years ago.
the one
I
that was on
an
the
adult
Xbox
2 years
360.
ago. You feeling old yet?
The one that was on the Xbox 360.
I guess I'm not as much of a boomer as I thought.
Like, yeah, no.
Did
Oh,
you
we're
make
seeing
Chad
Invade here
feel
on the
old, or
blue
did you
buff.
just out how old you were?
I outed how old I was because I said Modern Warfare 2. Oh no,
I love this
Tinchini
Invade
is gonna
here.
get the stun on, and that is going to be Kangaroo Feet. It's just out there. It's gonna go down.
And the
First blood is gonna
flash.
go over. Wow, the auto followed him, even though it's a melee auto. That feels bad, man. Feels
and now
real
Elise is
bad.
going to be able to get multiple camps. Probably only just the blue, but I mean, hey, getting the blue and then still getting your whole side is great. There's a chance she could go for Grunt, but I doubt it. I think it's a little too risky. You already burned some summoners. Just grab everything that's free. Go ahead and reset. Grab your other thing. I expect Mord to actually go for. It's kind of. I guess he knows that the Grump is still there, but I mean, this gives the option for Elise to go ahead and clear this, clear your top side, still get the scuttle.
Oh my goodness. I don't know. I don't know why he's a counter, but I feel like every time we go to mid lane, Pled does not look like a counter.
I think it more used to be a counter, like, 'cause that's kind of why I'm like, about it. Like because that's like why Team Liquid picked it. I think that it used to be a lot better into Yone than it currently is. But I mean, if pros like it and like this team likes it, maybe there's some kind of merit in there that we're just missing. And we're gonna see a revenge play actually coming out here.
Oh, they're on the Tinchini, and there's 3 of them. The Soul Unbound. There's gonna be the claw,
should
but
be
it's
able-
not gonna be enough. Iron Thug is going to walk away, and Tinchini is fine. Ether maybe looking to make a little bit of a crash down, but it's not gonna matter that much. Kiwi is going to be fine.
If
Stinging
Olaf comes
Chicken
down
is going
here,
to get the bear trap on a
it's
rope.
so hard for Mordekaiser.
Olaf is collecting and crashing that wave, and
At least got the red.
At least got the red. Gwen is okay. I guess she is going to be able to collect the wave.
Yeah,
Olaf is up 12 CS and a kill, and he still hadn't backed. He comes back with the full axe streaker.
Yeah, he is super strong. I almost would have liked to see a
no.
wraparound, but I mean, it is safer and more consistent to do what he did. He did a good play. I
That's
just almost would have liked the
tough.
wraparound because if you kill the Mordekaiser there, what does he do? But I guess he could
That-
have technically got the death recall and gotten to his camps faster. So, all in all,
Yeah, that is a lot of it tough. Stinging is
yeah,
not going.
the
There's
counter,
the
see? Look,
there's the
he's
bear trap
countering-
on a rope. Oh, he pulls him into the tower. Does get the ignite down on him. Is trying to kill him. Bowkeeper is
There it
going to
is.
go down. Okay.
I guess
I said
that's
I
it.
didn't understand it, and I still don't kind of understand it, but okay.
The turret and the ignite is the difference, don't you see?
I mean, it's super effective.
Yone wins the trade until he accidentally.
Bread is fighting Iron Thug, but Iron Thug is winning that, even though Bread should be functionally significantly stronger.
There goes
Huh?
Icebreaker as well.
Huh? Oh no, there's gonna be the ult. There's gonna be the flash. Oh, he misses the axe, but I don't think it's gonna matter. It's gonna get the decimating blows and gonna be able to finally get the kill. Kiwi is back in the bot lane, does now have a tier. I have questions about going with the Doran's Blade and not a tier to start for the smolder. He definitely missed out on about 2 waves worth of stacks by not and here's go. Ether is going to go over the wall. The charge is coming in. There is still Bowkeeper fighting Stinging Chicken. Tincini is nearby, is going to get some of that good old spiderling damage. Bowkeeper's taking under 40% health. Just came back.
Yeah, I think he's definitely trying to make sure to get more pressure because of what happened last game. So trying to like look really strong. We're gonna have this collapse here on Elise though. I think Elise thought she was safe. Maybe get a glimpse of Bowkeeper coming around there, but instead we're gonna go ahead and see a collapse here on the mid lane. We're gonna see how well it can go. Bowkeeper still has ult. He's got this combo here to knock him out.
Oh no, Tincini is going to be able to get the stun. That is going to be the ult coming out from Bowkeeper. Bowkeeper is not going to be able to get the kill though. Stinging Chicken is going to be able to get away. Tincini trying to get away as well. Iron Thug is under the tower. Why did Stinging Chicken come back? He's going to go down from downtown. The Enchanted Crystal Arrow is going to be able to get the stun. Bowkeeper is going to be able to get the last hit. Wow.
There's actually a chance without that Crystal Arrow that he's able to turn that. By,
Yeah,
just
I think he
remounting.
would have remounted. Yeah. No, you are. That is insane. Okay.
Gets him the grubs. Gets them the grubs as well. It's pretty crazy. That enchanted arrow very crucial.
That said, Bread is
little
maybe in a
deep.
bad place.
Or was it Mordekaiser
Actually,
who's in the wrong
decides
place?
never mind. Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Yep, and the Hexbreaker coming in hot. I guess he didn't pick up his axe. I thought that was going to easily be a 2-for-1. But the axe didn't get thrown again. I'm assuming he just, like, he walked towards it, thought he grabbed it, hit Gwen one more time, and didn't have it.
But he's
like,
just
"All right,
gonna
play's
walk
over.
back,
Get my wave."
and Elise is here again.
Yeah, at least wants to show the early pressure, but she's just going to need to farm. Like, she's got so many camps. Or they could go for a dive here. Dive here is
It's
actually
looking
super good.
divey. We do see Twig and Ice coming through. That is going to be the shroud being put down. It is going to be Tincini. Does tank the
And
tower
repel.
though, and is going to repel. Is going to be fine. That is Tincini getting the kill. Twig is just trying to get away though. Impro is putting down so much damage to Stand United. It's gonna, or not to Stand United. Excuse me. Stand behind me. Not going to be soon enough. And yeah, Twig goes down. I don't understand why. Like that definitely looked like one of those where like I feel like y'all could have like worked together and been fine.
It should have been okay.
Like literally, like I was like, he's gonna jump now. He's gonna jump now. He's gonna jump. Oh, okay. He's dead. That
Yeah, it
is
definitely
a
happens sometimes, but man, it's frustrating when you play Braum and you're like, get over here.
that is a completed 9-minute Maw of Malmortius on the 3-kill at 9-minute Olaf. Also has 71 CS, so it's not like just been walking around killing people. That is tough.
Yeah, I'm very curious what the build is going to be. If it's going to be like the full damage, like solo Q kill. And,
Ooh, Stinging Chicken is just dead, but the kill does go over to Ether, but is
Unfortunate.
dead. nonetheless is going to miss out on another wave after having just missed out on a wave. So, I mean,
Is this reminding you at all of TL?
yes, it really is. Like,
triggering
oh,
at
it's
all?
good.
But to
It's
be
good.
fair,
No, it's not good.
Fly-
It's not good. It's not
I'm okay
good.
with TL losing because I don't think they would have done that against Genji.
I mean, maybe. I mean, I shouldn't even say maybe. You are correct. However,
because I was always like, man, I hate that they matched up together because like I would like to keep seeing FlyQuest play international, teams, while I feel like Team Liquid is like mental boomed against the other regions right now, but could still beat an LCS team. So I really wanted FlyQuest to win that series.
I feel like we say that about Team Liquid every year, though, which is awesome.
I mean, they were good in MSI, but they just fell off really hard, burnt out, I believe.
I feel like once a year they break down at one of the international tournaments they go to, if they go.
Worlds. It's usually Worlds.
Well, I mean, there was the year that Ole broke down at MSI. There was the year.
I hated that because that was right after the playoffs that like Double Lift played right after his brother like did that to his parents, and I'm like, how do you not play when he played through that?
Yeah. I don't know, but I also don't want to be like, well,
I usually like Ole, but like that kind of soured me on him a bit. We're gonna see this like 4-man like trying.
There's a 4-man play.
They got the ward though. He has the TP mid.
Brett
is so good for Gled. Gled got that wave, and he gets to get another plate as well, or maybe not. I don't think he got him enough. Oh, there.
I thought they were gonna go for another dive in the top lane. They might still. Oh my God, Iron Thug is taking super low. They're not gonna let him back. They're just like, no. And that's the ultimate.
Way too early.
Actually, he's gonna avoid the stun. No, the Toxin's gonna take him down. Gets solo killed by the jungler there.
Yeah, it's better than giving the Olaf another kill, I think, though. But to be fair, that's snowballing a mobile part of the map. They're gonna at least get the dragon on the other side. The grubs are going over. It's gonna be even trade. We're gonna see Bowkeeper go in here, miss the ult, and Kled's
here comes Kled.
Well.
That's gonna be the. I guess it's gonna be fine.
But yeah, because you can't make yourself go the other direction, even if you started.
Yeah, that's.
You can go ahead and collect the grubs here. It does.
I don't like that mechanic,
but I don't.
I guess Olaf wants this lane to continue. I definitely thought he was just gonna finish that. The bear trap on a rope does collect on the ether. Ether's gonna be able to use the crash down to get away. But yeah, I definitely thought the Olaf was gonna take the rest of the tower there, but just decided not to.
I think he just went ahead and decided to let the minions fall, do that. I think he probably believes that he's able to get that. We're gonna fight in the bot lane now.
I think Imbro's gonna win, and it looks like it's gonna be. Yeah, Kiwi is going to go down.
Yeah, Ashley's just super strong in those auto trades like that.
Yeah, especially because Smolder's half a champion until they get enough.
And he's got tier, so. Oh,
yeah. Oh, there's going to be the retro on a rope, but it's gonna, oh, no. Oh, no, Ether is nearby, but Twig, oh, bless his heart. What a good guy. Stinking Chicken is going to stay alive. We have seen some very nice support saves tonight. I tell you what, that is going to be the Magna Storm coming in, but Twig and Tinchini are fine. That's going to be the Ignite onto Ether, and now we see the teleport coming in from Iron Thug. Stinking Chicken is still super low, but Tinchini is able to get the cocoon, then get the repel, and it's going to be fine. Wow. Stinging Chicken gets the Ignite. It's so close to the remount as well. This is oh, he's trying to threaten. That's it. Kiwi is Enchanted Crystal Arrow is gonna miss. Kiwi is gonna be able to crash the wave in bot lane. Stinky Chicken trying to get the rebound, does get the rebound. There's the bear trap on a rope. It's gonna go in after Ether. Ether's gonna be able to get the crash down. Stinky Chicken is gonna unmount, then go back. Oh no! Almost
such
dies.
a good play. It's so close.
Brett is gonna find kangaroo feet, and he doesn't care. There's nothing you can do, friend. I don't know what to tell you here. That's what you can do.
His ult onto the Olaf that was ulting.
I mean, yeah. Make sure he doesn't get ulted. Makes Olaf use his ult.
Well,
Olaf uses his flash, or not Olaf, excuse me. Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser uses his flash, and then he just runs back at the at the Gwen, but now there's 3 people here, and you might be in trouble. He's gonna have to flash over the wall. Bread is going to be mostly okay. Does wind up having to use the ghost. Does see Iron Thug though. Iron Thug doesn't know Chinchini is there, and is going to go down. The Spiderlings are going to be able to take it. Bellkeeper is going to use the ultimate as well as the Fate Unbound, and that is going to be a shutdown, a very big shutdown going over to the Yone. But that is the tower going down on the top side, but Bread did not get the gold. I think mayhaps a bit greedy. The bear trap on a rope does get Bowkeeper. Bowkeeper does not get knocked up, but it doesn't matter. Stinging Chicken is going to be able to get the kill. It looks like it's going to be the Rift Herald on the top side, though, going over to Cat GPT. So they are still trading items. They're just having a little bit of a rough time.
But to be fair, this is kind of what happened last game, where it looked like pretty comparable in how they were trading. But eventually, at some point, Cosmic just started pulling out. We're going to see a whiff of the arrow.
The arrow wasn't for them. The arrow was for the mid lane fight. And it's going to be a shutdown for Tinchini. No, because there was a fight going on in mid lane, and I think it might have actually hit somebody. But that wasn't... He was aiming for the fight in mid lane, didn't know the fight was coming to him. And Impro is down. Oh, my goodness. Iron Thug... I think you're in trouble, friend. Oh no, the ult wore off, and Bread is gonna go down. Oh no. Is this gonna be another one of those where it's like, this is a little too greedy? Tinchini is gonna be able to... Did they get the red buff? I couldn't actually tell. So. But the tower is going to go down. Ether is going to be fighting Stinging Chicken. Stinging Chicken is gonna be killed by the... Or get stunned, excuse me, by the crash down. Definitely didn't get killed. It did like 8 damage to him. But yeah, it is looking like Cat GPT have kind of stemmed the bleeding for a second, taken a couple of towers. Excuse me, taking a tower. Looks like they're close to the second tower. It's going to be Kled coming in. They've taken a couple of kills, excuse me, and a tower. But it is going to be a dragon. There's not a pre-dragon fight this time. This game has not had any pre-dragon fights, really. It's going to be...
It did have a pre-dragon fight. It's just they're not having a dragon fight as well.
There is this fight. Bowkeeper versus Stinging Chicken. Stinging Chicken is going to be unmounted. Is going to be alive, though. That is going to be the door from Twig. The Cloud Drake is going to go down. Is going to use the ultimate and then flash dash away. You should probably leave, though, friend. Kangaroo Feet is going to clear some vision, but that's going to be all. It looks like Bowkeeper is trying to get that tower. Stinging Chicken trying to get the remount, and that is going to be the entrance of the Olaf, and Olaf is going to be able to get 1 kill, going to get 2 kills. There was a kill from Bowkeeper in the top lane that was able to take down Stinging Chicken.
Like I said, I keep hearing about how it is a counter, but man, I mean, it's like you said, I wait to see how it is.
I never understood it when they said it was, and then there's times I've seen it. It sure hasn't looked very countery. I mean, maybe like, you know, like an end table, but definitely not like a counter. That was a furniture joke.
I got it. I was cheating.
I was going to my unmute button. I could be like, that was so.
That's an adult joke.
It was the second I took a bite. I was like, we see another fight happening here. Probably we got the
Twig is going to be able to jump away, but I don't think this is the one that maybe I see gets pulled in. Is going to
fantastic Ash arrow.
But Tinchini's going to be able to get the kill onto Gwen. Ice-T was stuck in the death realm, is now going to be alive but dead. Twig is going to go down. Ether's going to be able to get the crash down, and it is going to be a double kill for the Mordekaiser, but it's also going to be a double kill for the Olaf. And here we go onto the bot side. The fight again between Kled and Yone. And I don't think Yone is afraid of this fight. Like, I was told this is a problem. It does not look like a problem.
Yone looks like the problem.
Yeah, I feel like we need. I don't. Other people know.
I need a whole lecture. I need a PowerPoint.
Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how this is the counter. because I
I need-
like as I
need to skill cap
understand
the
these.
video.
Yeah, exactly. With the Challenger Smurf, because this is not working out. As I understand how these two champions work, I don't know how it's supposed to be a counter. And then when I see it in action, I don't see it being a counter. That said, Twig is not going to be able to land on the Bowkeeper, but I don't think it's going to matter. Bowkeeper is going to be stunned up. Kiwi is going to get a lot of
coming in
damage
here,
down.
Ash ult as well.
And that is going to be the Ash ult, but it's going to be stopped by Twig. Oh my God, the Braum doing Braum things. And just like that, Iron Thug might go down. Oh, just barely lives. But that is a lot of free stacks for the Smolder. In the meantime, should be getting pretty close. Oh, never mind. Only has 149. I apologize. Not having a good one. I thought the Smolder was doing good. Smolder does not have a lot of stacks. Not in the least. But that said, the Braum doing a great job of absorbing literally everything and dishing out some stuns to go along with it. And here we go. Multiple people are here. Stinking Chicken is just going to dash away. Olaf is going to run away. And that is going to be a bear trap on a rope. And I think Stinking Chicken is going to be fine. He's going to ult away. Charge. And it's going to be fine.
Yeah, I'm not sure if the charge is necessary, but I mean, if you're ahead, why like risk it, right?
I mean, he's not really ahead, but
I mean, his Olaf was, so.
yeah, that's fair.
I just made the another connection. Just like the Pantheon and the Galio that can ult away, Kled can also ult away for Stinking Chicken.
Oh,
big brain. But
no,
he can't ult away this
buddy. Is gonna flash over.
That's what Flash is for. Man, these Ash arrows are actually terrifying in this game. Like they just come into frame and like I just expect them to hit. Like it's a horror movie. I'm definitely pretty zoomed in more than I normally am, but woof.
If he hadn't flashed, it would have hit.
Yeah.
Like it was aimed for exactly where he would have been in 3 seconds if he hadn't flashed. So yeah, very well done there. Impro is on point with these. Maybe should save them for local problems though. Maybe. Twig is gonna see Bowkeeper. Bowkeeper is gonna ult over though. Wow. Is gonna get stunned in the middle of ulting as well. That is some Braum gameplay.
Oh yeah, it's definitely better to ult there than just die. Also, it was really well played by Braum.
Yeah, I would say more
I mean,
that he got the
losing,
4 autos in.
Sucks. You almost thought he had Hail of Blades there for a second.
I don't like. Yeah, it was just like pat, 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 and you're stunned. Like it was. Oh, Impro is gonna flash away, but I don't think it's gonna matter. It's gonna go down. It's gonna get killed by Tincini, and that is going to be 2 people on 2. The Olaf is going to take down Ether, no problem, and is going to just keep fighting in the meantime. Is going to live long enough that is going to be the Hexstreaker coming up, but live long enough to not care about it. It's going to be Stinking Chicken trying to get onto Kangaroo Feet. Kangaroo Feet is going to take Tincini into the Death Realm. Tincini's going to repel, and I think is going to survive. He's going to survive. Red is Yummy is going to be able to get the kill. He is now dominating, and they are pushing down the mid lane. It is Cosmic Nebula once more coming out ahead in the middle of a whole bunch of skirmishes. Stinking Chicken is going to go on the Bowkeeper with the bear trap on a rope. Why? Again, why, friend? Yeah, that's going to be the needlework from Iron Thug. Is going to be able to take down 1 kill. Twig is going to escort the rest of the team out. The Smolder stacks were 149 2 minutes ago, so I'm guessing like in the 160s, 170s, 177.
Oh yeah.
But that is going to be the dragon taken by Tincini. That is going to be the crash out from Ether as well as the Magnet Storm. But Twig is going to be able to stand in front of, and that is still not going to be enough in front. Kiwi is going to likely go down. He's going to go down. Tincini is going to be the next one on the menu. Is going to repel, though. Ether might go down from the tower shots. Is just barely going to live. Impro's going to eat the last one as they are able to get 2 kills. Yeah. Mordekaiser is already on it. I'm hoping this doesn't turn FlyQuestian, Dignitasian. Iron Thug is getting taken super low. So is Bowkeeper. Oh no! This is. Oh my goodness! Kangaroo is going to get sent over the wall. It's going to go down, and Brett is
Well,
just
Baron's
running
winning, at least on the
people
ball.
down. Oh no. Very FlyQuestian and Dignitasian. Indeed. Cat GPT, you thought you had it, but you didn't. The bear trap on the rope is not going to connect. Emperor is going to be able to get to the tier 2 tower and live long enough. That said, that might be the Baron for Cosmic Nebula instead, and it is looking like it is definitely, maybe, possibly, probably going to be theirs. That is going to be the Enchanted Crystal Arrow going to come down, going to hit Tenchini, but I don't think it's going to matter. Also, 8-0-5 with the 10 stack Dark Seal.
Yeah,
Wow.
I think so far, like, the MVP for me, at least on the Cosmic side, has been the jungler. Even
Yes.
though Olaf would probably be the MVP of this game specifically, because like to me it's like so Olaf centric is where everything's happening. But when you count the previous game, Lilia did so much work, and though Alawi had
Oh
moments
God!
of doing a
Don't.
bunch of work, it was also like, you know, it's typical Alawi fare. Well, this Olaf game is like much more impressive in that sense. I think the jungler so far has been playing absolutely
Are
outstanding.
you saying the Lilia players are going to get the MVP?
I knew it was coming. I know it was coming. That's why I was like, don't say it. Don't say it. I knew he was gonna. Oh my God!
Unmute
I knew
just
right when
to
he was going to say
it.
it because there was a break in play in the Mavs game.
I do not want to deal with that shit.
He said, "Oh, it's a free throw. I can unmute."
I don't. Oh my God! Listen. These are people who are not playing in silver and gold solo queue. If they want to play Lilia, that's fine. They know what they're doing, I hope. But Stinging Chicken is going to be able to escape from the 2-person adventure going on in the top lane while the
Inhibitor
mid
goes
lane
down.
inhibitor is going down. Oh no.
Wait, no, Morbid just over
Kangaroo
here, no land.
is dead. Just is dead.
Yeah, honestly, like, man, usually he sends people to the Shadow Realm, but he sent himself that time.
It is 211 stacks on the Smolder as well. But yeah, no. Very Maximilian Pegasus-ish action
boy.
going on here. From Yu-Gi-Oh! He was gonna send Yugi to the Shadow Realm, but nah, buddy. That ain't how it went.
They have the heart of the cards on their side.
For sure. Also, how is that not cheating? I never understood that.
Heart of
Oh,
the
I can
cards?
magically make the
that's a
thing I
cheat.
want come up out of the deck. You are
I
cheating.
can see your hand, Yugi. That's cheating.
Like, there's so many things that are cheating, but it is going to be Bread in the middle of 3 people, 4 people, 5 people. Just like, okay. It's going to go down, but it is going to mostly be fine. Twig is going to be stuck, going to go down as well. Actually, that is going to be a double kill. Ether is going to die. Kangaroo Feet trying to stay alive. Stinking Chicken is going to
Elise Penta?
remount.
Damn.
Yeah, no.
Man,
Stinging
an
Chicken took
Elise
it.
Penta? Woo.
In
Baseless.
2024 would be crazy.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I don't think I've
Ash
ever
is the-
seen an Elise Pencil. That would have been insane. That would have been crazy.
It was really close.
That would have been
I'd say it's really
insane.
close. But they should be
Ash
talking
is
him
the
into
only
game.
friend. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Stinging Chicken. Whoa, I thought he was gonna survive as well. But Cosmic Nebula able to take the win. Game 2 much more easily and simply, we'll say. Not a lot of plot twists in game 2.
Yeah, not nearly as much. So it's going to be the clean 2-0 for Cosmic Nebula in their first game. And the coach like was saying earlier, this is a lot of the players' first game in a league in general. First time playing competitive in a league. So congratulations to Cosmic Nebula for their debut game in BTL, and for a lot of the people, their debut game in competitive scene. And that's 5K points. No more gambling. My goats. And then are you saying Tenchini, the captain, is your
Tenchini.
MVP?
Yep. Easy.
That is kind of insane, actually. If you're telling me that this is like the first.
I think Bread was definitely working its way, but I mean, even if you look at it, like, as a jungler, Elise did like 8-9 damage less.
No, I'm saying that
That's
they
crazy.
haven't been playing
Together?
or playing competitive. You said you haven't been playing competitive at all. Like, this is their first competitive like season, right? That's what you just said.
For like playing in a competitive scene like amateur leagues, yeah,
Yeah.
yep. Their coach said for a few of them, it's their first time. I'm not sure now, not for all of them. I'm sure some of them have experience before, but yeah,
Okay.
That's what Coach Lucky was saying. They've been practicing the last few months. Let's see. Will he get Tencini? I always try to ask new people. I don't know if they're how comfortable they are just getting yanked. Whenever it's someone that we know before, I'm like, oh, I'm just yank them because I know that. I know it's okay. You know. We're gonna take the risk. Yanked. Just like other people in BTL. Welcome to the casting booth.
Thank you.
Hey,
Thank you,
congrats
guys.
on the MVP.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
What a great series from you, honestly. You played super well. Super high damage on Elise. Lots of pressure. Fantastic ult on Lilia. Did you have fun skirmishing? Like for the last 40, like 50 minutes, 60, an hour plus?
Yeah, for sure. Like it was a good game, especially the game one. We need to adapt a little bit our, let's say, our game playing.
Mhm.
We were not expecting uh, their mid getting so much prior as they got, and like everybody was like giving up CS just to helping mid
Mhm.
and rotating. Then we could read that good. Coach basically help us reading everything that we need to do, and then we apply that in game two and got like easier to play game two.
How many moments of like disbelief did you have of like Chicken actually being able to get out of a lot of those situations? Because there was a lot of those situations.
Oh my god, it's like in
Uh,
Moana. The chicken lives.
yeah, like I mean, like in the first game we was a little bit tough to get out, but I mean, at least in the second game, at least was just a stupid champion to just do that type of
Mhm.
play. So, but the first game we had Galio, so helped it a lot.
Mhm.
Like going for some plays more, how can I say, questionable.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But in the second game, it was like I asked that pick, so was kind of counting doing those types of plays.
Okay. Actually have a not specific for you question. Why is Kled's considered a counter to Yone? Because every time I've seen it, it doesn't make sense. On paper, it doesn't make sense. Why? Do
y'all
you
have the
know? It's
answer?
okay. It's
Well,
okay if you don't know, because
I cannot say that a lot about our team. Why we pick Kled. I don't want to open to other teams, but there's a reason why we pick Kled.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, let's say it like this. There's a reason why we pick Kled bid against Young.
Okay. Okay. They know the secret. They have the secret sauce.
and they
Hey,
won't share it.
And they
No, I'm
won't
fine.
share. I love
I'm
that.
fine with that. BTL people love to yap. I'm a yapper myself. You know? as prime resident yapper, like I respect the. No, we've got secrets.
Yeah. Yeah.
I respect it a lot, especially in week 1 or week 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
yeah.
And we have a game
Yeah.
tomorrow, so we need to save
Yeah,
that
true,
sauce for
true,
tomorrow.
true, true, true. They are playing a game tomorrow. I think Coach Lucky said that this is a lot of your guys' first time playing in a competitive league. Is it your first time, or some people on the team? I imagine some of you guys do have experience in playing in a league before. But like, is that true for a lot of y'all? Like, is it just like your first time on the Rift, your first time being casted, your first time on stream?
I think. Well, I cannot say for all of us, but I remember that I think probably four of us didn't play in a league before.
Wow.
Okay.
I
Kiwi
used to
Ice
I
Tea,
used
so-
to play like small like championships or tournaments, little tournaments, but it was like just for fun, not specific like this league or another one. But coach has more experience in everything, so he's guiding us through everything. So he has a lot of experience in those leagues.
Kiwi Ice Tea saying my first time there in the chat. I believe that is the ADC. Kiwi Ice Tea played well. Azuro, the first game, played on the Smolder that second game. Yeah. All right. Well,
Yes.
congratulations. Do you have any shout outs for your team? I guess you just kind of did a shout out to your coach. Any shout outs to anyone watching?
Yeah, like really appreciate the opportunity for playing this league, and well, I hope we got a lot of games.
Yeah. Feels good to win your first match. Guess good luck to you guys in your second match tomorrow. Where is that?
I can't remember.
Shadow of Igris. Okay. This Pat Street's
Yeah,
team. Yeah.
Shadow Igris. That's right.
So
That's
both
right.
sides of Shamash.
Yeah. Yep. You'll be playing another team that definitely has some experience here.
Yeah, I believe in
And
my team, so we will do our best.
okay, sounds good. All right. Well, that is it for what we have today. Tomorrow we may have oh god, we may have a very long stream tomorrow. We may have three best of three series back to back to back. Hopefully, we'll see if we end up streaming that first series. We'll see if anyone is able to help. We'll see the casting and the schedule. That first series is technically starts at 3 p.m. EST, which usually on a Sunday at 3 p.m. EST, I'm usually at the gym playing 21 pickup basketball with my friends. So we'll see if I make it back in time before then. And we will be back live. We will definitely be live at some point tomorrow. I'm going to try to get back to cast that first game, but we will let you guys know. Be sure to be in the Discord. Follow along. If everything that happened every time we go live, we will post in the league news. I'll do that a type of every single time, and then you guys will be able to. Best way to keep up to date is just to follow the league news channel. I would say follow us on Twitter, but I never post on that thing. I forget about its existence most of the time. And we will catch you guys next. First, we're going to do like a little bit of a host. Let's do. It's no longer called hosting. It's called raiding. We'll raid Sizor. Raided Sizor before. Old BTL community member. He used to do some casting for BTL way back in the day. Like literally, probably like in 2017 or something like that, like 7 years ago. And he also participates in some of the TFT tournaments and Legend of Terror tournaments. He's a great guy, great creator, great YouTuber, great TikToker. He actually has some really viral TikToks. There's a chance you may have actually seen some of his viral TikToks. And yeah, but he's a great guy. Love Sizor.
I'm pretty sure he's playing the new Call of Duty.
Yeah, looks like he is. Yep. So anyways, go say hey to Sizor. Love that guy. Go give him the BTL raid and all that stuff. And we'll catch you guys live here tomorrow afternoon. Peace out. And let me close this.